What's up, Dream Team? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all see what it is? The chat. The link is in the building. Oh my. The link is in the building. We talking about relationships tonight. You feel me? We talking about relationships tonight. So we're gonna get it in. Let me send these links out. Hold on. Hold that thought, I'm coming. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get this link. Get this link. Hold on. Here I come. Here I come. I'm trying to figure out how to get the link. Okay. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. So, okay. I don't know how to do it. Okay. Found out how to do it. All right. All right. Okay. Hey, let's get it in. Let's go. Let's go. There's only one way I know how to do this, and that's this way. Let's see.
She deserves to be honored. She deserves to be catered to. Deserve a vacation for just two. She deserves to be pampered, manicure, pedicure, shopping spree, yeah, that's the answer. I feel like every day is her birthday, yeah. That's just how much I appreciate her love for me. Ooh. And every holiday should be her holiday, yeah. Oh, I'd give her the whole world if it were up to me. There is nothing like a woman who takes care of a man who understands him. From all the hurt and the lies, forgiving him, there ain't nothing. There's nothing like a woman who stays way up for him. That's why I dedicate this song to all women. She deserves to be honored. She deserves to be catered to. Deserve a vacation for just she deserves, ooh, yeah. She deserves to be pampered, manicure, pedicure, shopping spree, yeah, that's the answer. What is a man without a woman's love? Oh, she can ease his trouble and mind with one look and a simple touch. Yeah, that woman will walk for that man through hell. Ooh, and if her love was money, I'm telling you, he's sitting on racks on racks on racks. And when he's ready to rash, she's ready to roll. Hey. And when he say let, she say go. Hey. See, that run explains just how I feel about these women's out there. So let's treat them with care. Oh, cause she deserves to be honored. Cater to her. Telling you she deserves to be pampered. Manicure, pedicure, oh, yeah, that's the answer. Now they may get on our nerves sometimes, but that's okay, cause we get on their nerves sometimes. At the end of the day, she stayed by your side no matter what right it is. At the end of the day, who else is gonna put up with all your shit? Who's gonna cook for you? Who's gonna clean for you? Who's gonna be by your side? Who's gonna pray for you? Who will even lie for you? Go down with you. Gotta deal with all the kids. Where do I end the list? She deserves to be honored. Or just to let me. She deserves to be pampered. Manicure, pedicure, shopping's free. Yeah, that's the answer.
Nightmares, all I dream is purge. If you get caught outside, then you gon' get purged. Niggas say the word and we gon' purge. We gon' purge. We gon' purge. Bloody nightmares, all I dream is purge. If you get caught outside, then you gon' get purged. Niggas say the word and we gon' purge. We gon' purge. We gon' purge.
Fuck as you on. Fuck as you niggas is on. We kicking the door, we busting the floor, we getting your family gone. Blood in the air, I'm smelling it now. No stopping the bully, I'm gunning you down. You niggas is kings.
Yo. Chill out with you. What?
ACT, did you see this?
Look, if it ain't official DanaJay, Levi for Kelly, or Prima Donna News, I don't even want to see it. Take the ball. Look. You got some weed? You gotta get some. All right, hurry up. Diesel and them here, everybody here, we waiting on you. All right.
But I know that there's more. More for you, more for us.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
Say you love it, what you gonna do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. We love tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spank you. That ass down, gotta make it last now. Start off slow, and I'ma beat it up.
Deep side. I don't think I can do this. I mean, that's my boy. Besides, he in the group, baby. You know what I'm saying? I cannot believe this. We just laid it down. What are you gonna tell him when he comes back in town? Are you gonna let him know that I'm giving you the business? I tried my best to let it go, but I could not resist it. It's too tempting. I'm slipping, touching and feeling. Me and him be kicking it while all the while I'm hitting it. Woo. I know that, girl, it's gonna be hard for me to run with him, cause we be hooping and shit. That's my dog, my best friend. Said I will never let a chick come between me and my homie. No. Had a little too much to drink in the night, you put it on me. Oh. And now I don't know if I regret the fact that we be up in them hotel suites. Baby, this is crazy. Hush, oh, hush, oh. You don't tell nobody, I won't tell nobody. Baby, we can keep it on the hush, oh, hush, oh. He is just too close to me. This is not supposed to be, but I can't keep you away from me. Sometimes I feel guilty, girl, sometimes I don't. I tried my best to say no, but girl, you turn me on. And I'm coming over to your home when I know that I'm not strong. Blowing up your phone, girl, checking to see if he's home. It's too tempting, I'm slipping, touching and feeling. Me and him be kicking it while all the while I'm hitting it. Woo. I know that, girl, it's gonna be hard for me to run with him, cause we be hooping and shit. That's my dog, my best friend. Said I will never let a chick come between me and my homie. Had a little too much to drink in the night, you put it on me. And now I don't know if I regret the fact that we be up in them hotel suites. Baby, this is crazy. Hush, yeah, hush, yeah. You don't tell nobody, oh. I won't tell nobody. Baby, we can keep it on the hush, yeah, hush, yeah. He is just too close to me. This is not supposed to be, but I can't keep you away from me. Sometimes I wish that this had never ever happened, baby. But on the other hand, I'm so glad that it's happening. I just don't know what to do. Girl, I'm so caught up with you. Should've never ever started. Gotta get on up out your closet, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. You don't tell nobody. You don't tell. I won't tell nobody. I won't tell. Baby, we can keep it on the hush. Oh, hush. Oh. He is just too close to me. This is not supposed to be, but I can't keep you away from me.
What's going on? What's going on, Dream Team? What's going on? Yeah. So tonight is the panel. I mean, the link is at the top. So tonight's panel is going to be respectful. I just like I told everybody, make sure y'all have your questions ready. Because we're going to talk about some things. We're going to talk about some real things. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about real things. The title is Why Relationships of Today Don't Last Like the Relationships of Yesteryear. I wonder why they don't last as of yesteryear. So we're going to have some people that's going to come out that's going to talk about some things that they've seen somebody go through. They're going to talk about probably some things that they went through themselves. It's about being transparent and being honest, because maybe somebody out there is going through something that relationship wise or friendship wise or whatever the ship wise is, SHIP, whatever the ship wise is. You know, it is what it is. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. I mean, this is the time of year that relationships need to get that extra boost, if y'all know what I mean. Y'all hear it out there, a lot of people talking about something. Oh, this is what's going on with Robert. This is this and this and this and this. And you hear me tell people all the time, shut up. You don't know him. You don't know what's going on with him. Leave him alone. Oh, Joy should do this. Joy should do that. Joy should do what she's doing, minding her business and leaving y'all alone. At the end of the day, keep Joy in prayer. Keep Robert in prayer. That's the only thing that's going to keep people that y'all are fans of. But let's get off of them. Let's talk about us. Let's get into our personal lives. Nothing is off limits. When I mean nothing is off limits, if a person feel comfortable in answering it, they're going to answer. If they don't feel comfortable, then they're not going to answer it. Simple as that. If they choose not to answer your question because it hits you close to home, leave it alone. Stop drilling it. But before we go any further, I'm going to say this. Let's do this real quick. Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, I pray right now. Lord, I pray for the sensitivity of what's going on in Miss Denise's life, as far as her nephew being in the hospital with pneumonia and COVID. Lord, I ask you, can you turn back the hands of time and repeal the COVID strike and the pneumonia strike that's on this young man's body? He have a lot of work to do. Lord, I know you didn't bring him this short amount of time just to leave him and abandon the family. So let him know that your comforter is there for him and you will be there for him always. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. All right. Let's get that out the way. So, like I say, everybody go through hard times where they break. Right, Uncle Kel supporter? Nothing but I'm rocking with Joy and Uncle Kel's. Facts. I've always been that way. Never turned, never wavered, never will. I'm 10 toes deep. I prefer that to be the last union anyway. And I told Robert that. However, why relationships now don't last like the relationships of yesteryears? I wonder why. Maybe because I had a friend, I'm going to use this and I'm going to start it off. The link is at the top of the chat. Hit that link, come on in. I'm going to let you in. We're going to have a discussion. We're going to talk. Now, I know the women ain't get chicken cold feet on me. I know y'all ain't get cold feet on me. I know some of the fellas like, yo, I ain't gonna touch it, man. I ain't gonna touch it, bro. So I see on Uncle Kel's supporters say infidelity and trust. So basically, infidelity, cheating. You're with someone, you're cheating with somebody else and keeping that a secret while you're trying to maintain home at the same time. Impossible. Not going to happen. Somewhere down the line, feelings are going to get involved. Somewhere down the line, I don't care how much you suppress it, that old feeling going to strike. Why? Because we're human. And when that feeling strikes, you're going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe I fell this deep. No, you always been that deep. You just was lying to yourself. So at the end of the day, I knew my bro was gonna go up there quick. Might have spent, I'm telling you, and the fella's gonna run it. I'm telling you, the fella's gonna run it. Might have spade. He getting his audio connected. Connect your audio, bro. So, yes, Might have spade audio is connected. What up, bro?
Yo, what up, fam? I gotta make sure I got this here so I can switch in and out. This is a deep conversation you getting into here, man.
Huh?
This is a very deep conversation you getting into here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what it's about, man. That's what we always been about over here. And no matter what, we always been talking deep and about real stuff. Yes, we fell into the turmoil, but guess what? We we ain't slobbing in the mud with them folks no more, with nobody. We are here to have decent and real conversations and to bring the truth and to help bring the vindication of Robert Sylvester Kelly. Tonight, we talking about why relationships don't last no more.
Well, from what I'm seeing, we become a materialistic society, completely materialistic. Women no longer want men for the long term because men will not have money for the long term.
Well, let's say this. Let's not say women. Let's say, let's use the terms most, some, but we can't say all.
Not all, but most.
Right.
Yeah, but that's what Kevin Samuels represented. He was trying to get men and women back together, right? Because for so long, since the, I guess, 60s, when feminism started coming into play after the civil rights movement, because civil rights was supposed to break apart black from white, feminism was supposed to break apart man from woman. And once you start getting into breaking apart man from woman, the woman starts getting her own income stream, her own house, her own land. And then you throw into it that contract with Democrats and the blacks, which was to kick all the fathers out the house, we get welfare. You've incentivized getting rid of the father. So now you have a single father, a single mother with a child that doesn't even like his own father or her own father because they don't like the image. The father is out.
So let me ask you this. Yeah. Is that a learned behavior? And with the way that society is going, if you say, yes, that's a learned behavior, are we too far gone to turn back that time to where women and offspring will learn to love again, as well as guys that will turn into real guys and be real guys and not these chicken picks out here? And you know what I'm saying? Because see, what I'm seeing is that they're locking up all the good guys like Robert Kelly, but they're trying to keep all the people that mean something, but have a statue and that can be a role model. They don't want them on the streets. And because it destroys their narrative. So with that being said, the way I said it, the question of the matter is this right here. Do you think as a society, hey, Lillian, do you think as a society, we can turn back the hands of time and redo what those folks is trying to make a mockery of? Because if you look at them, their families is mom, dad, kids, offspring. If you look at us, ours broken home, you got a mom or you got a dad and you got a confused child. And the thing about it is, I always say this, mothers and fathers should not discuss the disdain and anger towards each other with a child or around a child. Now, if I'm wrong, I need somebody to tell me that I'm wrong. Lillian. 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 Hello? Lillian. Go ahead, Mike, just answer that. I'm gonna put you on the back screen until you get your stuff together.
Yeah, fam. I think not only is it a learned behavior, it's a heavily taught behavior that goes against the natural order. Because this is why they have to go into the kindergartens and push it. This is why they have to go into the schools and push it, because this doesn't look like your home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Two daddies and two mommies. And if that does look like your home, we need to do an investigation as to how your home is and whether or not you've been abused. Because right now they're putting tampons inside the boys' bathrooms. And that to me shows that there's only one orifice that would require such a thing. And there's only one reason that you would need such a thing, for bleeding. You get what I'm saying? So this is taught and we have to reverse it. If we don't reverse it, we're going to go into a whole nother world that is not what we're accustomed to and not what we want for our kids. It's going to have to reverse. And the way to reverse it is the woman has to learn to submit. And it sounds crazy because everybody says that the man is the worst thing and the men don't step up. But look at yourself, Dana. Look at myself. I've had 4 engagements no marriages. You know what I'm saying? And not because I could say, maybe I lost my job at some point, or the woman is trying to contend with me so much that she's calling the cops on me. You know, and then we have to contend with that. We have to deal with somebody who's trying to control your household instead of trying to just follow the route and keep it cool.
So you said the woman have to submit. I'm gonna go here. Because I had this conversation earlier, right? I had this conversation earlier. And the conversation that I had earlier was, hold on for a second. Hey, Ms. Boykins, I see my sis in the building. And the conversation that I had earlier was, men, hit that like button if y'all can, please. What I heard when she said, your big bro Dre is knocked out, of course. Laugh out loud, but I'm here, bro. Thank you so much, Boykins. Look, if you want to jump up here, because I know you got some great advice. But one of the conversations that I had earlier was men get too beside themselves, and men thinks that they run the house and control the house. And I said, that is adequate. Anytime, and that's inadequate, I'm sorry. But I said, if there's a man that thinks that, I'll show you a fool. And the person I was talking to was like, huh? I said, yeah, because technically the woman runs the house. The man just enforces the rules. At the end of the day, when people get that mindset straight, and again, I know some people ain't gonna agree with it, but let's keep it a buck. If your house ain't happy, you ain't happy. Let's keep it a buck. What we can't do, women do. And what women can't do, we do. But now they're trying to run amok of, oh, we want the women to do whatever the men can do. Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Facts, brother, facts. But they taking the jobs since the Depression, right? And big up Miss Lady T, I saw the shout out in the they've been taking the job since the Depression. They've had all these pictures with women with big arms and muscular arms, and they're trying to push you into work. But really and truly, if you check Cosmopolitan, Kevin Samuels did an episode on that on Cosmopolitan, and how the writers for Cosmopolitan were all married, but they pushed the Playboy lifestyle to sell magazines. You see, so we're still being predicted upon, you know, and until the woman actually submits, because their option other than submitting is, and this is for all the ladies inside the chat, you know what I'm saying? I want y'all to understand what's really going on. Your option, instead of submitting to a good black man that you know, that you've grown up with, that you've met around the neighborhood that you like, is to have a transsexual come and take control of your life, probably keep you in a cage and feed you with a dog bowl while they use you for whatever sick rituals they have. Because this is what we're facing. This is what we're truly facing. This is what COVID is really about. You know, if you check their movements, it's very clear. I don't want to get you kicked off of YouTube. But if we check their movements, it's very clear. They're coming for the children, meaning they're going to kill the men, take the women, and enslave the kids. And they hate Eve because transsexual is the image of Lilith. So in the image of Lilith, Eve took them out of their spot. You're like, you're in my house. It's like that. Yeah.
So with that being said, right? With that being said, what do you think can be done to offset what they're doing?
Well, I think they can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I think Kevin Samuels, what he's done is shown a light on the delusion of Black society on the whole, men and women, as to what we're looking for and what we're expecting. We're looking for to smash. We're in a smash society. But right now, women are going to have to, maybe 3 and 4 at once is going to have to, like, you're going to have to take on 3 wives, Dana. You know what I'm saying? Every man is going to have to take on about 3 wives. We're going to have to not only repopulate, but we're also going to have to protect all Black women.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not going to be something that they're going to look forward to because they still want to be this strong, independent woman. And all that will do is make them imitate what happened in with Stalin, when he killed 70 million Europeans, women in the street.
So let me ask you this. In protecting the melanated woman, because you know I hate that word black, because you know I'm constantly in Black Laws Dictionary. And protecting the melanated woman, is it safe to say that we need older women that know how to act and be right? Do we need them to put forth the effort to go ahead and, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? To put forth the effort and really help these younger grandmoms and moms out? Because we have a lot of young grandmas. I never seen a grandmother at 25 before until I, you know, came south. I thought we had some young ones up in Baltimore, but when I came to Atlanta, I'm 25 and a grandmama. Yeah, and my daughter 13 just had whoa. So it's a cycle, and it gets younger and younger by the generation. How can we stop this? Because I have a 14-year-old. I have a 12-year-old. So with that being said, how can we have these young ladies to be young ladies until, for these teenagers to be teenagers, and then they grow into young ladies? How can we get them to be young ladies or grow from teenage to young ladies and not from teenage to older women? If you get what I'm saying.
I totally get what you're saying. And I'm gonna ask you a question that's probably gonna bother you, but it's a very serious question.
Okay, let's go.
How many men do you know right now around your age that you would suggest to marry your daughter when she comes of age?
How many men around my age that I would suggest to marry my daughter when she become of age? None. But if I had to pick a number, it'd be 4.
Exactly. We're going to have to go to that number. We're going to have to look at that, because an older man is going to want to take care of a younger woman.
Facts.
A younger man is going to want to smash a younger woman.
Facts. It's a difference.
Right.
It's a big difference.
That's why Kevin Samuels was found with a 23-year-old Mexican woman.
So check this. With that being said, now I'm going to tap into the R. Kelly thing. A lot of people sit back and say, Robert is wrong. Robert's this, Robert that. But they wouldn't be here if their grandfather ain't smashed their aunt. Or should I say, if their great-grandfather ain't smashed their mama. Because somewhere down the line, it was an older man that dealt with a younger woman, and you got here. So now you're here. How can you speak out about that when that's the root of you being here?
That's what bothers me a lot, Dana. I'm bothered by that a lot. My father was the product of a similar situation whereby his wife's sister, my grandmother, and my grandfather got together when she was at a young age. She actually had to leave the country for a while and left my father here because of the shame of the family, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And no, my father didn't even know who his father was. I didn't know who my grandfather was until my father passed.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and then to realize that my grandfather actually took care of my father probably until he was the age of 7, made sure he got to where he needed to get in order to become an Army veteran and working on planes, you know? And my father was always seeking for fatherhood. But at the same time, now if I look at it with a situation like R. Kelly, because we're going to correlate it, they sent their daughters there because their daughters was, well, one of them for sure, was rolling around, wasting her youth, and was probably going to end up a pregnant baby mother at a young age. That's why they sent that shorty there at 17 years old, because they saw she was talking about she's suicidal, trying to get with a dude who was around her age. Facts, right there?
I have to agree.
So why did they send her to an older man, and now they complain that she's with an older man?
If I had an answer for that, I'll be able to I will be able to answer. But what I will say is, when you look at the transcripts and everything, it don't pan out. Because if your daughter's suicidal, I'm not taking it to a R. Kelly concert fresh off a suicide mission. I'm not doing it. My daughter's staying home. We're going to talk every day because I want to know why you're trying to leave me. I want to know why you're trying to get up out of here. I want to get into your psyche. So at the end of the day, with that situation, is a lot of things that I didn't like. Even on down to the moving out of the Trump situation. I didn't like it because here it is. You have one female that's coming just to get his stuff. And then you have another female that's trying to be combative all the way around the board with everybody. The whole thing was you manipulated the situation. You caused this other lady to have a record to go to jail overnight. Why? All because of a visit. I've known Robert long enough to know that Robert is not going to do no underhanded stuff. If he say, okay, you get 6 months and you get 6 months, he's going to stick to that. Why is it that when your time is up, oh no, I don't want to, I want you to switch it, this and this. So I agree with Joy when she said, Zelle, you are evil. Because it was masked for a long time. Now, I know some things that people came back and told me that for that Azrael have done to them. And I'm sitting back like, whoo, I see why Robert would have, you know what I mean? And I'm looking like, I see what's going on. But those people are still around. They got a good relationship with Robert. But at the end of the day, the way the good Lord had it panned out was, yes, you might have liked two, Robert, but God said only one. And in this situation, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And Joy was the one that held out to the end. And she's still there. So at the end of the day, I'm not trying to hear Stockholm Syndrome. Robert been locked up 3 years. So how is it Stockholm Syndrome? All this stuff about Joy going down and putting on tights and stuff and dancing and all, man, get out of here, man. I can see Joy going down to where she can see him or where he can see her, and she probably waved or something. That's fine. Because when we went and rallied the first time, the only rally that mattered, when we went to the MCC and nobody jumped on Robert and nobody got locked down, when we went there, Robert banged on the window. And then he was like, yo, I'm in tears. So why is it that and then here's the next thing. Why is it that when the real thing gets duplicated, or should I say gets imitated, all hell breaks loose? But when the real thing do something, nothing bad happens. Have you noticed that?
How do you mean with that last part? When the real thing gets imitated?
I said, when the real thing gets imitated, all hell breaks loose. But when the real thing does something, nothing goes wrong. Everything falls in line. This is why I say what I say. Like people like, oh, Dana, why didn't you go to this rally? Why didn't you do this? Because the good Lord ain't lead me to go to that.
But we knew what that rally was from the start. And we understand how the enemies of God work now. Because what they did with that rally, when they started attacking the dollar for the king with you and Levi, right? What they did with that rally was to boost up people, to go down there. They pushed the doors open at MCC. Who would do that in their right mind? Sending letters to the judge, telling all the viewers to send letters to their judge. You know what I'm saying? And I remember Dana, Prima Donna, and Levi for Kelly, and a few others. I think Sky Zone was like, what are these people doing? We all sat around watching them. I actually called him the Trent, and I told him straight, like, you're violating the law. You can't be messaging judges. That's intimidation. You can't be doing that. Like what they're doing right now outside the abortion houses. But the reason for having two women, I've had two women before, multiple times. And I can't say a lot of times, I had them twice, but both times, like, they keep each other in check. That's the thing about having two women. They're supposed to keep each other balanced. What he did was he took something that was forced upon him. That was the problem. He didn't want her. He did not want her. They forced her upon him. She had to go there regular times. The mother had a message because he wasn't even feeling it. She's like, "What? How do I say I ain't up for this?" The mother basically like sent her over there to try to get her there before she turned 18 in order to later have grounds for a suit. That's what the whole thing was about. It wasn't about Azriel being suicidal and leaving a boyfriend. It was like, look, you done with that little boy? All right, cool. Time to get on the business. Cause you still 17? Let's get over there. Let's go meet Robert Kelly and let's see if we can get him in a video or something. That's why she took pictures of him when he was laying down in his bed with clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
These are sick people. And there was no problem with the 6 months. What happened during the 6 months is she was trying to lead the conversation into saying things that would be beneficial to the FBI. It wasn't about Joy, even though it's being recorded. I want to lead this conversation because I control this scam. I am now part of the enterprise. My daddy got me in it. We've been doing this for a minute. I'm trying to get some papers. I'm trying to find some tablets. I'm trying to find some videos, whatever it needs, even if it's fake.
Wait. Mike, you part of what enterprise?
How so, brother? You know, is it right or am I lying?
Okay, because I thought you was talking about that those other folks over there, those misfits. I'm gonna say, whoa, bro, what happened?
Nah, bro, I'm going straight for the head because the head is the TS, and the AC. But they're the ones who
okay. I got you.
And then we got the whatchamacallit, the judge. But I can't say anything about her, even though she was a amateur, right? And we're seeing the cabal come together. We're seeing everybody talking together, trying to set this up. We're seeing everybody trying to push this person and trying to act like they had young people. Oh, if you see a big booty, it's a big booty. Big up prima donna. She plays that like 5-6 times in the video. That makes no sense. Right. If the man has a sign saying 18 and over, I ain't playing with you.
Facts. You know? If he caught everything moving.
You can't name another brother who did it. You can't name another black man who sang about black family.
No, you can't. So the problem that I'm having is this right here. Yeah, the government is fishing. The government has fish. They came up with nothing. So they compiled a stacked pile of poo-poo. As I call it now, I call it monkey shit. Because that's all monkey do is lie, make obscene noises, and throw poo-poo, right? So now that the government is compiling a bunch of monkey shit, and you have some people that's out here believing the monkey shit. But the first thing they say is, if it's one of their loved ones, oh, free my loved ones. I need somebody to help me free my loved ones. Why should we even help you free anything belonging to you when you condemn the man that's telling you, I am 100% innocent? Progress, I got the link up, bro. You can come up. This man has been saying it for the longest. My only fear is being assumed and made guilty when I'm innocent. So if that's the case, if this man done so much good for everybody, right? Why that's all you hear is negative stuff? And it's left to us to break it down because he don't have a voice right now. This right here should be showing Robert who's rocking for him and who's not. At the end of the day, I understand people have jobs, right? But check this out. What did the disciples do in the Garden of Gethsemane when their job was on the line? Their life was on the line.
Mhm.
Some of them sold Jesus out, some of them rock with him. So that's where we at now. Some people that, as long as Robert can throw a party, can pay for some wings, can get them in the studio, they love him. As long as he can make sure they got Christmas money and stuff for their kids, because they don't have offspring, but they got kids, as they say, they love him. As long as they can be employed by Robert, they love him. But what happens when Robert gets in trouble over allegations and lies? They disappear. What happens when Robert is sitting outside the trunk crying because he's looking at pictures from these surviving R. Kelly people, and the only thing Robert can turn and say to me is this all they thought that I was to them? Is just some titties? Yo, that was the most heartbreaking thing I ever had to witness. Because Robert really was boo-hooing. He was like, yo, I was nothing but good to these people.
Mhm. But see, that comes back to your original conversation. What happens when the husband loses his job? What happens when the boyfriend loses his job and he can no longer supply the same amount of money and he has to lose his whole family?
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? So this is what they're doing. And it's a calculated move. All this here is calculated, because imagine what his kids are going through hearing this. And the sad thing about it is that his children's mother joined in on it. And we know why she joined in on it, because that child support for the first one was running out. It wasn't even supposed to be there because she changed her major. But it's a loophole inside the law. The child support was running out. We understand why you did it. But at the same time, you can't say one day, oh, I'm singing Happy People and I'm dancing and he's the greatest in the world. And the next day, oh, he abused me. He had me tied up on the bed to the morning and I couldn't move. Because I want money. I want to Amber Heard this dude.
Now, Midas, I'm gonna ask you this question. If anybody in the chat know about anybody being double jointed, right? You know, if you double jointed, there's no way in hell anybody can hog tie you. Drea is beyond double jointed, bro. So my question is, how can you be hog tied?
Well, the thing about it is, it's an unfounded allegation. If she was hog-tied, where's your video? Where's your pictures? Where's your evidence? You can say whatever you want.
But how can you hog-tie somebody that can, I don't want to use the wrong word, how they can reconfigure their joints to get out of anything that you put them in? It's impossible.
You cannot.
Right. It's impossible. Second thing is this right here, and I'm gonna ask you this, Midas, because you know we are brothers that think logical. Let me ask this question.
Respect, bro.
And the question go like this. How can you say that Robert gave you herpes, right? But you and every other person have herpes. So I didn't know herpes pick and choose which person it goes to. I thought if it's an outbreak, then hey, everybody gets it. So why only 3 people and these allegations have herpes and 50 people didn't? I might be exaggerating a little bit on the number, but let's keep it real. Nothing in these stories made sense.
We all know herpes. Herpes isn't even transmissible via sex. It's all based upon the test. It's just like HIV. It's all based upon the attenuation of the test.
Facts.
So if I don't know how you did your test, or you ran your test, or how many cycles you did your test at, then you can't even tell me what you have or if you have anything. You can't even tell me if you have an outbreak. Because they even had that thing about that white guy who had the 200. That's why I got swept under the rug. And that's why Charlie Sheen got swept under the rug. because they realize, yo, this is fake. The gay people told me already this is fake, and I'm not dealing with it no more.
No, don't say that word.
Oh, sorry. The Yaga people,
yeah,
it is fake, and I ain't dealing with them no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I'm sorry, I just be seeing these people right now. I just have a kind of antipathy. I ain't feeling them. And yo, you gotta love yourself, yo.
And then here's my next question. You never press. Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. They say Robert did all this bad stuff to you, right? Why wasn't no police reports filed? Why wasn't no rape kits done? Another thing that get me is they saying Robert is being charged for pretty much distributing child pornography, right? So why Jim Daryagas is not being charged? Why Michael Avenatti not getting charged? Why the lady at CNN not getting charged? Because if you looked at it, you are watching and participating in child pornography. But here's the catch. When you distribute, it only means to transport from one place to the other. So that means after CNN watched it, they gave it back to who? Michael Avenatti. Okay, after Jim Daryagas watched it, who he give it to? Cook County. Okay, the people in Cook County, I get it. They got immunity. But watch this, though. After Michael Avenatti had it, Lord knows who else he sent the deep fake tape to. This is all I'm saying. Don't be hypocritical about it. Let's keep it a buck. If you're going to charge the man, charge the people who had it. Charge Lisa Van Allen. Matter of fact, charge Chuck and Keith. Let's look at it. They was trying to extort him.
Well, which tape was this? And was it admitted into the evidence in New York?
No.
It never existed.
No.
Never existed.
But they talking about the bootleg joint when they trying to say that was R. Kelly on the joint, and I slowed it down and I showed you the pixelated. You can't even see who it really is, but that person looked like Joe. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It looked like Joe, and the only person that fits that description is who? Damon Pryor.
I actually watched that video when it first came out back in 1998, 99 or something like that.
And wait a minute. Wait. That's Midas Spade speaking. DanaJay, never seen the video. I seen still pictures.
Well, it's not child porn.
Go ahead.
You can't say it's child porn if we could pull it up on X videos right now. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
I can pull it up online right now. You can't say it's child porn if you haven't sent them a cease and desist notice and an FBI notice to all those websites.
So that means Robert can't even be charged for it then.
Even if they try to charge him for it, it's called double jeopardy.
And it's called statute of limitations.
Facts. And furthermore, he wasn't even inside the video because when they first went into the court case, there was no mole on his back. They looked at his back for a good, I think, a couple of hours as far as transcripts of what I've seen from what you, Prima Donna, and Levi for Kelly have been putting out.
Mm-hmm.
They looked at his back for a couple of hours to see whether or not they had that mole there. And there was no mole.
I keep telling everybody, there's no mole. But all of a sudden, that Avenatti got it and he said, I enhanced it. Nope, you broke the chain of command. That is not admissible.
Not only that, Avenatti is also a proven felon. So why are we even talking about Avenatti? He's a felon, known felon. He's actually been convicted of a crime. He robbed a paralyzed man. And we as Black people are listening to these people like Jim Derogatis, who is obviously overweight. He made BuzzFeed, which is a very strange site. You know, BuzzFeed is actually going bankrupt. And what he's doing, what he did all his lifetime. He's used R. Kelly to make money when the rest of his ventures go bankrupt.
So here's my next question. How can you plead the fifth and still be credible? How can you plead the fifth and still be credible?
You cannot.
So anything that Jim Daryagas spawned have to be thrown out, which means the feds got to do what? Admit defeat. But you know what they're not going to do? They're not going to admit that. What they're going to do is they're going to try to do what they're trying to do now. They're going to try to stack against Robert. There's no way in heck him or his lawyers can be in two jurisdictions on the same day at the same time. He got a telephone hearing on the 15th at 10 o'clock of next month. But at 10:30, he got to be in Ann Donnelly's courtroom for sentencing. How's that even possible? The bylaw states that you have to give an inmate at least 2 hours to process it.
So we're watching constitutional violations on a rapid and regular basis then.
Facts.
So if he's being denied due process, according to the Sixth Amendment rights, how do we then rectify that within a short period of time before we even get? I know Jennifer Bongini has been putting out some great letters.
Man, you know? She set Levin Weber up so bad. I'm not going to front. I hate that them people got on that call doing what they doing or doing what they did, because it overshadowed what Bongini did. That was a masterpiece. That was a true masterpiece. She put it so deep that she don't got to say nothing else. If they find Robert guilty, immediately it have to be stuck in the appeal. And when the appeal is done, they're going to look and say, this lady, the lawyer, asked you for time. You told her no. So yes, it was a lose-win. And the reason why I say it is because it was denied as far as the delay in the trial. It was denied, but she can come on the back end and stick it to him. But here's the problem. When you in that type of environment, they going off of not what they know. They going, and I'm not talking about for the judges, I'm talking about inmates now. They not going off of what they know. They going off of what your paperwork says. So pretty much to me, it sounds like they looking to get Robert either hurt or taken out of it when that man is completely innocent.
Well, that's definitely the end play. That's definitely the end play. But even before that, they also want the papers to convict him. They need the sentence in the papers to solidify their argument. They can't now say, oh, Judge Donnelly, she failed. We see Kim Fox, she failed.
Kim Snot.
Yeah, Kim what?
Kim Snot.
Sorry, my bad, man. Yeah, but that Juicy Smollett case, man, that opened up a lot. And then now she's letting out all these Chicago people who committed crimes, and she's letting them back on the streets. And it's not looking very good for them right now. Man.
That's the cover up. That's the good old Du Bois cover up. Oh, I made sure Robert Kelly got booked under false pretense.
Thanks.
But I want to make sure that Jussie, not Jesse, that Jussie Smollett never see a day in jail. I got a question. Why the Chicago people is not out in droves forcing her hand? They came out for George Floyd. They came out for Samir Rush. I'm going to tell you why. Chicago do not care for Robert. It's only pockets of people in Chicago that love Robert. Let's look at it. The people that really messed up his case are from where? Chicago. The people that jumped on the internet to try to mess up his case is from where? Mostly where? Chicago. But you do have some good people in Chicago that love Robert. And I don't think it's fair for them that they are being overshadowed by the negative people that's out here clout chasing and doing anything they want to do against who? Robert.
But see, they don't even care about their own kids because this isn't really about Robert. Once they get the precedence for that law, your little man will have a lot of problems, or yourself will have a lot of problems even trying to see a woman. You better not be talking about how I want to see you and hook up with you on the phone. You're done. All that's done. Man and woman is going to be separated.
Man, check this out. I'm scared to even say I'm flying to go see a chick now, bro.
You can't do it. It's man actionable.
And like I said and before, check this out. Like I said and before, Robert was the guinea pig. Once they convict him or find him any remotely sounding of guilty, they're going to put RICO cases on everybody, right? Mm-hmm. What have you been seeing since then? Every artist is getting a RICO case, except for Jussie Smollett. But watch this. This is what a lot of people don't understand. In Atlanta alone, in the last 3 months, 3 major rappers got RICO case, right? 42 Doug. I mean, I think it's 42 Doug, but you had some, I think it's 42 Doug. Then you had Wife and Lucci. Then you have Thug, Young Thug, and you have Gunna, right? Now listen to this. This is as of 3 hours ago. Police searching for rapper Cowboy after allegedly assaulting a man at Gwinnett Park. Wait a minute. Why do you have to put that Cowboy as a rapper? My honest belief that this is nothing but an obscene attack on the entertainment community. Why is it attack on the entertainment community? Because of the influence. Who was the greatest influence of our time? Robert Kelly.
Yep.
So why Robert Kelly should be out living his life when that's all he's going to do is put out some hits that's going to influence people to stop killing or to even slow it down? Make it make sense. I sat back and watched. I said, every time Robert went to jail, Chicago killings went up. When Robert came home, it died down.
People started making love, not war. And that's the effect R. Kelly has on the world, yo. Hey, Lillian, what's up?
Hey.
How you doing, Ms. Lillian?
Hey, babe, this is Lena. I gotta change my name on here. This is my thing, but I want to tap into what you were saying about why they got him behind them bars, and I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna let the guys finish, and then I'm a clue in what you tell me is my turn.
No, go ahead.
So one of the biggest reasons I feel like he's behind bars and they keep doing trying to persecute him is because he wants to be able to have rights to his motherfucking music. And see,
no cussing.
Oh, my bad. He want to be able to have rights to his music. I can talk intellectually, and they know by stopping him from doing that, they got to keep him away from it. See, what everybody, one thing he is a genius. We all know that he doesn't articulate well, probably not read well, but he understand things that's going on, and now he realized and open up his eyes. He can't trust everybody. From me on the outside looking in, I always said they was gonna try to come after him because if you was ever, I'm a 70s baby, so I've been following R. Kelly for the longest. If you was ever following him, when that Aaliyah story came out, it was already debunked before she even passed away. We gotta remember, after R. Kelly, we seen who Dame Dash for her, right? And we seen Jay-Z. So let's just keep it 100. If he's in there, then why they're not? And that's number one. Number two, his voice was always powerful because the man know how to sing. He know how to arrange music, produce music. And not only that, he still loves his community. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I love Dre because she gave him those kids, but she did him a disservice when she went against him when all of this was playing out. The best thing for her to do, even if you're not getting along, is just stand beside him, because you already know how the powers is gonna be. I know for sure that he's innocent. I don't believe nothing less. So I'm gonna always stand behind him. I don't care what channel you go to, Dana. And honestly speaking, you've been the only one besides Levi that's really been holding him down. I speak, even watching his family and all the documentaries, I cried for that man because I understand what it's like when you know that you're not doing something wrong and they're trying to persecute you.
Right. I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. It's sad though that he have to, I'm starting to wonder, like, is this just a test for him to see if he's going to actually turn on God? That's it. This reminds me so much of Job. Like, dude is going through so much. Like, why? It's to the point where I'm starting to ask God, like, okay, God, you see what's going on. Why don't you just intervene this week? But I know I can't question God. But go ahead.
I think his intervention was Bojin, honestly speaking, because I even question it like before, and when you said that, it was so funny to me because honestly, he hasn't lost the faith. We haven't seen him crack, buckle, nothing. And I was one of those people that have at one point in time, so we know that his faith is strong. So God did send somebody, and it's the one person that is helping him besides his true supporters on here. Like I could honestly say, Prima Donna, you, Sharon Winbush, Levi. Like for me, those four. I followed the old code, and then when I realized this man went away for a fraud and act like, well, okay, you was on the opposition side, but you thought you still was doing some good, but you wasn't even doing good for your family because now you were away from the said people that you said you was taking care of. But see, the rabbit hole always get deeper and deeper, and then watching them disrespect, or even hearing Larry say, oh, because I don't got no problem with Dana, but at the same time you still sneaking. That's neither here nor there. The point is that the message that y'all giving across, you got to just keep it and stay with it, because we see who's falling off and who's not doing what they said they are here to do. Like the most critical thing is the internet is gonna follow what they want to follow. People like me, I follow different genres. That's why I'm happy I met Dana. I came across your channel, and this is when you was with Sylvia and them. But it was refreshing because I was one of those people that didn't believe that he was guilty. But you see, he's trending online. Oh, especially when he had that interview with Gayle King. Like he didn't even destroy himself. It's the way that they edit things to make him look so discreditable. But that's neither here nor there. The point that I'm trying to make is people like you are needed. Do we need a different opinion on sides? Of course, that's any conversation that you're gonna have. But if you're not gonna stand 10 toes down in your belief, then there's no need for you to say that you're representing this man and you believe his innocence. And that's the problem that's been going back and forth in this whole R. Kelly thing. And to be keep it 100 with you, like, I didn't want to go through the hassle and task of sending money to the actual place that you told me to. Every time I sent you some money, I put in a message, do this and that and the third. I believe in my heart you didn't send me no proof. I know you did it. And I don't have to question that. And I just met you on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? But you understand real, recognize real. I believe that you honestly did the things that you said. And this is where you can't be discredited. So at the end of the day, that's why I said videos don't lie. You could take them down, but better believe if somebody is fast enough, especially if they're troll, they're gonna have it. So I appreciate the fact that you show when these niggas say, "Oh, R. Kelly shouldn't have did this and that." Oh, he deserved to be in jail, but you're an R. Kelly supporter. Oh, this and that and the third, and oh, I got his trophies and this and that and the third, and you got it from somebody that stole from his family. Forget him. He got children. If you really care about him and you know that he's in debt and he owed child support, why would you steal his memorabilia? Why are you holding it?
Well, the thing is this, just like I said, sometimes you got to test people and you got to show the masses what it's really about. You see, when they partied yesterday about my channel being taken down momentarily, their celebration was not about my channel being gone by itself. Their celebration was whenever you type in R. Kelly, you see stuff from my channel. The whole thing is they want to steal my content and try to redo it and make it like it's theirs. But at the end of the day, there's only one real DanaJay. There's only one. So at the end of the day, you can imitate you can even try to duplicate, but you can't master the masterpiece. So with all that being said, is that they was happy. Oh, Dana can't do this, Dana can't do that, Dana can't debunk this, Dana can't debunk that. But now that my channel is back, you don't see nobody saying nothing, and you see them shadow boxing their pillows, because at the end of the day, all of my videos are in line about Robert, and that's why I'm not taking nothing down.
You know, and this is when, you know, I've seen a lot of your supporters and people that you rock with in the back end, like you're making known, because you don't never want nobody to make up a narrative on your own. And when they used to be telling you like, oh, leave this alone, and you'll leave it alone for a while, then you'll get fed up and say, fuck this. And at the end of the day, I understand. I see you have self-control. So with that being said, if you feel like you need to speak, speak. My thing is this, even if that channel was gone, you have a following. So once you come back, regardless of whatever you already put out, we've seen it. More than likely, you got your shit backed up. I'm quite sure you got, you know, you're an engineer tech guy. So we're going to see your message anyway. And this is why they're never going to be able to defeat you. Because once you have a following and you have a message, and it's not your shit is not a cult following like said people over there have. You have, see, the reason why I say I feel like they're a cult following is because y'all have to turn people against a set individual or other groups to get them to conform to what you want them to believe. And that's a cult mentality. You understand what I'm saying? You always gave the opportunity to believe what you want to believe. You're welcome here. Don't be disrespectful. I'm willing to listen to your point of view, but respect mine. And once you can't conform to that mindset, you're in a cult setting. And that's where they fail to realize. I didn't care that they were celebrating your shit. And the only reason why a lot of times you'll see they stuff come up, because I don't follow them. I can't stand Deboski. And I've been stopped following the little rat guy. I forgot his name. DJ. I've been stopped following him. Once you fell out with Fat Girl, I stopped watching her too, because I felt like you brought her on the scene. So with that being said, you did it, and you're an older lady. So yeah, you know, like it's just crazy. But I follow what I want to follow, and I follow my heart. I just want to tell you to keep doing what you're doing. You're gonna always have an opposition try to come after you. Even when they were saying, oh, he don't know this person. I had already Googled you, so I seen that you was in movies and that you was in that theater shit. Like you have your credit, you have that. You can Google you have it. Anyway, with that being said, I never doubted that you knew the man. I was just happy that a black man actually that's not in the industry, you're not known, you just stood on your ground, but people still was coming to you to get service through YouTube. And that's what I say. This shit could be a business, a job, but it also could be a message board. You know, you just got to really watch what people tell you. You have to have discernment. And I appreciate you, boy, please. They could enjoy the fact that they thought you were always going to be going or leaving. Just keep making your backup channels. And that's the same way you had 1,000 subscribers on that other channel. Yeah, YouTube could take your page, but as long as you download your motherfucking videos, you still got your content. We going to come follow you. We going to come support you because we appreciate what you're actually giving. That's why they can't mess with prima donnas. Excuse my language. They can't mess with prima donna. They can't mess with Levi. People that y'all I know is solidified and tight. Miss T, I watch her too. I love your chat. Even when I don't have no mod stick, none of that. It's about just hearing the message. Sometimes I just be at work listening because I know that Miss Bogene is gonna get him somewhere to where he's potentially gonna come home. And that's all we need, because at the end, he was already acquitted of said things that they got him down for. But how you got a RICO law? It's just bugged out. I just been reading this stuff, so I understand why y'all fighting. And even though I used to think Sharon Woodbush was off, she has a point. She's making a point. So I appreciate her and I follow her as well. I just want you to know that stay on your grind. They can't beat you if you don't let them.
Right. I appreciate that. I totally appreciate it, because I ain't gonna lie to you. It get hard sometimes. Sometimes you just be sitting there like, man, Lord have mercy. And I mean, and it's like, it killed me because most of these people on YouTube, they don't have to go through what I gotta go through. And it's like when you losing gigs because you speaking out against the injustice, and you sticking up for a man that you believe and know that's innocent, and you losing 4, 5, and 6-figure gigs, like come on, man.
And then, and I always say this, and I'm not gonna lie. Like I made a channel. I have a channel. I'm not at 1,000, but I'm not really rushing. I always say y'all content creators go through a lot because people always want to dig in this and dig in that. Like I was mad for you that you even had to go through this man bothering your kids' moms and putting your kids out there. And then I was even more madder that he got you to the point where you like nigga online to where you like letting him know, like, if I see you, don't be surprised. Like, I'll do that time. Like, I don't even want you to have to do that time, but I understand why you'll say that and incriminate yourself on here. And if it happens, yeah, they're going to refer back to this because you got people that don't want to see you prosper. And that's the hurt and feeling because you're protecting yours. You understand what I'm saying? And they don't understand that. That's why when people be like, oh, YouTube ain't real, it is real when you start doing stuff like that and you don't understand my life in these streets. I'm from New York. This is my second life. I tell anybody that this is my second life. I'm on my second life, but I appreciate it because everything that I did in the streets, I understand why God was saying, all right, now you're in your late 40s, get a career, and I got one. Work hard to make sure my kids is in my life. But then you deal with stuff like this online and you want to revert back to your old ways. Like, oh, you think you can't be touched? And it just bothered me because I see greatness for you, Dana. And that's what they don't see for themselves. So they're trying to take it away from you because you don't achieve the things that they want to achieve and they just can't. They just can't. And it's not that it's not in their grasp. They just don't have the mindset and the means to do it. So why not attack somebody that they're envious of? Because every said person came to you to get whatever. And I feel like clout is automatically going to come with anything. If you get around somebody that's more wealthier than you, you want to understand their craft to why they made that money. So, of course, in a sense, everybody's clout chasing, especially if your mindset is to do better for yourself. But the way they clout chase is to step on you to get somewhere better, not knowing that you can't step on me to get nowhere better because I come with facts and y'all come with fiction. And if I didn't introduce you, you wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's why I say what I say. I said, we all going to start at 12 o'clock. When you go around that time clock, I'm already beating you around. And when you get to 12, I'm still going to be standing there. At the end of the day, no matter how you look at it, you're going to see me at 12 o'clock.
Okay. I respect that.
What's up, Malik?
I would like to have a few words. Miss Lady, I like your passion for good content and how you stand your ground on your personal beliefs and enjoy your second life to the fullest. So before I begin, I'm just going to go off the cuff and just say, Miss Tony say, how you want to carry this? What's up? What's up? Ha ha. But on a real note, I did hear about that situation with the rapper YF and Lucci. I think that's right, and Gunna. But I also was watching a documentary called We Own This City. And the Baltimore Police Department targeted a local rapper by the name of Young Moose based on some lyrics in the song. And when they targeted him, they treated him as if the lyrics was real. They were just merely some lyrics. And what I found, and I've said for years, in my generation, you didn't have social media.
Facts.
Instagram wasn't a picture. You still had the old Polaroids when you went places. Camera phones really wasn't in existence. And if they were, you couldn't take them in a lot of spots because of
the camera. Yeah.
You know, like
and you know what? Not to cut you off, but the camera phones came in like 94. The first one I had was from Sprint, a Samsung. It was a flip phone. But you're right, they wouldn't let us bring it in because they didn't want us to record concerts and all that other stuff. But go ahead, brother, I'm listening.
but you know, it's about the change in generations. I've said to you before, Dana, R. Kelly was a victim of circumstance, and the best example I'll give you is OJ. OJ beat, and society didn't like it, but they found him guilty on stealing his own stuff. So where we don't get you on one thing, lo and behold, you give us the opportunity to go for something different. I'm going to say about these little young boys, they've always done things to draw attention to themselves. Like working in the juvenile system, I seen a kid on his block or his neighborhood with the gun on him on Instagram, and he wondered how the police needed to come to said block to see about the gun.
Right.
He posted the picture on Instagram. This ain't no police work. This right here was just me going to your social media. But also what I see is the crime rate in a lot of these cities is astronomical. And for years, they've been trying to give hip hop this big influence on a lot of things that go on. And unbeknownst to a lot of people and those who really know hip hop, that was the biggest reason for them wanting Jeezy and Gucci to squash that beef, because they were these two big icons who were known to play gunplay in the street.
But Brother Vaughn, remember before that, we had the hip hop police that was in New York tracking Biggie and Tupac. So they've been around for a long time, and not for nothing. Like, and I get what you're saying. The generations have changed, but you got to remember, a lot of our hip hop, especially when we was younger, the lyrics and stuff is different, but it was always gang affiliated, and that's why we see why they're targeting the lyrics now, even if it's not true. It's cap. They're saying, all right, well, this is what happened. And we found an incident that went on in this state, and this is why it happened like that. But what you're saying, I actually believe, I feel what you're saying, and I'm gonna agree with you. But you got to remember back in the late 80s, early 90s, they was talking to Jaro, and all of them was talking about the hip hop police and how they was targeting them because they were supposed to be with said groups. Dana, I know you remember. You from Baltimore, right?
Oh yeah.
I know y'all remember. I'm from New York, so I know y'all remember. But that's the thing, like, and it's gotten worse now because let's keep it 100. As the times went on, they glorify gang life and the rap lifestyle. You know, I've been saying that for years. I got 5 kids. My oldest kid is 29. My last child is 8. So I went through all the stages with them. And I said, it's getting worse because now everything is about who got the biggest 9 and who making the most money. Like, I feel like in hip hop, 6ix9ine is a shame. Like, I don't, and like, but that's in my real life too. Because I can't accept nobody that sat somewhere and told and you knew the crime that you was getting into, but then you still acceptable because it's just crazy. But go ahead, Brother Vaughn.
But you got to understand that 6ix9ine.
You got to be
plant.
But I mean, if plant or not, you got to be mindful that, especially in New York, snitching was the end thing. Like,
oh yeah,
y'all embrace snitches. Like y'all ain't look at Nicky Barnes no different. Alpo wasn't the first nigga to snitch.
We know the guys they got paid. They got paid like $9K a month to snitch.
This is the thing.
Okay,
you absolutely right.
Miss Lady, hold on.
Right. No, I'm gonna yes, go ahead,
please
Brother Vaughn, go ahead, speak. Yes,
please let him say what he was saying.
I'm a mute. Have no problem.
Go ahead, boss man.
Yeah, brother, respect Malik, man. Some of you said sparked my attention earlier, but Alpo and all them, they got like $9K a month after they snitched. All of these people, and what they would do, they would relocate them to other places. Because there was a woman on YouTube who actually talked about she was dating the guy from Paid in Full, and anybody ever recognized him, he got a whole new house, whole new job, everything, whole new name, and he got $9,000 a month every month in an envelope.
Right, they put him up in like Boston or somewhere. But this is what I'm saying. If you go back through history, right? even down to Frank Lucas. What was Frank Lucas's consequence for snitching? Everybody still talks about him as being one of the biggest drug dealers ever. Everybody, those people said, well, it's not considered snitching because he told on the police. What's the difference?
Ron, this is what I'm saying. I don't, and you're absolutely right, but I don't respect that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I never understood how people still could embrace them. And when Alpo came home, I was out there. I was in the city. Like, I seen people, and my mind is like, how y'all even fucking with him? Like, but again, everybody was born or just was raised with different ethics and different values and morals. Like, I can't respect that. I always looked at Frank Lucas as a rat. Like, at the end of the day, if you're telling on the cops and you down with them, like, nigga, you telling, so you can get short time. Like, if you putting yourself in a position to do the crime, you know what it come with. So why are you even and that's just my mindset. Like, I've always been like that. But at the end of the day, if you choose to want to deal with somebody that you know is underhanded and that to do you the same thing, then you get what your hand called for.
Okay,
so
boss man.
So let me ask you this real quick, Lee. Hold on for a second. Let me ask you this question, Lee. And it's going to solidify my point about Alpo. With what we know about Alpo, right? And tell me if I'm right or if I'm somewhere in the ballpark or something. When he came home, he thought he was still going to be looked at as the icon Alpo. When he seen that people was disrespecting him and ain't care, I believe, I'm not saying it's facts, I believe he went back to witness protection and said, look, stage me up out of here, change my name, I ain't coming back, I'm not getting the same love no more.
But now you gotta be mindful. Who disrespected him? Because see, you gotta be mindful. If you can think about it, right? See, and I'm gonna say it this way, and for those who really know, Poe been home 2 years before anybody knew he was home. Before Poe got on YouTube and Instagram and was being reckless, he was in DC. New York niggas ain't know nothing about it. What happened was a big time dude in New York put the word out that if and when he comes through this way, nobody is to touch Poe. If you can remember, Poe started getting cocky. He started riding around in the truck on TMZ, UMV, and he started giving you actual reenactments of how he did what.
Mm-hmm. And he started doing documentaries about it.
Okay, and so y'all know where he got killed at. It wasn't even too like, and that's it. Yo, I like Mr. I like the guy that's talking because he's speaking facts. Go ahead, bro.
I'm Malik.
Then if you could be mindful, then if you could be down with it, what happened was he had painted this picture in Boston. He really wanted to try to change to get over what he had went through. But a lot of people couldn't, he couldn't do it because of his ego. See, when you got and did all that right there, your ego is super large. And then once somebody say, yo, nobody is to touch Poe, but you still Poe. You still riding around Fendi, Gucci. You still doing everything that you did. So you have to go back to your home base now, because now you got to save face. Because what you say in the movie is, when I come back to Harlem, it's going to be mine. And when he went back, it was a lot of folks that embraced him. It was some folks who maybe shrugged their face, but you really wasn't going to say nothing because you know about that murder game. You know, just because he snitched and told him he did a stretch and he on work release or sex protection, that don't mean he ain't got that thing on him. And that don't mean he won't pull that thing out at no cost. You already know.
And to Malik, other point is that's another reason why motherfuckers is like, okay, we know he out here and we know he's reckless. And that's exactly why the way he went out. But it's also some other shit to that, because it was shit. At the end of the day, what Malik is saying is the truth. But I'm a 70s baby, but I grew up in an era to where it's like, yeah, you hold it down. I've seen people like, it's just crazy to me. I never understood it, especially dealing in the game. But what he's saying is the truth. And I really believe he got touched because niggas is feeling like, we know you out here and now you cocky with it. Because he's walking up and down 7th, 8th Avenue. He on the hill where he commit to, it's just crazy. So it's like, oh nigga, you don't even respect it. And then you got this nigga sister that's still in the hood. She's seeing you and she like, damn, nobody ain't doing nothing. So you just gotta really think about it. If he was home for 2 years and you in DC and somebody sent kite to New York, oh, is these older niggas ain't out here no more? Is these younger niggas and he have nieces and he have nephews? So with that being said, Malik is absolutely right. But I really believe it was more on fear. Nigga, we gonna get you before you even think that you're gonna do anything else out here.
But I'm gonna say this, Lee.
Dead, though. He ain't dead.
Exactly. That's where I'm about to go, because you haven't seen the funeral and you haven't seen.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
Nothing.
I was saying the same thing.
I'm gonna say this.
That's the work of witness protection.
I'm not gonna say left or right what it is, but I'm gonna say this, and this is my honest opinion, and then I'm gonna give to you real life. It's the same way that for years you would hear dudes say MK was a snitch, but you never ever seen a nigga approach MK with that same story. You would hear, yo, if I see him, I'm a, yo. You always would hear, coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda. But when it come down to it, ain't nobody never say nothing to you. So it's one of them things where it is what it is. And his particular plan, whatever come back down the pipe as far as karma, that's between him and his creator. You know what I'm saying? But a lot, like I said, these young rappers want instant gratification. So everything they do is for an instant response, an instant like. If they don't get it instantly, they don't know what to do with it. That's just like old head taught me back in the day. Yo, if you can count your own money, you don't have any money. That's not taking a shot at somebody. That's not being rude. Warren Buffett don't count his own money. Elon Musk don't count his own money. But here you got these rappers on Instagram count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 bands. Yo, 10 bands ain't no money. If you can count your own money, you ain't got no money.
Malik, they don't respect that type of teaching, though. That's why I said, like, for me growing up in the hood, they don't respect that.
They don't respect themselves, and they weren't taught right from wrong. They weren't taught that. See, this generation think it's about money. It ain't about money. It's always been about your signature. Always. I watched a little young boy in a restaurant we was in. The gentleman had him a Diners Club card. And he said, sir, what am I to do with this? So me being me, I said that Fat Joe style now. So me and my brother sitting at the tab, ready come. I said, yo, this is getting ready to be funny. So the dude tells them, man, they don't take this card. This card is not a real card. You have a fake card. So the man says, a fake card? He says, son, why don't you go in the back and get your manager? So the manager comes out here, explains the situation. So now the manager ain't but probably 3 years older than the dude on the waist at. So me being me, yo, I need a double Remy, something strong, whatever y'all got. But hurry up, because this is getting ready to get interesting. You know, they had to go and get the big dog of the building, who said, pardon me, pardon my staff. Everybody is not privy. So he said, sir, what would you like for your wait? Matter of fact, your meal's on us. We apologize. Take your card back.
Well, he had a black card. He had a black card and they didn't know what it was.
No, he had a Diners Club card.
Oh, okay. All right.
Before American Express, which everybody think Amex is the big card. Before Amex, it was a white club called Diners Club. It was the big shit. Then they converted from Diners Club, I think, and they may have merged with American Express or just did away with it. But you got some older black folks and white folks who still have their Diners Club. Like if you pay close attention, you'll see some credit cards that's not even out anymore that were like big shit back then.
All right, so check this out. Let's spin it back to what we was really talking about. And I'm glad that Malik is here. I'm glad that Lee is here. Why is it that, and I need y'all to tell me your own words. Why do you think that relationships of today don't last like the relationships of yesterday.
Okay, I'll go first.
What about?
Can I go first, Malik?
Go ahead.
All right. So the reason why I think a lot of the relationships in this generation don't last is because people don't tell their mates what they want out of the relationship. It's really no communication. Everybody think that you're supposed to know what they want. And a lot of and the generation that we're in now, and it's crazy to me because as I'm watching my 20-year-old grow up, I always ask her, like, what do you expect guys to do for you? If you're like, do you think they're supposed to court you? What do you think? Oh, I don't need nobody to do nothing for me. No, you're wrong, because your time is precious just like theirs is. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I always tell them, like, don't, when you go out with a dude, do you expect them to pay for your meal when they ask you to go out with them? I got my own money. See, that's not how you're supposed to be thinking. So I started reprogramming my kids. They don't realize a lot of times, even with the males, I have sons. So I want my sons to understand that they shouldn't be commodities. Y'all should be able to deal with somebody that's going to appreciate you and give you what you give them. A lot now, growing up in this society, everything is about who got more. So you will see girls prey on guys that got more because they're pretty. We got this pretty stature here. We got this whole society where you have to get your body done to fit in society. Remember when we was growing up, it was taboo to have plastic surgery. People hid that stuff. They wasn't talking about how, unless you have breast augmentation. We was familiar with that. But all these BBLs and mommy makeovers and the early and late 80s, 90s, we wasn't doing that stuff. We was in the gym. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody don't want to get to know each other. Everybody want to go off of what you got and we'll match it. Then that's the power couple. Nobody don't seek out getting to know who that person is. If we can fall in love, how can we build together? If you have more than me, what can I do to try to elevate you without me making it seem like, and then we have a lot of narcissistic personalities out here today too. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because COVID has shown us what mental illness is, because we've been shut in for so long. And a lot of times you see a lot of relationships that have broken up because of that reason. But again, nobody don't want to tell the next person what they need out of a relationship. They expect you to understand what you need. We all done been through some stuff. And some people that haven't still been through a different trauma than the other one. And that's why I feel like they don't never work.
I'm going to say male or female, romantic and non-romantic relationship is communication. A lot of times people talk at and not to, or people don't know the audience to which they're trying to talk to. So you tend to have a one-sided dialogue. And if you take the time out to know your audience, then you'll have a better conversation. And you'll be able to have a conversation. It's like I said.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro.
It's like the first thing I said when I got on YouTube, and I say, if I ever say something that offends you, tell me so I can change it, because I don't know your vernacular and you don't know mine. So I could be saying something that's part of my daily word that's not meant to be offensive. But if you take it offensive, then I owe you an apology, because for one, I'm just meeting you, and for two, I wasn't out to disrespect you.
Right.
So like I said, communication is everything. But like a lot of times you find everybody wants to be controlling.
Right.
And the best way to control a conversation is to listen, because then you know how to respond.
All right, hold on for a second. Keep that right there. Mute that part right there, Malik. I'm about to go to a commercial real quick. And on a commercial, it's just going to be for y'all to go stretch out, because y'all been sitting for 107 minutes listening to what we got going on. So go stretch out, go shake off, because here comes the good part. And we're going to break it down. And if anybody want to jump up, the link is at the top of the chat box. Come up and share some knowledge, share how you feel, share some of your situations. Hey, we all here to help one another. I'll be right back in like 45 seconds. Let's go.
Listen, I don't even want to sing this song. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna talk through this. I'm gonna talk on notes. What I'm gonna be saying is the realest. Listen. First, I pop open a can of Red Bull. Then I mix it with some Bell and pour it all over you. Once I get your body tweaking, girl, I drop to my knees and then I'll proceed on this mission to drive you wild. Break out all the candles, oils, and hot towels. I can feel you scratching my back while I'm on top. Damn, girl, said you know the sex is good when you're making those faces. And you know the sex is good when you're going all baby. And you know the sex is good when your body's having fits. Toes curling, screaming out, son of a bitch. Said you know the sex is good when you're coming for the fourth time. Know the sex is good when you can't get it off your mind. And you know the sex is good when you tell your best friend. The room was steaming, I was screaming, son of a bitch. Now 2 hours later, we're still going at it. Girl, from the basement all the way up to the attic. Tease you up until you tell me, girl, I wanna grab it. And that's when I'm gonna bend you over, girl, and let you have it. Said you know the sex is good when you know the sex is good when you know the sex is good when you're going all baby. And you know the sex is good when your body's having fits. Toes curling, screaming out, son of a bitch. Said you know the sex is good when you're coming for the fourth time. Know the sex is good when you can't get it off your mind. You know the sex is good when you tell your best friend. The room was steaming, I was screaming, son of a bitch.
All right, now we back from our short commercial. I'm hoping everybody got something to drink like I did, because I got up before y'all in commercial. I went and got me some little things from Popeyes. I don't know what it is, but it's good. They like little donuts with the cherries in them, man. Sheep. Look, Brother Vaughn, you was talking about relationships. Shout out to Big Val Opinion. He pops up in the building. I guess everybody leaving me hanging. I'm the only one that's on camera. Nobody want to show their face, but hey, we hear y'all voice. You know what I'm saying? So Big Val here, but and Malik, finish saying what you were saying, because you were saying some interesting points, bro.
Communication is the key to the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And once you learn how, then you can learn who. I suggest.
Say it again for the people in the back.
Once you learn how, then you can learn who. I suggest a lot of people go out and buy a book called How to Win Friends and Influence People.
What?
It's a book. It's called How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie.
Okay.
You can go get the audio at Barnes and Noble, maybe $60. It's like 4 discs, I think, something like that.
I'm starting to think your wife got that book, huh?
Come on, son.
This is daintezjackson Clubhouse. That's how we, you know what? I'm going to name it every week, daintezjackson Clubhouse.
Now, in my best Martin voice, now that's funny. No.
But you know what? That was like, honestly speaking, when you said that, I don't even care if the wife introduced it to him. It's the fact that we see our black men picking up books, and he could introduce us to something that we might be open to wanting to read. And I love that. And Dana, make this your clubhouse, because it really is. You give us the opportunity to speak. And that's one of the reasons why I gravitate towards your channel, because when I did come across the R. Kelly sector or things like that, you always gonna have your pros and your cons. I've seen people going against this man, but if you watching anything with media, and this is even before social media, you seen what the agenda people have put off on people. Although I don't think Bill Cosby was ever innocent in anything that he did, I do know those times was those times. But because this man, and even though I don't feel Bill Cosby is really for the black man, because he used to down people, and as far as talking comedy, black people, he used to be like, why are they talking like that, this and that and the third. But he still was willing to give a black person a platform to where he was trying to buy a syndicate network, then he get thrown in jail. And I feel like the same narrative has happened to R. Kelly, because now this man decided to want to make sure that his legacy lived on and he could give something to his children, even if it's not to the wife. And where we see the same scenario going on at. To me, this is double jeopardy. I don't even feel like he should even be in jail. You understand what I'm saying? Right. But we know the powers that be, they work in certain favors. And this is what we have from here. But again, Bo-G is that God that we prayed for to help him. And he didn't lose his faith. So I ain't going to lose it with him. Because, I lost faith at one time. So this is where you got to come and you got to be like, okay, I'm going to stick by my brother. And you're doing a great job. And that's that on that. But that's the God's honest truth, Dana. And the platform that you give is so unbiased that this is why you have the haters that you have. Oh, you see for R. Kelly. Like, they really accused you of stealing. And we see who was stealing. You understand what I'm saying? So really, to be honest with you, honest man ain't gonna tell no lies, and a liar ain't gonna tell nobody truth.
Right.
Period.
Hey, hey, pardon me. What's the brother name that's been quiet for a minute?
Midas Spade.
Midas.
Yeah,
dropped off?
No, I'm still here. I'm still here listening. I was actually about to clear Bill Cosby's name in a sec, man, because people talking crazy. Yo, as far as the snitching, because I know we went through a whole lot of things. The latest child sex video was done by Tekashi 6ix9ine with the 13-year-old girl, right? That was the latest one. They say he was 19 or so when he did it, but I guess that's how they validate the age gap. The woman tried to constantly take the lead, and they can't protect the lead position. This is why we have so many problems. Women always are trying to take the lead. All we need is men, is peace, panache, and a sandwich. And if you want to know about Bill Cosby, Christina Rulli, son of man, Joel Allison, son of man, he debated them, destroyed them. They all admitted that he never even touched them. Actually, they were like junkies and drunks who came by his spot. And because he kicked them out, they came back to him years later with Gloria Allred. All this here is set up. Yeah, but I'm just here listening, fam. Respect.
I'm gonna say this now because I really like some of the points she was touching. But I got one for everybody. Now, Miss Lee, when I said that about how to win friends and influence people, I've noticed recently, in the last 12 months, 12 to 18 months, a lot of African Americans are starting to get into personal development, self-empowerment, motivational speaking through different avenues. Like Steve Harvey has some skits on Instagram or the Reel. Shaq does a few through different channels. But it's a dude out of Philly called Wallow 267. Him and a guy named Gilly the Kid have a show called.
Yeah, I've been following Gilly the Kid when Gilly was with Cash Money Millionaires, and I started following Wallow as well. But you know, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I like those Philly niggas, Philly dudes, but Baltimore, y'all have been, for me, the underdogs, and I appreciate both of y'all up here. I also follow another brother named Street Knowledge from Baltimore, and I just want y'all to know that y'all have been on the map because New York got recognition through y'all as well. So with that being said, I know them and I appreciate their story. And
Street Knowledge?
He has a
Street Knowledge from over Murphy Homes.
Yeah, that's my dude. But long story short
is that hold on. Is that 100 Man Grand?
Yeah.
100 Man Grand name on Instagram?
That's his cousin.
Okay.
Right. That's his cousin. But his name, he has a YouTube page too. I gotta look it up. I follow him. That's my dude. I love him. He do battle rapping and all that other stuff. He's not really controversial on here, but he's a Baltimore dude that I follow. And I follow Dana because again, when they started throwing rocks on Dana's name, I started Googling him because when you really Google his name, you'll see little credits and movies that he's in. So he has credibility. And then I found a page where he was writing his own I don't want to call it a podcast. All I know is it was a series and it was interesting. And if one man could do this, you can't discredit his art or his talent. I honestly speaking, I don't care if he even knew R. Kelly. I like the fact that you're standing up for your belief, and that's that on that. But yeah, I watch Wallow. I like Wallow. I like his progression when he came home from prison. And it was a good thing. And that motivational, like y'all to me are motivational speakers. Just because I don't see y'all on big platforms don't mean that y'all not motivational. And you are reaching the demographic because believe it or not, sometimes I have my 20-year-old or my 14-year-old listen to some of y'all commentary and they can agree because the demographic is just different. Like you said, generation right now, this generation, they're looking for guidance. But most of the parents that's having these kids want to be their friends, and they don't want that. They want guidance.
Miss Lee, I want you to personally go get a CD, and I think I may be saying this wrong. It's called. It's either the 5 or 6 habits of successful people.
Where can I find it at?
Barnes and Noble.
Okay, cool.
The book is by a gentleman named Stephen R. Covey. Should be about $20.
All right, no problem. I'm gonna get it too. And when I see you again,
or to be honest,
platform, I'm gonna let you know.
You might be able to download it through if you got an iPhone through like
Auto Tunes or something.
The book joint, the whatever the book thing is.
The audio thing. Just look in his back chat right here. Just put the name so I can remember it and I could write it down because I'm gonna get it. I like to read. I've always been into reading.
All right,
so I'm willing to.
All right, so hold on. Let's get back to the topic that we was on because we got off topic bad again.
Right. Okay, go ahead.
See, that's why I said that. These 2 books are about communication.
Well, I want to ask Lillian a question quick. Your 20-year-old is a female or a male?
Female.
Have you started organizing her for marriage yet?
No. All right, so this is the thing. I allow my children to be who they are. I honestly don't promote early marriage. I promote getting to know who you are as a young adult and don't even indulge yourself in getting into committed relationships. I feel like that's where we go wrong. That's why I have 5 kids and it took my last child in order for me to actually be committed to a man and have him decide to want to marry me. You understand what I'm saying? We go into these relationships thinking that it's going to be forever and we're young. We don't even understand what we want at this time. So no, I haven't set her up to be married, but I have set her up to understand that you have your own independence and you do want somebody that's able to match something that you're giving. You don't want to take care of anyone. I do support helping someone out to get to where their next goal is, but to take care, no. And that's where I'm at with that. And that's a girl. My 26-year-old is a girl, and my 29-year-old is a boy, and I have a 14-year-old boy and an 8-year-old boy.
All right, so hold on. Big Vibe, and we got Big Vibe that joined the panel. What's your take on why relationships are not the same and don't last in between people now versus the older days?
Now, one of the biggest keys is you got people looking at other people's relationship and trying to measure up to it, and they are not the same. You know what I'm saying? No 2 relationships will ever work the same. You know, you don't know what those people go through behind closed doors. And even myself being in a relationship, you know, I'm not the best relationship partner. I'm not the best communicator, but I'm the best version of me though. I'm not trying to be like somebody else's husband. You know, that's not going to benefit our relationship. So when people start to understand your relationship is your relationship and not somebody else's relationship, then you start to focus more on what y'all can build together. You know, now you get in a relationship, they won't validate the relationship, put it on social media. Back in the day, when people got a relationship, it wasn't a such thing. So you didn't know who was dealing with who until they came out together or got married or whatever the situation was. Now, soon as a person get in a relationship, the second day, let's post pictures on social media. You know, you inviting that negative influence into your relationship. So you can't even, you starting off on a rocky road. You don't have a foundation to build it on. You know, you don't know who may like your girl. You don't know who may like your dude, or, you know what I'm saying, you want to post them on social media, that bring that negative energy in there, whether your dude may be being faithful. But these, you know, you got people out here that's vindictive, man. You know, you got to be mindful of a lot of stuff that you do, a lot of ways that we move. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I be looking at stuff in my little world, you know, but I'm just big Val P.
So let me ask this question, and for everybody. Do y'all believe, or do y'all believe that the man sets the rules of the house, but the woman actually controls the house?
Depends. And I say that because you have to be.
Speak on
it's a difference in the kids. See, you don't have the same dynamic kid we had 20 and 30 years ago. So now it's kind of like good cop, bad cop. You know, it's like case in point. In my house, it's situational. Like when dealing with my little man, it's kind of like kid gloves, because tough love for me could scar him because he not from that real live corduroy cloth. Now, at the same time, I couldn't hit him with a whole bunch of coddling and nurturing because it'd throw him off all the way from being a man.
Okay.
And for like those on the panel who know, get what I'm saying, like, but he wouldn't be one I would smack, go right at, because he gonna freeze. Whereas though my oldest son, you had to like go at him, and he was like, okay, boom, forward to click, okay, big dog, got it. So it's about your child and what works best for you. I find that it works best for me, depending upon what the issue is, to let her deal with it. Now, if I say something, he pretty much understands, like, all right, that tired of the situation at hand. And if I say something, it's a whole nother avenue we get ready to go down. And he at the point where, no, I ain't going down that avenue, because his avenue ain't gonna work out for me. I'm trying to get a result. And with him, it ain't gonna work out. So it's about the audience, like I said, and what works best for you in your house. Now, my boys, totally different. Like, them niggas ain't got older, so even when they older, you still gotta check them, but it's how you check them. You know, like I said, no matter if you're 50 or 60, nigga, I'm still big dog. Let's not get it fucked up. Now, if me and your uncle gotta jump you, so be it. That ass gonna get dealt with accordingly. You never gonna buck the system. System always system always gonna get with that ass.
Don't test this gangster. We gonna still show you what these hands do, even if it's the both of us.
Look,
don't play with it.
Big vibe.
Honestly,
even when we knock down Lexington Terrace, nigga, that shit still remains. So
right,
it's always gonna happen. So, you know, I think now though, being a parent kind of hard, because sometimes you damned if you do, and you damned if you don't. So you kind of gotta, you know, I find myself woo-sawing before addressing a lot of issues. That way it's like, okay. That way I'm looking at all avenues of said situation. Because like I said, these children now are totally different. Like I said, back when we grew up, you could get that tough love. You know what I'm saying? I remember my homeboy father popped me in the back of my head, and I turned around, and he popped me again. Not that I turned around to do anything, it's the fact I just turned around. Fuck told you turn around. Okay, got it, understood. But that's kind of what you needed back then. You know what I'm saying? Because you were able to get through the late 70s and early 80s. So by the time the 90s came, if you just was going to flat out do something crazy, it's because you were doing something crazy. It ain't because you didn't know right from wrong. So, like I said, and then when it comes to the household, it can go two ways. But I kind of try to keep a peace about it because we two different styles. Right. I'm OCD, and they kind of not OCD, but they got their own order. So you kind of got to balance it out because you don't want people to feel uncomfortable, and especially in a relationship, like you trying to be territorial. No. So it's kind of like you walk a straight line, but sometimes it curves because the curve is meant to be in a straight line.
Okay.
So it's interesting. It has its ups and downs.
You know what? Like, I agree with him to a certain extent, like in this last relationship, and especially making me an honest woman, so to say. I had to learn how to let him lead because I was always that single parent that did everything on my own, and then a man incorporated and wanted to love, so I had to be more submissive. So I've always been the head of the household, per se, made all the arrangements, but then it came, we had a child, and I was always undermining what he said, and that became a problem. Women have to recognize too, sometimes you don't have to always, because this was the role we played, sometimes it's hard for us to let it go, especially when you have a man that want to come in and actually provide and be that said man. So I had to take a step back and realize, let him do what he had to do. So now we're in a position to where my son will come to me if his father say no. You know how when we was younger, we'll go to mom, and if mom say no, you'll go to dad. Well, it's the other way around, and I have to go with what dad said because normally it's like, fuck that, I'm gonna do, and they're used to that. You understand what I'm saying? So I think sometimes when you just getting to know what you need in life and how it is okay to be submissive, and I'm speaking in a women's point of view, we got Malik's point of view, which was just grand because a lot of times men don't want to let go of their power, and he's willing to be submissive to his woman, and I had to learn to be submissive to my man. So it has to be a meeting of a minds, and you have to get to that maturity level to be able to do it. And so that's how I'm going to leave that.
Midas Spade, what you think?
I think it's beautiful what Lillian just said about submitting, because a lot of these women, they just have to submit. All men do, we need to provide. And most of the jobs are going to the men, while a lot of the women are getting laid off of their job.
What?
You know what I'm saying? So while we going to be working and trying to get our little household until capitalism is over and they change the dollar and all that and the Federal Reserve is gone, y'all going to need some protection from these people coming from you, especially women. They're going to need the protection of a man. All a man needs is peace, some privates, and some food, a sandwich. That's all we really need.
Hey, hold on.
Well, Midas, that's not what I meant by submitting.
Hold on. Hey, yo, you was on another panel I was on before, I think.
I was on Big Va the other day. Big Va opinion.
No. You young though. You like 30-something, right?
Nah, G, I got age.
He ain't been on too many panels. If it ain't daintezjackson or Big Va,
you ain't gonna see him on nobody else panel.
Yo, he remind me of the dude that was on the Lady Sheila panel.
No.
Who kind of was talking. I'm not gonna say he was reckless, but he was still young. So his opinion to me was sounding kind of crazy. But at the same token, no disrespect. He was talking on the grass. So once he said that, I kind of got to just why it was sounding crazy. But I mean,
well, it sounds crazy because It's not how we're trained to think. We're trained to think single independent woman and man is no longer masculine. I'm thinking I'm West Indian. So if you got to beat these kids, bring the belt. Make them get their own switch. We're going to beat them. Because it's either me or the cops out there that are going to come and shoot you, and then we got to go and rally in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
or trying to take you out my house, and somebody's going to diddle with you inside the home.
Oh, okay.
Everybody got a turn. Again, I don't want to cut nobody off.
No, but since he phrased it that way, I got him now. I got him.
Wait,
I got him.
We at war.
Wait,
we're at war. Information.
I gotta go with them.
You see what I'm saying? We're at information war, and this is like a 5th stage war. We're about to go to regular stage war with a bunch of weirdos with purple hair gonna be running through the streets and rainbow flags coming for your kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say anybody, y'all folks, they're gonna come for your kids. And you're gonna have to protect them, and your kids are gonna be like 20-year-old young ladies and the 17-year-old, 18-year-old young ladies that have been on Instagram showing themselves off to your enemies every day on the net.
But this is why you teach your kids. When you say you West Indian, my parents is immigrants as well. And this is why a lot of times when you said about that's spit around, spoil the child. They did that so much, and they're accomplished. But it made me want to leave and have children early. I have kids early because they forced me to do it? No, there was no communication here. You don't want that for your kids because we all know when you tell children not to do something, they're gonna gravitate to do it because you're not giving them a reason for not to do it. It's okay to talk to them. Like right now, my 9-year-old, I kid y'all not. I understand what the internet is. I go in and I watch things that he watch and I block certain things. But my son knows what transgender is. My son knows and understand what gay is. And I keep
No, Lee, don't say that word.
No. Listen. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. But what I'm saying is that people identify as different things. We all know we're in America. Schools is implementing things inside these schools without us parents even knowing. So I'm going to make sure my children understand what it is and understand what you don't have to conform to. And now he knows. You know what I mean? Like we can't hide it from certain kids. But when my parents was beating me, I didn't understand why. And those was the questions that I was asking. I love my peoples that brought me over. I was born here, but at the end of the day, sometimes a whooping is not what you need. You need to understand why you telling me not to do this. Explain to me why you feel like this is wrong.
Wait.
Okay,
wait, because we skipping over Vi. And we can't skip over nobody, but that's why I say everybody take turns and go in the circle and then Levi on his way up. So
oh shit.
So let's go ahead and let's get Vi opinion real quick. Vi.
Hey, I guess I'm kind of chill tonight, so you know they don't notice me over here. You know, you know what I'm saying? But the way the household, as far as the house running the household, man, I don't know, bro. I have mixed emotions about it, mixed feelings about it, but you know. I let whatever works. I let whatever works work, but I do understand this though. I have my space that I like my way. You can do anything in the house you want to do everything you need to do, but whatever I sit somewhere and leave somewhere, I expect it to be there when I come back. That's all for me.
Go ahead, bro. Express yourself. Go ahead.
Then outside of that, it's just it's a lot that whole little. I look at that situation so different now, especially with raising my son with no mama.
Mm-hmm.
So now living in a household as a single father, now you know it's a whole it's I really can't comment on that in a way that I really want to comment on it or what I think is right. But I just in a relationship, I feel like you gotta find whatever works for both of y'all and let that be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool as hell. I'm not no hard dude to get along with. Just just acknowledge me, you know. Your family over the ones that put shit in their pockets and shit, you know. Bad kid. You know, just hey, Vi, look, I'm having company. Who you planning on bringing over? Oh, you know, my cousin that do all the shoplifting. Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
Man, there you go, leave it.
Hold on.
But yeah, that's it, man. I'm compromising, man. Whatever makes it nice and simple around the house, that will work for me, man.
Look in the chat, bye. Hey, Levi, so what's your take on it?
Check this out, brother. Can you guys hear me pretty good?
Oh, we can hear you perfectly, man. You on the Dana J show. You can't expect nothing but A plus quality over here. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying, man. You be coming up with these different apps and gadgets. It took me 10 minutes to get in, bro. Y'all might think I'm joking.
I had to get off my iPhone and come on this fucking dummy down Android to get up here, man.
Man, I was making some salmon and left the pot on the stove with olive oil and almost caught my whole damn crib on fire messing around with Dana. God damn, I said, hold on, nigga. I'm trying to figure the app out. As God is my witness, bro. I look in the kitchen, there's a blaze. I'm like, what the hell? but that's Dana J, you know. Hey, Dana J might be broadcasting from the damn space shuttle. For real.
He outside the MDC, man.
Yeah, he's innovative.
Yeah.
So yeah, Levi, and we talking about why relationships of today don't last like the relationships of yesterday, and then we also are comparing, you know, and we comparing of why the government want to keep influencers like R. Kelly, like Young Thug, like Aaron Hall back in the day, and everybody else. Why they want to try to keep these people silenced and locked up. So I'm just giving you a gist of what's going on because, you know, we want to hear your point. Hey,
Definitely. Definitely. And I mean, do I know the individuals that's on here?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, is there anyone in particular I don't know? Because I want to speak to everybody individually. How
And
you guys?
You probably don't recognize me.
And you don't know Lee, and you don't know Midas Spade. You don't know.
Levi know me, man. Levi know me.
Levi know. Levi
Word
know.
up.
Well, I know Levi.
And you don't know Malik.
Word up. How you guys doing?
I want to. Every. Come on, man. Who don't know Big Dog? Everybody know El Jefe. But I met.
I thought he was gonna get Italian on your
Yeah, that brother's voice is definitely recognizable right there.
International, I'm known from state to state.
Yeah, you have a very unique voice, brother. Honestly, and it carries a lot of weight. And mainly, I came on because I was listening to this brother, and I wanted to offer a different perspective while merging both topics into one. First, as it relates to how relationships nowadays are totally different, I have to say that I had the benefit. I'm an 88 dude. You feel me? I had the benefit of watching the dynamic switch. I had the benefit of watching the Tupac era, the Biggie era. Then before that, the LL Cool J era. So I heard 50 Cent say the other day that he was, guys in our age range were very blessed to see real, true hip hop. I'm talking about Nas, Illmatic, the whole thing. I'll start by saying this. If you study the Chinese Revolution, Mao Zedong, when he rose to power and decided to take the China back from the Western influence, understanding that the Europeans had basically hooked damn near all of China on heroin. They were opioid addicted. So Mao Zedong, he said to the Chinese people, his people, he gave them, I think, a year to kick the habit. And he said, after that, we're going to start executing y'all. Right now, China is a very strong country. It's a closed society. And it's a prospering society, even though there's, in all societies, you have corruption, okay? However, one of the first things that Mao Zedong attacked was the music and the art. The music and the art. Okay. He totally rid China of Western music and art. When Iraq was invaded under shock and awe with George Bush and them, when they took the country of Iraq, the number one commodity after America invaded Iraq that was being sold, the most money outside of oil being made was pornography. Okay. So what I'm saying as it pertains to the music has a large influence on the everyday lives of each individual. The culture, the art. Art forms culture, without a doubt. I remember in my youth, we were up at Michigan State and Brass Monkey, about who's that? The Beastie Boys, Dana.
Yeah,
Brass
that
Monkey.
funky monkey, brass. Yeah.
So we were like, "What the hell is Brass Monkey?" So it was a drink, and I remember someone back in the D said they knew where we can get it. We drove all the way from Michigan State back to the D just to get some Brass Monkey. I feel sorry for the youth today. I feel sorry for anyone that is 27 years and younger, because this culture now is a death culture. But bringing my point home, how it is not the fact that relationships are different today. Everything in Black society is different today. Everything. And I mean everything. From the food we eat to the clothes we wear. But I wanted to ask this brother, who I view as, all of you guys are intelligent, but I tapped into this brother's thinking. And because I've been thinking about this for the last few days. I find it sad that this topic is a great topic. But when it comes to relationships in the Black community, it is a topic that permeates radio, television, social media. It is the number one topic with Black people, African Americans, Dana say we colored, is relationships, sex. Now, that is interesting when we compare how we lead in broken homes. So on one end, we are preoccupied, we have a fixation with relationships and sex, but on the other end, we're not successful at either. Now, if you do it, I want you to do an experiment, brothers and sisters. Listen, I listen to all genres of music. I do a lot of mountain biking, and I love all genres of music, as does Robert. And my favorite genre is classic rock, but I'm kind of leaning towards country music more, because country music, I listen to country music at least 2 or 3 hours a day, because it's a music, it reminds me of how music used to be in the Black communities. With country music, they talk about, oh my God, first of all, it's beautiful music because they're not looping, and they really play instruments. Most of those country artists play real instruments. In addition to that, the subject matter, the content of their songs is so vast. I have a favorite song, I think it's Kenny Chesney right now that I listen to, called 7500 OBO. 7500 OBO, or Best Offer. Beautiful song, y'all. Google the song. In the song, he's singing about his truck, that he's going to sell his truck because his truck reminds him of his ex, the relationship he just got out of. So he's going through the song explaining every time he get in that truck, he could see his ex-girlfriend, you know, sitting there riding shotgun with him and all the places they went in that truck. And he says, basically, 7,500 OBO, or best offer. I gotta sell it. This is country music. They don't just talk about relationships in a sexual way. They go into certain details that describe the love that they had for the person. There's another song that y'all should Google or YouTube it called Fast Cars and Freedom. It's by Rascal Flatts, one of my most favorite songs. And in the song, he's saying to his woman, why do you put on makeup? Why do you try to fix yourself up? When I see you, I see the same young girl that I met back in the day that I fell in love with. It's a beautiful song by Rascal Flatts called Fast Cars and Freedom. We as a people, if you turn on every urban radio station tomorrow morning, do a test. Tomorrow is Friday, Monday, next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. For a whole week, turn on urban radio and you watch that every topic is going to be about sex. Now, keep in mind, while our children are being driven to school by their mother, more than likely, the child is on his way to first grade, second grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, and they're sitting listening to the Breakfast Club with their mother. And the Breakfast Club is talking about sex. The Breakfast Club is talking about relationships from a sexual perspective. And that only prepares another generation of us that we will be preoccupied with sex for another 100 years, procreating in some cases, but not having a foundation by which to really have a relationship. A relationship should be predicated on love, true love, friendship. Now, there are some who say, I ain't trying to fall in love. I just want to put time. I want to hit it. That's fine. There's a segment of people like that in every society. If you want to have fun, go on over there, have fun. But when we talk about building a society, people, I find it absolutely disturbing that as a people, we are so preoccupied with sex, but we are not preoccupied with those basic fundamentals, those basic essential tools that a man and a woman needs in order to build a future for themselves, their mate, and their children. I want y'all response to what I just said.
Who want to respond first?
Did I
agree. No, I agree wholeheartedly. That's what I was saying. Like when I was growing up, the fundamentals wasn't in, oh, you gotta know who you want to be with. Like a lot of times y'all see people up there, oh, this dude is a deadbeat. He don't want to do this and that and the third. Why? Because we didn't vet the men that we chose to sleep with, to have kids with. They wasn't responsible enough to take care of themselves. How they gonna take care of a child? But because you think that you're in love, this is what you're gonna do. And again, a lot of things is learned behavior. If you're not taught that you're valuable, how are you gonna learn it? You understand what I'm saying? And that's why I give my kids the opportunity to be able to know that you're worth this and their fathers is there. I'm not the type of woman, like a lot of times you hear women, oh, they don't want to be with me. I'm putting them on child support. They're going to pay. No, you don't have to be with me. When you walk out my life, that don't mean that you walked out that kid life. Be there for that child. And a lot of times we don't have that in the community either. I was on another panel and the panelists had said, why do we celebrate people that come home from jail, but we don't celebrate these children that go off to college or make great achievements. And it was funny because in my community, and I'm in the city, I'm in New York, but my small knit community, we do that. If they graduate, they go on to something else, we're giving them a party. Yes, we celebrate the children that come home because they still our loved ones, but they're not overshadowing the ones that actually made a goal in their life. And that's why I appreciate what Brother Levi just said. At the end of the day, nothing you said was wrong. But again, we don't have community. We have neighborhoods, but it's not a community. So nobody is not going to give what you just gave to us. And this is what we got to get back into.
Thank you.
Wow. Anybody else?
So to me, Brother Levi, I believe we're programmed to be, or women are programmed to become prostitutes, and our men are becoming programmed to turn away from the women.
Whoa.
Then it's like, whoa, yeah, that's what it is. They have WAP circulated. You got the vice president of the United States singing WAP, and the children are listening to this. This is what they're trying to be. This is what they're all trying to be. And you have Lil Nas X who promoted to the children, and he's doing other things with otherworldly beings that we wouldn't agree with. And we're allowing this in society. And our Black men are not being able to stand up. They try to stand up, and from the time they try to stand up, they get Kevin Samuels for just speaking the truth. Like years ago, if a young girl was to get a child at an early age, that man would have to marry her. He would have to make sure he provides and takes care for that child. We don't do that no more. We have no church. The church decided there's more money in abortions and keeping families separate because the men build the church, the women fuel the church's money. Jesse Lee Peterson goes into this a lot of how the woman's hell is what turns the man away from it. Because if you check how the Bible is set up between Adam and Eve, the woman is the one who listens to the snake. Adam like, I'm done with the snake. I don't want to be ridden on, nothing like that. I don't want nothing to do with no snake. The woman is the one who goes for it. And from the time a woman leaves the household and you lose your leadership, everything else falls from there. And that's
I totally agree.
Yeah. Respect.
Yes, sir. I totally agree. And let me say this as it pertains to Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a conservative, right?
Yeah.
He's a staunch conservative. I used to listen to him all the time. The problem I have with Mr. Peterson and a lot of the Black conservatives is that, and I'm not trying to broaden this topic, but there is a cause and effect. There's a cause and effect to everything. And they love to talk about the effect of broken homes. All that's true. A lot of what they say is true. As far as Margaret Sanger and abortion, and she was a racist, but they don't want to talk about the cause. Go ahead.
I already have 5.
Oh, go ahead, Levi.
Yeah, it's the cause. It's the cause. Listen, the Black family was broken up during slavery. Okay. This was a systematic plan. Now, if you go to the Library of Congress, and I'm not going to go down this long road, but if you go to the Library of Congress and you read the testimony of slaves, it really details what we went through during the Emancipation Proclamation. It's so sad, but can you imagine after Abraham Lincoln, quote unquote, freed the slaves? Even though in his own words, he didn't give a damn about Black people or the slaves.
Facts.
He was only trying to save the Union. Facts. And when that order came down, Emancipation Proclamation, could you imagine the number of Black men, women, and children who were slaughtered by their communities, those white communities and those slave masters, who said, before we give our niggas up, we'll kill them. And those are unspoken souls. Those are people. We don't know their faces. We don't know their names. So yes, there's a lot of woeful dysfunctionality that exists within the Black community. Mm-hmm. But I tell you one thing, admission is the first step to recovery. I had a talk with Bill Cosby about 15 years ago. I saw Bill Cosby at an airport. He was going private. And I had an exchange with him. And I said to him, this was during that time when he was going on his tour talking about how Black people need to quit buying gym shoes. He was railing on Black people.
Right.
And I said to Bill Cosby, I said, brother, I said, your message would resonate much better with us if you talked about the cause as well as the effect. Why don't you tell the people why we are in the condition that we're in? Why do we prefer to buy expensive shoes than books? Why do we have to wear our work on our bodies? Why is it that we need the Cadillacs and we need the Escalades and we need this and that? It is because of the centuries of deprivation. It is because we were made to feel worthless during this whole process of slavery, segregation, desegregation, Jim Crow, dust and so. We all know the history. But the Black conservatives refuse to talk about the cause. Jesus said, you judge a tree by the fruit it bears. We are the fruit of America. We are what America produced, plain and simple. What's your thoughts on that, you guys?
What up, Dan?
Boy, progress.
Why my picture look like that? Like a black storm or something. You see?
Yeah, because you ain't got no picture come up.
Who's this?
That's progress.
What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
Hey, look, David. I'm glad to talk to my brother, man.
Boy,
hey, look, I'm something though. For real though. Started this whole thing, man, because when you and Phases came out, you know what I'm saying, I started following you and Phases. You put this thing and you break it down to a T, and I respect you for that. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, always 10 toes down.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, but you mad, and you get pissed off, you mad. You mad, man.
I appreciate that, brother.
But, yo, you very intelligent, my brother, man. I respect you to a T, man. I ain't no how you say blogger, bastard, or nothing like that. I was everybody that, you know what I'm saying, defending, taking up for R. Kelly, because I feel like he ain't done properly right. You know, and I listen to you a lot, but I respect the time and I respect how you do it.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Well, can I ain't even cut y'all, but can we, I know I'm late, but we were talking about, y'all was talking about the snitching part, right? With, the snitching part with CASHAPP 6ix9ine.
Okay.
And Alpo.
Okay.
I feel like my opinion is like them two different types of snitches.
Ooh, that's two different type of snitches.
Yeah, it's two different types, because the simple fact is, like, they say the CASHAPP 6ix9ine is snitch. I don't like the guy, but you got to think about it, man. Them guys tried to rob that man, they tried to kill that man, they stole that man money, they got there going after his baby mother and all that. I think the snitching that he did was revenge snitching.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. A rat is a rat, bro.
Yeah, but
there's no way you can dress up a
Thank
rat.
you, Data. Period. A rat is a rat is a rat. That's like not for nothing, but a drug addict is a drug addict. Is a drug addict. Like we know they recover it, but if you once was that or you did it, that's what you are. And no pun intended, you can't recuse it. It's nothing that you could go around and say that you didn't do it. That was what you did. And I'm the one to say I once was the person that indulged in powder cocaine. I'm never gonna be able to say no, I wasn't a cokehead, because it's unfounded, because that's what I once did that, and that's just that on that. It ain't no any way you look at it. If you're telling, that's just what you did, especially if you was a part of the crime. So you're telling to get out of said situation to make your situation better. It ain't no better. I don't care how you look at it. And I've had people in my family that have told. And do I not love them? I do. But do I disassociate myself? Yeah. Because I don't ever know if I'm gonna have to convert back to that life. And bitch, I'm not gonna give you the opportunity to tell on me.
No.
Wow.
I don't mean to cut you. I'm sorry.
Fix your mic, Progress.
Yeah, can a brother fix his mic?
Yeah, fix your mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit earbuds. My bad. Can you hear me now?
I think it's better.
Yeah, it's a little.
Turn your volume up and speak right into the microphone too.
Hold on.
Because you sound muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do real quick, y'all. I have 3 documents that I want to post, and I want us to elaborate on it because we talked about the relationship stuff. Now I want to switch over into Robert for a second. So it's 3 things that I want to talk about, and I ain't gonna tell you what it is. I'm just gonna post them first, and I want everybody on the panel to elaborate. Okay, is that cool?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yep, I understand that assignment.
The first post. In the first post, can I know Progress gonna go in? The first post is this right here. It says United States of America versus Robert Cecil Kelly. Can everybody see it?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yep, I can see it.
All right.
Ain't funny. I noticed some bullshit right away.
Huh?
I noticed some bullshit right away.
What?
That ain't no corporation no more.
Hey, Vi, go stand in the corner, Vi. But it says this docket entry was made by the clerk on Tuesday, May the 10th, 2022, right? Then it says minute entry before the Honorable Harry D. Levenweber. Telephonic motion hearing held. Telephonic motion hearing held. For the reason stated on the record, defendant's motion for continuance 193 is denied. Defendant's motion to dismiss 189 is entered and brief as follows. Response by the government is on May the 24th, 2022. The reply by the defense is by May the 31st, 2022. The court will rule by mail. So they won't tell you they're going to rule by mail. Telephonic status hearing is set for 5/25/22 is reset to 6/15/22 at 10 a.m. Another problem for all defendants, and then they have everything else. And then I'm gonna look at the title where it says United States of America versus Robert Sylvester Kelly et al. I just read 4 different technicalities. I just read 4 different technicalities. Now, the crazy part about it, and I know Levi gonna have a field day with this. And the crazy part about it, and I started off, how can you have a man and his lawyer in 2 different jurisdictions at the same time on the same day? That's impossible. There's no way. We can't hear you, Progress. It's terrible now.
Well, it seemed like this here is all going to be via phone.
Huh?
Isn't this particular transaction going to take place via the phone? Because something says access number, access code.
Yeah, this is going to happen by phone, but he will be in court.
What, say again?
He will be in court on this day in a whole nother jurisdiction.
Right, but you can be in 2 different places if it's by phone at the same time.
That's not the way federal work. But the way federal work is, if you have one trial, you have to give the defendant at least a 2-hour break and to process what's going on.
Okay, let me say.
Wait, check it. 6/15/22, he got a phone conference at 10 a.m. 6/15/22, he got to be in court for sentencing at 10:30 a.m. Impossible. 6/15/22, the phone joint is Chicago. The other one is New York. They're not going to give him the phone interview at the courthouse in New York.
Sips half and half while sitting in the corner.
Huh? But y'all go ahead and
I'm
y'all
gonna let
point.
the brother go. I'm gonna let the brother go first. Go ahead, bro.
You're saying you see two technicalities.
I see four.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say to you. The feds make their own rules. So what you really see here is a person telling you what we gonna do, when we gonna do what we want to do, and how we want to do it.
Okay. Well, you know the funny thing about that?
That's state Chicago.
You know both of them feds, Bob.
Both of them fed, yeah, both of them fed.
Now, here's the funny thing about it, right? And we gonna see. Name me one person that you know that's ever beat a federal RICO charge.
Hey, Progress, but I'm gonna mute you for a second because you got all type of noise going on.
Yeah, and did Progress say Murder Inc?
Herb God did.
Yep. Ja Rule and them did it, the whole Murder Inc.
But the RICO case wasn't on Herb God, it was on Supreme.
No, it wasn't.
The RICO was on Supreme.
No, it wasn't. But it was on the whole.
Well, Supreme was already convicted. What they did was Supreme was already gone. What they did was come back for Irv and them, and they did put him in a RICO.
Right.
But the case was on Supreme.
No. And the case, when they came back, and the case was on Murder Inc. and every
right, Murder Inc. crew, yeah. And they showed that. And they just tied Supreme into it because Queens is Queens. But the thing is this, even if we argue on all that fact, they never had no facts to put this man in a RICO case anyway. Everything that he's on a RICO case for is bogus. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, if you watch all commentary and you just watch the law, because we get the transcripts, we know that they have him on frivolous charges. Because how I see it is one of the charges that they was prosecuting him for, to me, is double jeopardy. You understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we all know that this man didn't have. The funniest thing in the world to me is that we see these girls' parents give these children what they said was children to this man. And if you felt like he was doing them any bodily harm, why would you hand your children over? And it's all on record. That's why I know it's a conspiracy, because we see everything happening on video. And the good thing for R. Kelly, because a lot of us have grown up in an era where we didn't have social media, but we have social media now, and it follows his storyline, and we see the inconsistencies. So why are y'all holding him? Why are y'all doing the damage that y'all doing to him? It just makes no sense.
Miss Lee, I'm gonna say this before I let Levi go, because this ain't really one of the topics I tend to be. You know what I mean? It ain't what it is; it's what it looked like.
Facts.
And always remember, if you're watching football, the one that get caught is the one that swing last. And I told you when I first came on, the joint was a victim of circumstance. When he first walked away from that first situation, if you think of anybody that walks away from a big situation like that, they keep walking forward and never look back. The moment you don't change your surroundings, your people, places, and things, they got you. It's just a matter of time when they're going to come for you. I said to you, name me one person. The Teflon Don walked out of the Fed 3 times. The last time, not so lucky. You're just not going to beat a RICO charge.
But the RICO itself, brother, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
the RICO is not an old law. The guy who came up,
about 30 years old.
Yeah, it's very new. Yeah, that's right. Then the guy who came up with it is still alive.
Yeah, Giuliani.
It was another. I think this guy was a law professor. It was
Giuliani. I'm telling you, Giuliani put the RICO law in New York. That's
I understand.
New Yorkers hate Giuliani.
Yeah, definitely. He brought it to New York, but the guy who actually came up with the concept. Anyone can Google it that's listening. The guy who actually originated the RICO law. You're right. Giuliani used it as a tool in New York, but the guy who actually constructed it was one dude. Now, here's the deal. How do you beat a RICO charge? The only way to truly beat a RICO charge is to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that a RICO charge does not apply to the individual. I want y'all to listen to me. Check this out. In the past year, we got Casanova 2 times. We saw his charges, most of us.
He just pleaded out.
That's right. He just played out. However, look at the number of people named in his RICO case. Now we have Young Thug. Look at the number of people named in his RICO case. The RICO itself is synonymous. Whenever you hear RICO, the first thing you think is 20 or 30 damn people, period. The first, and I get passionate about this. I'm sorry for raising my voice, but
No, Levi, right. So why is one man or one RICO law, and this case is all on his
Wait a minute, Lena.
Like you said.
Wait a minute, Lena. For let RICO, I said let RICO.
Let Levi finish, right.
Let Levi finish.
Let Levi finish.
I'm about to say let RICO finish.
So this is what I need to explain to you guys. This RICO charge and this whole thing that took place with Robert, to the brother, as my right hand to the Most High God, I was with Rob 2 or 3 days before the 2008 case started. And I prayed for him and we talked and he walked out of there. And I understand, brother, when you say, once you beat something like that, you have to change your habits. You have to change everything around you. Did he fail to do that? Without a doubt. However we feel about what a person should do or shouldn't do as it pertains to changing, it's kind of like a person gets robbed, God forbid, gets robbed at gunpoint going out to a club. Then the person continues to go to a club and gets robbed again. Then the person gets killed. Yeah, conventional thinking says, well, you should have stayed out the clubs, but that does not exonerate the person who robbed them, the person who killed them. Like, goddamn, the criminal is the criminal. And in this case, what you find is the government, the Justice Department, applying a RICO statute to an individual, using the RICO in the most perverted, unjust way, okay? And I just proved it, because whenever you think RICO, if you go do your research, there's always 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 people involved. Now, herein lies the problem. For the last 3 years on social media, my mother taught me, when I would lose my keys to the crib or keys to my house, my mother would always tell me, sit down, relax. Where did you go? I'm sorry, say it again.
Yeah, mom would say, sit down, relax, retrace your steps.
Retrace your steps. You don't have to look in the basement because you wasn't in the basement, right? So there was a time on this social media journey with Dana, myself, and others, a few others, where we had an audience by which we were blessed with the opportunity to explain to the people. See, what I want y'all to understand, brothers and sisters, is that Robert has always been fighting two battles, one being an unjust justice department that targeted him, and the other being a propaganda social media machine. A propaganda media machine with highly skilled propagandists who were able to craft a docu-series. That's where it started. Well, it started with the Huffington Post interview. That was a test run. Then here comes the Lifetime docu-series. So that media, being that it was a media edifice or media machine that put him in front of the Justice Department, everything that they've done came through the birth canal of the Lifetime docu-series. That's a fact. So,
okay, Levi,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Let me ask you this, and I think I can best sum it up this way. If you cast a wide enough net, you gonna catch some kind of fish. And the only reason why I say this is because, and you are in the inner circle, and I'm not going to downplay it, nor do I know how close to the inner circle. But
if I may stop you right there, brother, I have to real quick. Because I want to clear this up because I don't want people to play this and misconstrue it. I've never considered myself to be in the inner circle of Robert's inner circle. My relationship with my cousin has always been a separate relationship. I want to be clear on that. I've never claimed to be a part of his inner circle. And to be honest with you, I've always admonished him for having certain people around him. Way back, we talking about way back. I, being right down the road from him in Detroit, when I would see Robert, I would see him, we would kick it, drink 40s, but I've never been a part of his entourage. I've never been a part of his inner circle. And the reality is that my relationship with that man is my relationship with him. His relationship is his relationship with me. And that's where it stops. There's no extra stuff. There's no, I'm not one of the guys or none of that, because I've always had my own stuff going on in my city. When Robert was, yeah, I know what you meant, but I just want to clear that up for other people because they'll try to say he's a part of the inner circle. No, but go ahead, my brother.
With what you just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
At some point, you in your own world, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And just for a picture's sake, you walk on your stoop, you light a stogie or a cigarette, you got your little whiskey, and you glazing. And something come across your mind like, damn, this whole shit could have been, pardon me, this whole thing could have really been curtailed if, or omit, or delete, or stop, or don't go. However you saying, you get the gist. And all I'm saying is, a lot of times when we find ourselves between the rock and the hard place, and we sitting there and no disrespect to nobody, you praying, please get me out of this one. I promise you, I won't do it ever again. I promise you, I won't. And he take forever, or he take his time in getting you out of that situation, only for you to brag on it and find yourself, if not said situation, one that's goddamn close. And you back again talking about, or here I go again, God calling you again. And I did change a little bit. It ain't as bad as it was last time. And you minimize the severity of the issue, which was, if you get me out of this one, I won't get into another one. And I'm not saying on that particular situation, but we've all been on the road. So we've all had the chance to make a change.
Yes, sir. However, Yes, sir. I agree.
Excuse me. Can y'all hear me now? Is this better?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me say to the brother.
Right, thank you.
If you tell your cousin, if you tell your brother, yo, don't be going out over there hanging with them guys, and your brother gets in a tight spot and he calls you and say, man, they outside with the thing, from a hood perspective, the thing. When it's going down, you're not going to say to your brother on the phone, I told you not to go. No. You're going to go get the thing and go over there and handle business with your brother or your cousin. So my criticism for Robert, I will speak that to him face to face after this is over. But right now, I want you to understand Levi's perspective. Levi's perspective, while you are right, I agree with you. But Levi's perspective is that I cannot lend any time to that way of thinking. I hear people say it to me all the time. Well, he should have chilled out after he beat the first case, this and the third. That's fine. That's how people feel. But that does not justify what they are doing to him. That does not justify. You feel me? And I think
I would agree on that. Now, what I mean by is you left the door open for them to do that. Like, okay. Since we all grown here.
But you know about and you know I'm waiting to open the door.
older dudes have had a fascination for younger dudes for the longest time.
Younger dudes, younger women.
Dope boy from around the way was up there messing with Tasha. He 23, 24, she's 17. You know what I mean? She all fascinated by the Cressida, the Dookie rope. You know what I mean? Shout head Adidas. He got on the polo cologne. She hot. She trying to make a move.
Mm-hmm.
But, you wasn't trying to record all of your escapades. Or your escapades was just that. They were your escapades.
So let me ask you this question. Was all of his escapades recorded or was he extorted?
Thanks, Dina.
Well, I'm gonna
that's
say
where
this.
you got to go now because.
I watched the scenario about the body double and this, that, the third. Here's what I'm gonna say.
One take.
If a person got that much time to go through getting the body double and all of this for a piece of money, and they ain't get the money, and they ain't tried to rob them for the cash, we looking at a whole bunch of dummies in the room. Because that's a whole lot of work to go through body doubling, cutting, pasting, copying, racing, and still not get paid.
Well, let's go here. Not only
you just had a guy here in 2 years ago, they didn't get him his paycheck at Shoppers.
Right.
He came back and shot the Shoppers up.
Right. But I got that on tape. I got it on video, actually.
Talking about a regular Joe paycheck.
All right.
Let alone thousands of dollars.
All right. All right. Watch this, Malik. And I'm gonna go here. You talking about body doubles, and you talking about people creating tapes. You talking about people using CGI now. I agree with you. That's a lot of work to go through. That's why the guy that used the CGI is now trying to. Well, no, he was trying to extort Nike, and for $200 million. And he was trying to blackmail him with the R. Kelly CGI tape. Well, at the end of the day, and we see where that led him at, in jail. Chuck and Keith, they don't want to be bothered, but now, and you got to be bothered now. And because at the point, you have now been implicated by one of the so-called victims that she gave you a tape, and that y'all wanted to extort Robert Kelly. That's all in the paperwork. So at the end of the day, wait.
Let me say something, DanaJay. I don't want to. I'm gonna get off the panel in a minute, but
go ahead.
Do people not realize that Robert did not even want to pay for these goddamn tapes?
Errol McDavid did.
Thanks, fun.
So Vi, since you said the same thing I just said,
I have a question too.
You're gonna go through all this trouble, right?
Not even that. Wait, not even that. Do people realize that Robert was the one that put out that him and Aaliyah, like he gave information to show that nothing that he did with her was illegal, but they still have that implicated in this indictment too. That's what I'm trying to say. If you really follow anything that this man has gone through, you have shown that he has proved his innocence, and to me, it's double jeopardy. But I'm sorry, Vaughn. Go ahead, keep going.
We can't talk about Aaliyah. She's not here to defend herself.
No.
Right.
But we have to
But-
talk about Aaliyah.
She's not, but her state
Hey, Dinah.
and her estate spoke for her. Her estate spoke for them. Let's speak on that. So even though she's not here, and of course she's not here, and if you want to get to the gist of it, Aaliyah wasn't even dealing with that man when she passed away. Y'all don't know who she was dealing with, and he still had age on her. Come on, let's stop acting like this industry don't got some shit with it. But I'm gonna let it go, and I'm gonna let the men speak because I'm the only female up here, and I'm gonna be respected.
Hey, Dinah, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Progress.
I mean, didn't Lisa Van Allen get kicked out the first trial?
Yes, she did, and she lost
Why?
her immunity. And for lying,
Why the hell is she a witness now?
I don't
I'm
know
just
if
asking
they're
you.
trying to make her a witness now, but you know the feds will do whatever they want.
Let me
That's
say this on the
crazy.
tape. If I could say this about the tape. You know, Dana and I approach this totally different. Dana has his way of doing things. I have mine. Two men will never agree on everything. And what I do is I leave the tape situation or tapes or whatever, I leave that up to due process. I leave that up to the judicial steps of evidence, the evidentiary judicial steps. I've never seen the tape back in the day or whatever. I never watched it because during that time period, I myself had been stopped on the street so many times, mistaken for Robert. That's a fact. So many times I couldn't count.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother.
So you've never seen the tape?
Never.
So then, and I'm not being rude.
No, sir. Go ahead.
Before you go any further.
Yes, sir.
Because, and I'm telling you, as one who saw it when it came out, if these folks went through that much trouble, they should go home and get that AK and go back and get that cash. Because, I mean, it took a whole lot of work.
Not really. Not really. I got to jump in here because I did see it. And since Levi didn't see it, I did see it. I even showed it to a brother of mine because it's still available online for anybody to see, which will show you right there that it's not child porn. Now, the thing about that video, the thing about that video and what they did with it, if you're R. Kelly, you're not going to buy a cheap video camera. What is that about? Why is it so dusty? Why is it so crusty looking? Why the man so fat? For those who do watch the tape and have all this gusto.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's not him. Obviously not him. He's not even in shape. Not even the same haircut. It's ridiculous right now. Yo.
What version did you see? See,
it should only be
three versions. I saw three versions.
It's only should be one
all
version.
three versions. I had it first. People used to want to ask me for a copy of it if they want a copy of it. I used to do DVDs.
Hold on.
First.
Okay, hold on. Big Vi, it's 3 separate joints on one tape. The tape that he's talking about is 3 separate clips.
And none ain't him.
The scene in the rainforest room when you can hear it's even like BET or something on the joint, and you can see him position.
Just simulate.
It's the rainforest room.
Ask yourself, Mr. Boone.
He said just simulate.
Right, that's all I'm like, what?
Let's start by saying this, y'all. If you were to
like in an office somewhere, and the young lady is in the chair.
I ain't never seen it either.
If we were to ask all of Black America, was that R. Kelly on the tape? I guarantee you that 85% of Black America would say
said
yes.
no because
they
no,
gonna
it
say
was
yeah.
most of the women.
No.
Most of the women we
Listen,
was
They ain't
watching,
that
we was
man up
looking
there,
out
man.
for that tape. As
if
far as the
y'all allow,
women
if
go,
you,
the women was looking out for
Lena,
that tape.
Lena, ho. Let's let one person speak at a time.
go ahead, sister. Go ahead,
Okay.
sister. Go ahead, sister.
So what I was saying, brother, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. I should have.
No, you're fine.
So what I was saying is, we the women, and again, I'm from the '90s era. R. Kelly, like I loved her from public announcement, and when he was the breakout star, we was watching. When we seen it, we said, and I'm a woman, that's not him because the frame was different. Like I can honestly say, like I think the guy had more of a persona as a Snoop Dogg than R. Kelly. It just wasn't believable to us. But
Fact.
again, persona is and perspective is what one person want to look at. If you're used to dealing with a person like like not for when all right, so Luke was one of the first people that put discretion on his music. R. Kelly followed behind it because he knew what kind of audience he wanted. You understand what I'm saying? That's one thing Sharon Bush always emphasized. He put a speculation on the age group of women that he wanted there because his music was salacious. Shit, I made a baby or two to his music. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, that's what that was for. So what I'm saying is if you really a fan of this said person, it ain't no question you're really gonna pay attention to detail. And for you to have to put out 3 different videos, and we seen, truth be told, the 3 different videos, everybody is not the same person. I don't care how many body doubles you have. Everybody can't be a clone. But it's up to you to want to pay attention, digest, and go back. Because we all know, for me, I started going on the internet in 2010. That was Facebook. I didn't even do MySpace. And again, I was born in the 70s, but at the end of the day, you have to want to inspect. When you know how we inspected our dudes doing stuff for other girls, we'd be on the block, start studying stuff. We had people on that block, but we had cell phone. I mean, we had beepers and everything else, but we did our own investigation. It was called footwork. That's how people get their credit because they did that work. They put in that work. That's what we mean by putting that work. It wasn't no internet work. It was this work out on the streets, on the block, getting your name. And you ain't have to be the baddest, but you wasn't the punk. But, I'm going to digress on that. At the end of the day, just watch. A person character. That man went on national TV, and I say made a fool out of himself only because he was really speaking facts. And he went to a woman, a black woman, that he thought was a nurturer to try to discredit him and make him look like a fool. Like, people pay attention. Come on, y'all got to understand. Y'all got to understand. But, sometimes
I want to double down on what you say, sis. I want to double down on what you say. At that time, I think it was 2000, 2001 when it really hit the streets. You could sell R. Kelly tapes all day long. Bootlegging. If anybody was in the bootlegging back then, that was the money.
No,
everybody had a
so
celebrity copy tape. Everybody had a celebrity copy tape because celebrity copy porn tapes made money. That was the big thing. So I don't know if anybody understand. Everybody was getting celebrity porn tapes made of them at that time. I think Pamela Anderson had one. They had another one.
Her and Tommy Lee, honestly.
Ray J and Kim Kardashian.
Right. And her and Tommy Lee actually made that video. They made good money. I remember Paris Hilton, and she was a socialite, Paris Hilton.
I mean, the fake ones, though. In 2000,
but they wasn't really.
When they had fake ones that came out happy.
Tommy Lee.
I don't think that was him, man.
They did that deliberately.
Yeah, well, Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson did it deliberately. So did Ray J and Kim. Now you see Ray J coming out and talking about it. We already know Paris Hilton. She is socialite. She an heiress. She didn't even have to do it, but she did it, and she's a household name.
But the
thing, you already know that's what they did.
That's why
I mean, cut nobody off.
But
the thing that I don't get is like, this man's life is on the line. He is facing life in prison. Look at Willie Allen and all them guys. They free out there enjoying their life.
So we gonna act like the women that he funded this lifestyle for wasn't making a way for him to be in there. Sometimes our own people.
Lena, you cutting everybody off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Progress was talking real quick. What'd you say, Progress?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like this guy, R. Kelly, is sitting in jail right now, facing life in jail. But you got Willie Allen out here free, walking around. Ain't that the guy that groomed the 13-year-old girl to be his wife? Oh, I'm wrong, Dana. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who is that?
Yes, she wasn't. She wasn't.
Woody Allen wasn't. Woody Allen wife wasn't 13. What he did was he went and got her from an adoption agency at the age of 3.
Oh
yeah! And
God damn, that's even worse.
And groomed her up and then married her.
Well,
yeah, no. So what happened? Yeah, him and his wife got the girl. She adopted.
Look at it.
Then he groomed
everybody.
Absolutely right.
He was like,
no, yeah. Remember, he was with Farrah. He was with what was the lady name? They adopted that Asian girl together, and then he left his wife and he married I think it was Farrah Williams.
Okay.
That he was with. Woody Allen was with a woman, and they adopted that young girl that you're talking about. He left the wife and he married the daughter because I was his stepdaughter.
But what y'all?
Wait.
Everybody praises Elvis Presley.
Go ahead.
Well,
everybody praises that guy. He supposed to be the king of rock and roll, right? Did he say?
Woody Allen is not a rock and roll star.
Hold on, man.
I'm talking about.
You're not listening, Malik. You're not listening, but he said Elvis Presley.
Elvis Presley. They praising him, man. You go to Vegas, what they say? You get married in the Rock Hotel or some shit. What the hell is that, man? This man married that young girl like that, man. Come on, man.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
But he supposed to be the king of rock and roll, though. But they crucifying R. Kelly. That shit wrong, man.
Well, if I could say this, brother, it's simple. And that is, like I said, when you trace the steps and you go back, European society has always accepted pedophilia. That's a fact. In European society, it has always been commonplace, okay? It's been commonplace. That is a fact. So when you bring up an Elvis Presley, when you bring up this one or that one, it was never frowned upon. There's a song about a month ago, bro. I was in the grocery store, and there's a song that you all may have heard before if you're into pop music or classic rock or whatever. And the song is called, I think it's called If I Can Fly. Beautiful song. And Dana, when in your spare time, YouTube it. It's called If I Can Fly. And the lyrics are, it starts off saying, she's just 16 years old. Leave her alone, they say. Y'all ever heard that? And I want you to know if I
There got to be a
could
white
fly.
man singing that.
It's a beautiful song, but he's saying, and he has a music video. You can go watch the music video where he's a grown man. He walks up to the doorstep and the father shoos him off, and the young girl comes to the door. She's 16 years old. And right now that song is playing on easy listening stations every day, all day. Okay, I just heard it about a month ago. It's a beautiful song, but the content is a grown man going after a 16-year-old. So that is commonplace. However, getting back to the sex tape, I try to be legally technical in everything that I say and do concerning Robert. And here's the deal. If you go back to when the alleged sex tape first surfaced, all of the people who ran to buy a sex tape showing R. Kelly and a minor, they are not in a position to offer me any opinion because they themselves are admitting to possessing and seeking and purchasing child porn.
That's poor for that, yeah.
You follow me? You're saying, listen, bro.
Talk about it, brother. Talk about it. Say it again.
Levi, when it first came out, it was not child porn.
It's on porn. It was on Pornhub.
No, yes, it was.
That was the pretext.
It's still
brother.
on Pornhub and X videos.
It
But
wasn't.
listen, you got to remember that. All right, so we saying that it wasn't child porn and it's on Pornhub. Nonetheless, it still was child porn. The difference is Pornhub was accepting to take this entity and put it on there. This is why I believe it wasn't said entity, because you gotta believe Pornhub is gonna get sued if they have this man like me. He's a brand. Kelly wasn't not a known person. Come on, think about it. Y'all don't understand. This is why I tell everybody the elites knew what they was doing when they made social media. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they was doing when CCTVs and stuff came out. Come on, because like I'm from a different era. But I already knew what the masses was trying to do. First of all, y'all trying to say that he's one of the most ignorant people. What I mean by ignorant, he can't read, write, this and that and the third, but we see him as a musical genius. We see him making strides, and he just want his just due. Once he started wanting to speak up for himself, this is when he was this bad predator. Here come this sex tape. All of a sudden, and now we gotta look into things with him and Aaliyah in the past life. And before Aaliyah passed away, she was with Dame Dash. Come on, make it make sense. Like people follow the trend.
The thing is, too, Rashonda Lionfair's parents said that's not her. She wasn't that well endowed. When the R. Kelly,
she was out of state, wasn't it?
Huh?
Was she out of state?
Actually, yeah, she was actually on a flight, and people she was in a whole other country. People don't even understand. Like R. Kelly sex tape, when it came out, it was not R. Kelly pedo sex tape. It was R. Kelly sex tape. That was it. And it was so
no. Then they made it a pedophile case when they said that he was supposed to have urinated on said girl that was an underage female. But then, all right, so let's get deeper to that, because when that even went to trial, said girl said he didn't do nothing that I didn't want him to do. This is on documented court reports. So, like, God bless him. I'm gonna get off of here because I gotta go to work in the morning. Dana J, you know I got your cash out, bro. You my peoples. I mess with you. Baltimore to New York. Keep holding it down. Uncle Levi, I'm always on your page, and your intros be so hella funny. I stay and get my key points, and I'll leave you. The rest of the brothers that's up here, Malik and Yee, thank y'all for giving me y'all perspective. I'm the only female up here. Y'all gave me nothing but respect. Dana, keep doing what you're doing, because what you giving these people and myself is a ability to talk, give our opinion, and have great conversation. Keep up the good work. Fellas, good night. And I will see y'all when Dana have another live stream.
Good night, and God bless you.
All right.
I think that we spent a lot of time on talking about how the tricks that have been played. That's fine. But the real true question here is listen, Dana just talked about it earlier. When you schedule a man to be sentenced and you schedule a hearing and another legal venue at the same time, the exact same time, that's called making mockery. That's really making mockery. It's really laughing at him, saying, look at what we're doing to you, okay? So the question is, how were they able to do this to him? And what I was explaining earlier was that it's the media. I remember a time when Dana, myself, and a few others, when social media was really combating the lies against Robert. I remember that time where you had Tasha K mentioning me and Dana's name.
I do too.
Because she knew we were a force to be reckoned with. But certain individuals were put in place in order to drive the people away. And that's all they did, was drive the people away. That's a fact. They drove the people away, where those who had an attentive ear, who were listening, as I was explaining to the brother earlier, if you lost something, sit down, relax, and retrace your steps, like the brother said. This is what we were doing. We were discussing those things to bring the people into the mindset of let's retrace the steps. Like the sister said earlier, double jeopardy is definitely in play. I don't give a damn who says what or what says who. Anything that's brought up in trial that pertains to that last case in 2008 is double jeopardy. However, they've been able to pull certain little tricks, and that's fine. But right now, you have what I find is a lot of people have played with Robert's life, his very life. That's just the bottom line. A lot of people they've played with his life. And it is my position that they have to pay a legal price for that. Because it's really, if you listen to people talk about, right now, R. Kelly is not even a topic. He's done. That's how most people think. Well, he's done. And it is my job, it is Brother Dana's job, and those other sincere individuals to continue to shine a light in the darkness, to bring people, to make them aware of what's going on. It's just unfortunate that we lost a lot of years because of those who were paid. Some of them were just trying to gain fame, and some of them were just low-life people who came in and totally destroyed the R. Kelly media machine, that media machine that was really working for him. And proof of that was in that last conference call. That's why I haven't even commented on it, because it's only indicative of what I've been saying. That this is a game to these people, bro. One thing for sure, I've said it before, courtrooms in America and conference calls in America as it pertains to courtroom settings, the Justice Department and America sees that, they view that as being sanctimonious. That is the sanctity. That is what they were doing ate at the very fabric of the integrity of the justice system. When I'll put it to you this way, that was a conference call. Let someone walk up in a courtroom yelling like that. What they gonna do to them, y'all?
They going to Oden.
They ask us contempt of court 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. You damn right. Contempt of court, bam. Bailiff, sheriff, take them away. Take her away. And your ass gonna sit in there for 30 days at least. And when you come out, if you don't stand before that judge and apologize, you take your ass back in there for another 60 days. You understand? Right. There's no...
Hey, Mr. Levi.
Yes, sir.
Could I say something?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm going to tell you, you and JoJo, y'all two guys, man, y'all would break stuff down to the simplest form that you can't do nothing but understand it. Like, I like how y'all guys do. Not calling y'all old, but y'all old school.
Yes, sir.
And I mean, you can learn a lot. You and JoJo, y'all guys, man, y'all guys tough, man.
Well, I think it's what it is that you look at Lil Boosie, the rapper Lil Boosie. He talks older than he is. Because he was you can tell he was raised around old people. When I was 25 years old, I had females tell me, damn, you sound like you're 60 years old, just how I speak and the wisdom I try to impart. But the wisdom comes from just being observant and living. And I agree with you. And I thank you for that compliment. And that is this: if you're not able to break things down where people will see the beauty of my channel, people from the Oak Cove side, people love to say Levi talks a lot. He talks a lot. I hear the terrorists, people who hate me with a passion, brother. They'll play a part of my video, the audio, and they hate me, and they'll be listening to me speak, and they can't listen for 1.5 minutes. About a minute and a half, they just turn it off because they can't deal with that positive energy, that spiritual element in what I say and how I speak, So it irritates them. I'll be cracking up laughing. They be like, let me turn this shit off. Because they want chaos, brother. They don't want anyone to explain things. They're class clowns, brother. They're class clowns. And the class clown has to be disruptive because they don't want a quiet classroom where people can explain. And DanaJay is at his best when he is explaining, when he's calm, when he's breaking shit down. And I always tell him after the live the next morning or whatever, sometimes I'll be riding or whatever, and I'll call him and say, I'm listening to your video. Now you on point. That right there is what the people need. These courtroom settings, the courtroom settings, shit. Those people are quiet. They trying to get his man, my cousin, life in prison, but they're not in the courtroom. The prosecutors and the defense attorney are not in there calling each other bitches and hoes and F you this and that. No, they're sitting there thinking this is a mental game. But it's not a game when it comes to his life. But they're playing a mental game. Part of that mental game is we're going to make his sentencing date and this hearing the same day within a half an hour or so apart. That's a mental game. It is designed to overwhelm Robert. It is designed to break him. It is designed to say to the world, when we hit him here, we gonna hit him there. When he fall, we gonna hit him again. When he get up, we hit. That's all, brother. Yes, sir.
Hey, Levi.
Skylight in the building.
Hey, Levi. I'm sorry for cutting you out. Ask Levi.
You're fine. You're fine.
Hey, Levi.
Yes,
do
sir.
you think that them people that was on that comfort call, do you think they knew that they was not muted?
Yeah, they knew.
Yeah. Hell yeah, they knew.
It was all intentional. But
because
they
go ahead,
1,000% know.
That's foul, man.
But
I mean,
it's people that don't care. We've been watching this shit for 4 years now. A bunch of people that don't care. You know, you got people out here, they doing things in the name of this man. Nothing, but none of it, what they're doing in his name is beneficial to him in a good way.
Hell no, they don't care.
Well, I'm glad.
How you feel that, Levi?
Well, I'm glad you said that because it goes into my next slide that I'm going to show. And if you look at the screen, progress, Jason Meisner said, oh my goodness. Oh my God, are you serious? A woman breaks in as the judge makes his ruling. You can't wait 3 more months. This is followed by a cacophony of swearing and yelling by others on the call. Yep. This trial is going to be interesting. Mind you, this is a white man saying this. There must have been hundreds of people on that call, judging by the number of beeps of people logging off. Bill Brinley, the attorney for Daryl McDavid, says he wants to go forward on August the 1st, saying his client has taken a back seat to R. Kelly issues for 3 years now. At this point in time, Mr. McDavid deserves his day in court. Jason Meisner finished off and said, lawyer for Milton Brown says she's not objecting to continuing the trial.
This is what you have to understand, dear brother Dana. Were you finished, brother Dana?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is what I want you guys to understand. I have a long history with working with courts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell y'all something. What people don't know, let me start off by saying this. Why do people dress the best they can or dress in a certain way when they go to court? Defendants, when defendants go to court, you don't sit there in a damn jogging suit. I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
Nah, I was just going to answer your question, but go ahead, Levi.
Go ahead, answer it, brother.
So that way they can show professionalism and get favor with the judge.
That's right, and look presentable. So this is what I know for a fact. I know this for a fact, and that is this. When Ms. Bonjean was standing there arguing for a continuance, I don't care what the judge had decided prior to taking the bench. Normally they'll go over it in their chambers and they'll say, okay, this is what I'm gonna decide. There's always a 30% chance that even though the judge already said, I'm not gonna grant, he read the brief, he read the thing. I'm not gonna grant this. But this is why they call it arguments, presenting your arguments in court, because there's always a possibility that you can sway that judge, even though that judge's mind is made up. Check this out. So while she's standing there arguing it, if she had a snowball chance in hell of changing that judge's mind and appealing to that judge in such a way where that judge may have said, okay, I'll give you 2 months. I'll give you a month. That went out the door.
Yep.
Because it just as y'all have seen, judges say, I'm going to read this verdict. And if there's an outburst, you're going to be removed from the court. Disruption in a judge's mind justifies, there's a defendant here, and these people here with him are acting a goddamn fool. So forget about it. I ain't giving R. Kelly nothing. I ain't giving Robert Kelly anything. So just know that I always said that this is like the Super Bowl, and everything that is done as it pertains to Rob's legal fight is inches that decide a football game. It is in every inch. You don't just say, well, I think he made the 10th. I think he made 1 in 10. I think he made it. Just let him have it. No, bring out the goddamn tape. We gonna review the tapes. Let's see where the ball landed. Where did his knee land? Where did he fall? This is a game of inches. And it's going to be won or lost by inches. And when you have these disruptors, these terrorists, these people who go in with reckless abandonment, not giving a damn about Robert and not giving a damn about the judicial process, not having no respect for law. Do I favor the justice system in America the way it has been one-sided towards African Americans? I don't like it, but guess what? It is the best system that we have in the world. And do I respect it? You damn right. I respect the legal recourse that we have. I respect the way the justice system is as an ideal. I respect it. And I respect courts, I respect police officers, I respect law enforcement agencies and officers. Because guess what? It is that court, it is that law enforcement officer when our loved ones are in peril. We could be out of town. Your loved one say something went down. You say, call the police, call them. They go, God forbid a person come up missing. The FBI is the one that's going to find them, track down serial killers. They do a lot of great work. But when you find people who have no respect for law, when you find individuals that don't have no respect for courts, that's a serious situation, is what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
Hey, Mr. Levi.
Yes, sir.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead, brother.
Could I ask you, Dino, and everybody that's still on the panel, can you break down to me exactly what do they mean by martial law? See, I'm in North Carolina, and they got us on a martial law, meaning like if you ride down the street at night and you got more than 2 people in your car, they stop you. That means if you out past 8 o'clock, you're getting pulled over. They'll put us on the curfew, everything. I said, man, what the hell is that? They said we up on a martial law.
Well, no, martial law is strictly this. Martial law is is the next phase of Capitol shutdown. And the reason why y'all under martial law, 9 times out of 10, they either looking for somebody or they shutting down y'all area because the crime has exceeded the police department. The next step is capital martial law, which means the real military, which is the armed force. I mean, not the armed forces, but the National Guard.
Yeah.
They come in, and when they come, in, anything moving, you either die or you in jail. And their jail time is you ain't going to no state court. You ain't going to no federal court.
Military.
You going to military court.
I heard ATL has. I didn't mean to cut y'all, DanaJay, Parcel. But I heard ATL was on martial law too.
No, we not.
Okay, that's what I had heard. But I know for a fact that
not everybody about to get there probably in like another month though. There's some stuff.
I mean, these guys, hey Dana, these guys riding around in motherfucking hoop these with motherfucking rims on it. Pulling motherfuckers, put motherfuckers that hardest, my nigga. I'm telling you, man.
Nah, but that's not martial law, homie.
They jumping up.
But let's get back to what we was doing though. But that's not martial law, but that's somebody playing with y'all.
Nah, it's up there. Google it. North Carolina, martial law, Rocky Mount, North Carolina, under martial law. Yo, we on a curfew. If we come out past 8 o'clock, right? Well, it's 12 something. That's the next day. We probably could, but if we come out past 8 o'clock and we get stopped, it's like a $5,000 fine.
Are they looking for someone?
Man, look, we had like over here in the city where I stay in, we had like 13 murders in 1 week.
Yeah.
I mean, people just riding by, just shooting random houses, everything, man.
Okay.
Well, go ahead, Dan.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Go ahead, Skylight. Come on.
I just wanted to introduce myself, say hi to everybody.
Hold on.
What's up, Sky?
Hey, who's that?
Progress.
Hold up. Progress. Hold on, because I can't see. I can't even see y'all names.
That's Big
I
Vi.
heard my voice, and was it Big Vi?
Yeah.
You already know. Okay.
I know that voice anywhere.
Oh Lord.
Just say hi to y'all.
Hey, what's up, Sky?
So Skylight,
what's the topic?
So Skylight, what you think about the phone call?
Oh, don't you know what you going? That's the first question you asked me.
First question, but you came in on.
I went on a whole rant yesterday about that.
You know, Dana a journalist. You want to know.
All I can tell you is this. I am no longer a part of the big Kel supporter group. I have moved myself to the Kel supporter subgroup AB. And I
you might as well just come to the dream team because I ain't gonna lie. Don't label us as R. Kelly supporters because we ain't in that boat with them.
Right, I'm not in it. I'm officially not in it.
We are
it was an embarrassment.
That's it.
It is proof that it's some individuals that have absolutely no class at all. And for somebody to just disrespect the whole not only R. Kelly, but like Levi saying, the whole legal process. And I said the same thing. If you were in court, they would have bounced your ass up out of there. You know, you feel safe because you're on the phone and comfortable to do that, but it's just unbelievable to me that you would also interfere with his own attorney trying to argue a point, and you're talking while she's talking. I can't even. It's really hard for me to process. You see what I'm saying? That's just how disgusted and ignorant it is to me.
Well,
but yeah,
it all goes back to what I've been saying from day one. They were sent in. They on that Don Russell payroll, and they not. Yo, you can argue on camera what it is all day, but your actions going to show something different. Don Russell gave specific instructions 2 years ago on a certain person's channel to go be disruptive and do certain things. And what do you see right now?
You know what
them
I
niggas was
said?
just ignorant.
They need to get the system needs to get that new technology where you get on the call and it's a forced mute. Because if they let something like that happen again, that's really and truly on them.
Hey Scott, I don't think they're gonna do it no more. I think that was like the straw right there. I don't think they're gonna have no more conference calls like that no more.
Well, they said that is you you might know, or whoever is legally astute of this, but they say it's like by law they have to have open calls or something like that.
Yep.
Man, somebody about that being a what the hell?
I'm sorry, that was me.
Levi, what you doing about that, Levi? Cook some fish about that motherfucker.
He's
Chop the
feeding
head off.
He's feeding the
Levi,
cat.
Them Zoom calls gonna get took more serious. I was watching Zoom call one day, and the dude and the woman was, they was on there supposed to be domestic or something. They in the same house in different rooms. The judge sent the police to the house while they was on the Zoom on court.
Hey man, you see that, man.
But y'all can touch on something serious, because if somebody who was paid by Don Russell to go on there, he's a noted federal informant, right? So if that's happening, that means the government is actually interfering with Jennifer Bonjean's work.
Man, I know that lady was like, man, what the hell going on, man?
Y'all missing.
I'm not putting that on nobody, because anybody who lets somebody set them up to do something like that is a 1,000% idiot. I can't even put nobody name on that.
But that's what we have around here. We got a bunch of idiots.
Pay me to do that.
Do some ignorant ass niggas.
The government speaks for Don Russell. You know what I'm saying? He no longer even has a voice. He's that much of a rat. They speak on his behalf. You don't even have to say nothing on.
My personal opinion, I don't think Don Russell had that. I think them was some ignorant ass niggas, man.
I know it.
Now we got what it is. From the time he did that Star 67 or whatever he did, he has been on that payroll.
Man, fuck that. Them niggas was some ignorant ass niggas, man. Who do that, man?
Yo, we think they ignorant. We think they ignorant. They are
not ignorant, man.
They are buffoons for $1.
Yeah, man, we couldn't even hear what the lady was talking about.
That's why I don't even go on the calls. I just wait for
man. I'd rather come on YouTube and get it from y'all.
To me, is you interrupted his attorney. You don't have enough sense to shut up when his attorney is trying to speak. I just don't have much words.
Well, you think they respect his attorney? They don't even respect his brother. They don't respect his kids.
They don't respect shit.
Don't respect nobody. I
know Bojangles told R. Kelly said, man, get these people straight, man.
They come before R. Kelly, so you think they give a damn about Jennifer doing her work?
They said they had somebody there. They was at work. They was at work passing out cheeseburgers and shit, man.
I'll say this again.
Somebody was a cup called passing out cheeseburgers, man. What the hell?
You guys have you guys have heard me say this before 1,000 times on Levi for Kelly, and that is, this is a country of laws. It's not a country of men. And if you don't think they are not going to put safety measures in as they proceed with this trial, if it goes to trial, I'm saying it's not going to get that far, but if it does, they are obligated. They have to put certain safety measures in, because what you have to understand is that most of the people in that courtroom, the attorneys, that judge is kind of old. But most of the people, most of the legal professionals in that courtroom, they've never seen anything like this before. You can tell how they responded. How the woman said, would you just please hang up? Basically, the R. Kelly, just please clear the line. Like, please take it off, because it was just,
It was
I say it
ignorant ass
again,
niggas, man. Be honest.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that they don't know. I'll say it again. They will, but they don't know what they playing with. When you playing with these federal courts and these federal authorities, it's nothing to play with. This country upholds, like I said, the courts, the sanctity of the courts in America, the sanctity of federal law enforcement, that federal agency, those federal agencies. If you think that you can get away with doing what they did, as if these people can't track you down.
Oh yeah.
But these are the same people that they track down real terrorists. You understand?
Use your word. That was an act of terrorism. They tried to hijack the goddamn call.
That's exactly what it was.
What? I was like, what the hell is this shit?
I would have been shocked too. I was shocked when the person told me. I'm still shocked.
Oh Lord.
I said they did what? The person told me, said they was on the. I'm saying, you mean they was on the in the barber shop, in the beauty shop? She's
What,
like,
having
yeah.
a whole conversation?
I said, wow. I just said, wow. Like, wow. You know, I try not to keep up with certain things because I don't want to ever be a part or even in the midst of that type of activity. But man, it just made Dana, Levi, Skylight, Big Vi, Prima Donna, Sky Zone. Everybody been saying it. Everybody been saying it for the longest. Why are these people acting in such a fashion? And it's only around these motions and these court dates.
Remember that they obsessed, man.
They really show out on these motions and these court hearings. They could have been.
Yeah.
That shit beat the cake right there, man.
And we gotta stop giving these people an out, man. We know what they are. They federal informants. Tekashi 6ix9ine shows exactly what's going on. Homeland Security shows exactly what's going on. We got the line, the whole table planned out from when Don Russell first came on the scene.
And Netflix, you motherfuckers ain't gonna get off the hook. You don't care about y'all dropping that documentary. Y'all still.
That nigga said Netflix ain't getting off the hook.
Y'all ain't getting off the hook. Y'all still got some accountability for what y'all did. Y'all jumped the gun.
R. Kelly about to sue the shit out there and watch it.
Yeah.
They gonna be Kelly flick.
So they claim they took Surviving R. Kelly off of Netflix because of what?
Because they said won't nobody watching that shit. Nobody believe that shit no more.
Progress.
Man. I'm sorry. My bad, bro.
Like 40 times, bro.
No, I heard they took it off because ain't nobody watching it, man. Because don't nobody believe it.
Right.
They're like everybody ain't watching that crap.
But it ain't been yet. They
I
spent
don't
too
think I
much
believe
money.
that. I don't believe that's the reason. I mean, they might have took it down, but I don't
For
know.
what I heard, that's what I heard though. I read anyway on Google, whatever.
Yeah, what you mean? They don't believe it? They do believe it. They might not be watching it because they probably done watched it, but they believe in that. Let's not get crazy.
Well, in addition to that, I don't buy what they say. Netflix understands something. You have to always look at the timing. They're taking it off now because he's been convicted in New York.
Yeah,
and there you go. And the Chicago thing is coming up. They feel so. What they're doing is after they've done the damage, they trying to detour like they don't have nothing to do with it. You can never tell me it's because of lack of interest, because they have a lot of old documentaries on there that people are not watching like that. They just want to wash their hands clean of it because they know that it was a hatchet job. You know, listen, their whole thing
I seen it on Google though.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they'll say anything though. They're gonna always give a BS excuse. You know, but at the end of the day, they're saying to Lifetime, look, we ain't gonna be named in your lawsuit. we really
it's too late now.
But you know what, Levi, I think you're on the right path. I think because it was an issue in the last trial, so I think they trying to take it down so jurors might not say that I saw the documentary. You see what I'm saying?
That's right. There's always something behind it.
It's something behind it.
That's a fact.
But it's over with for them, man. They can do what they want. All these Netflix, Lifetime, all these people. All these people sat down at a table together. They plan, they move strategic. Everybody played their part. Now, like Levi said, they didn't capture what they came to get. Now it's time to roll up the tape. Let's go.
Exactly.
But it's part 2 though. You know what I'm saying? After the storm.
That's right.
You know, it's gonna happen. It's coming back. It's sad though. It's sad to see, like Levi said something earlier about the tape. Oh, you said the 85% of the world. You right as hell. I say 90% of the world in our culture believe that there was him on the tape. Shit, I say 95%.
Without a
But that's
doubt.
all they ever revert back to. That's all they ever revert back to. Then I listened to Lisa Van Allen say she took the tape that had her on there.
Facts, Big Boy.
Now I want to I had put hold on in the chat because you made a comment, Levi. You stated something like with the video, the people who had the video, something didn't have anything for you because it was child pornography. Now, my thing is this: when that tape first came out, we didn't know that was child pornography, and to date, they haven't confirmed that it was a minor in that tape. So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? We can't really fault nobody until we get, confirmation of something else.
Let me clarify what I was saying because I was cut off when I was making my point, and that is this. I said anyone who seeks to condemn Robert. But I remember in the hood when that tape was everywhere, people walking up to me saying, your cousin's on there with a kid. I remember going from, around that time, we went from Detroit to Atlanta even and spent about a month in Atlanta. And it was all, the conversation was brewing there. So this is what I said. I said, stop, let's start right here. Jim DeRogas, or whoever that was at the Chicago Tribune.
Yep.
When they received that videotape, it should have gone straight to law enforcement. If someone deposits a videotape right now to CNN and says there is a murder on this tape, there is a celebrity having sex with a child, you're telling them you have a crime. CNN producers and their attorneys are supposed to take that directly to law enforcement, especially in something involving a child, because when you say, oh, let me see it, they're not law enforcement. They're not law enforcement. You're saying, okay, you just told me that this is child porn, let me watch it. So all of the people throughout the Vlad TV and all of them say that they purchased it and they went and watched it. You knew what you were watching it to see. So if they say on one hand, oh, that was him with a minor, then they're only admitting to their own guilt. That's all I was saying. Then you saying that you should be locked up because you purchased something to see. You purchased something thinking that it was child porn. I'm not saying that it was him with the minor. I'm saying that was the reason why you purchased it, if that makes sense.
I mean, it does, and it's like a double-edged sword because I'm not gonna lie. They could have said whatever it was. They said R. Kelly on the sex tape. I'm looking at it. Find me guilty. And I really had to look and see if it was true or not. You know what I'm saying? So it catches you either way. You know what I'm saying? I see what you're saying because we knew what the allegation was, and you damn right. We sat down and watched that damn tape. You right?
Right.
I haven't seen the tape. I saw the tape, but I never saw it from a start. My OG told me. He said, you ever saw the beginning of the tape? I said, well, I don't know what's the beginning or the end of the tape. He said, shit, he reached the motherfucker some money, she took it. He said, shit, look like a prostitute to me. I said, shit.
Now that's a fact. She did
no,
take the money.
Said.
That's
I
a
say
fact.
what? I never seen it to that extent or whatever.
That's a serious
And
point.
that's the part that kind
Why
of
was
threw
that
me off
staged?
because I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Sorry. No, go ahead, man. Sorry about that, Skyline. Yeah.
No, I was just saying, that's the part that kind of were two things that threw me off with the tape. I feel like she was performing like a champ. Okay. So that let me know that this girl is experienced in this action that she was doing. And the second thing was she took the money at the end. So, you know, I'm like, is this a child or is this an act of prostitution? Like, what is this? It clearly didn't look like a situation of abuse to me, but you know, who am I to say?
Man, the funny thing about it is they zoomed in on the payment first. The whole thing was staged, man. It was like they zoomed in on the payment first. And the video was so choppy. It's like, nah, man. If I'm rich, if I'm R. Kelly, at that time they acting like we had some old, I don't know, V8, what you call it? You know them old ones, man. They had ones before the VHS tapes. They acting like he had an old video camera that just did these 8mm or something like that. No, it's R. Kelly. He's gonna have a real video camera that he could videotape his family. Cause that time wasn't he with Dre or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep.
He's with Dre and he's supposed to be with this young girl at the same time. These people are nuts. And I think they're perverts. I think anybody who thinks that that's R. Kelly in the tape, and anybody who thinks that's RL inside the tape, they're perverts because the parents said no. From the time the parents said no, I can't go against the parents. Either we're going to believe women or we're not going to believe women.
Well, you already know who the perverts are.
And Dana said, to what Dana said,
oh shit.
Trying to argue with Dana when Dana said, you know, the guy was in the house. Well, how is somebody else being R. Kelly house? The man be on. The man got houses in Atlanta, everywhere. He be on tour. So how can somebody not be in his home in Chicago if he not there?
And that
Look, guys, if y'all can if y'all can remember during this said time that all this was going on, remember the sex tape thing was a craze. So at the end of the day,
I thought you were
I was, but I had to chime in on this because I'm still listening to y'all, so I could go to sleep. But y'all got to remember the sex tape thing was a craze. That's how you think Ray J and Kim K got their start. Well, Ray J was already a star. Kim K just blew up off of it. The point that I'm trying to make is everything is an agenda. Y'all fella realize they named this man the Pied Piper. He didn't want to be that because if you really look into the story of the Pied Piper is he was a said sexual predator. That's not who this man was. This man loved music.
That's not what the Pied Piper is about.
The sexual predator.
No. I can't
break it down, Dan.
I was looking. Let me listen. No, I'm gonna listen. I want to learn. I want to learn.
And the Pied Piper. This is what happened. This is why. This is why they called him the Pied Piper. The Pied Piper was called in and to get rid of all the rats in the town, right? So he lured them out of the town with his pipe, with his flute. Okay, the parents got together and decided not to pay him. So what he did was he gave him a 30-day grace period and said, look, if you don't pay me, I'm going to come get your children because your children don't want to be there anyway because they was being mistreated. Okay, they thought he was joking. So he came back in the middle of the night, blew his flute, and then somehow or another, the kids just started following him. And then they all live happily ever after on the other side of town. But there's not a part 2 to that. So we don't know what the parents did to this guy.
And I'm gonna appreciate that because I never understood it. So when they named him that, so for me, it was Pied Piper. I never understood fairy tales and all that other stuff. Like I said, I'm from the inner city. But let me just finish this, Levi.
Yes,
the
ma'am.
point that I'm trying to make is that I never see him as an individual. All right, and the reason why I say that is because he was private. A lot of us didn't know about Drea. We didn't really even know that he had kids. We didn't know that she choreographed these until said documentary came out. And then we see the follow-up story behind these girls. And see, this is why I appreciate I think it's Jocelyn. That's the one that's not trying to make a come up, right? Because the other little one is the savage girl that thinks she's everything, and then she just got caught up in Dubai and had a man speak about how she's over there selling herself. So we know that her family grooms her already, and we see things that other people put out and just debunk everything. The point that I'm trying to make is you can't say a person is actually this way if you're not following the story. And once you follow the story, then you get to understand. And I'm happy you told me about the Pied Piper because they always made that into a predatory thing. Oh, he's the Pied Piper. And you know, I know y'all heard that in media before. So I
Just like they
appreciate what you just
demonize
did.
everything else.
Yes, yes.
Just like they got y'all thinking Uncle Tom was the bad person. No,
Right,
Uncle
right.
Tom was never the bad person. It was Hambone.
Right. Handball, have you heard? All right. Anyway, yep, you're so right. But go ahead.
That nigga said
I was gonna say that back then, when he was referred to as a Pied Piper, I noticed for a fact that it was a music connotation. It was connected to music. And what I mean by that is that prior to Robert's artistry, if you remember, music was more, how do I explain it? Music was written and sang in the second and third person. It was like, have you seen her? Or have you seen her? Or you go back to Luther Vandross, I Love You, and the Keith Sweats and the third. Robert was the first artist to change the game by creating music and writing music in real time, singing it from the first person, me. I'm going to, if I get up in the morning and I go to the supermarket, Robert is going to sing, woke up this morning, sat on the side of my bed, then I walked down the stairs, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. And so that was more operatic. It was different. So what you had were all of the R&B, 95% of them, totally copying his style, even now to this day. That song by Tank, I listen to these niggas, to these cats, and they really are trying to recreate R. Kelly's work.
And that's a fact. That's a fact.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Damn, my phone, I didn't charge it. I'm sorry, y'all, 1 second. God.
Yo, I got
Man, they booed Tank
say
so
something
bad
real
over here
quick.
last weekend. That make no sense.
There's a problem where people are gonna get me to withdraw because what they're trying to do, and we're going back to the attack on masculinity. Never on God's green earth are they ever going to get me to condemn Kales for having too much sex. Okay, people are now trying to make it like because he has sex with a lot of women, it's an issue. I'm sorry, it's never going to be an issue for me.
Well, Skylife, but they get mad because real men eat pussy.
I mean, this is my thing. Whatever your freak level is, I congratulate you on it. You know, if you want to go over to the opposite sex, so be it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh my
Do
God.
you how you want to do you. But don't try and make it like because a person does a natural behavior of having sex, and because they got the opportunity to have more than you, to make it like it's against the law. You
That's
know,
the
people
part
are trying
right
to
there.
add stuff in. Yeah, I don't like that. It's not against the law. Now, if you want to follow the law, then go with your ages, you know, the minor, all that bullshit. I'm sorry, all that BS. And
you cuss now.
Oh, cuss now. Okay.
You cuss now, but
Don't say that, boy. Don't say that. Y'all, hold your ears.
Oh shit.
Let it fly, Sky.
I mean, it just you know, I just don't. You know, like you saying, stick to the law. Don't make add-ons. When they try and condemn him for having too much sex, that's an add-on. So basically, now you're saying anything this man does is wrong, and I'm not buying into it.
But what is too much sex? The man got 3 children.
Too much is they feel like if he has sex with 10 women in a day, it's a problem. It's not your
But
business.
This is the thing. The man had sex with one woman and made 3 kids. He didn't go outside that marriage and made kids. So you still condemning him for being in relationships outside his, because he was not with his wife anymore. So let's make it make sense. Like somebody brought up Elvis Presley. He married Marie Presley when she was 13, and he the king of rock. No, he was a pedophile. We also know about said rock and roll stars that was having sex with them 14, 15, 16-year-old kids. Come on, like, let's stop acting like, and this is my thing. What R. Kelly is being persecuted for is not females that he met along the way. No, they're entrusted. They were entrusted. The family was entrusted. Because the bottom line is, anybody else that's talking, they're not the focus or the center. Really, we dealing with this little savage ass little girl that just don't know her way because she's willing to give herself up to go to Dubai. Like at the end of the day, like, come on, like, it's just crazy to me. Like, let's keep it a spade. They wanted to have something on him because he know that he's worth something now. Y'all got his accountants done got over on him. He understand what real love is, and he done gave it. Shit, he went down to little to nothing when he was dealing with the little trash ass little girl and her father that tried to turn their back on him. And see, God work in mysterious ways. Larry thought he was getting away with something, but that's why he's sitting in the feds. So your eyes is always gonna be open to a lot of things when you think somebody is for you when they really against you. Cause she gonna have her day in court too, and she gonna be sitting behind bars.
She won't no victim driving that spider down Main Street, Chicago. I seen.
I'm just
You
saying,
should be the
like,
first one to get held accountable. Oh, Megan Thee Stallion, boy, they on her ass.
man, look, leave Meg alone, man.
They on her
What did
ass.
Megan do? What she do?
It's a discrepancy because one doctor said he pulled the bullet fragment out. The other doctor said it was glass. It's a discrepancy.
Oh, damn. They're trying to get another one.
But see, this is the issue with that, and I'm just talking. I don't know nothing about this situation or the case. If she might have got a graze and a piece of glass might have got into the, it might have still been caused by a gunshot, but she might have got a piece of glass. You know, it could have hit some glass and got into a leg. I mean,
there's no way that anybody is able to tell that, because at the end of the day, this is why I still give Meg the utmost respect, because she came out and said, look, I was trying to avoid the police because I didn't want nobody to go to jail.
So she lied the first time.
Toy the one that kept pushing that jump. So when Toy kept pushing it, Meg said, all right, let's go all the way through there. But then when she put the restraining order on him, like, yo, don't mention my name, don't say nothing, and I do the same. Toy just kept bringing her name up, so he went to jail.
But look, though, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. What you saying?
Look, my thing is, like, with Megan, right? If you lie the first time, you got to keep lying. You got to keep adding on to your lies to make your lies sound true. She lied the first time.
What did she lie about?
She lied the first time talking about, oh, she didn't get shot in the foot.
Yo,
you remember that?
Listen, because she was trying to protect people, bro.
I did.
I don't know. I guess this is 2022.
She was trying to protect people, and she said it. Yo, I wasn't trying. Nigga, she was fucking Tory at the time. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, he was fucking both of them hoes.
And she ain't want her dick to go. I mean, shit.
So she gonna allow that nigga and try to get. Okay, she ain't want that nigga to get shot by the police, but she want him to go to jail.
I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you, Dana. You see, I understand why you see it her way, but she was saving her face. First of all, she was wrong. Her and Kelsey was fighting. She was fucking Tory behind Kelsey's back. She did an injustice. They're like, if you really watch everything that go on, listen, at the end of the day, I don't know if it was glass in her foot, if it was fucking fragments. It wasn't a full bullet. But at the end of the day, even if you're trying to save him, you still trying to save your face. She sat on national television and said she wasn't having sex with that man, and we all know that's a lie. And so with that, your credibility is gone. Yes, we do know that. Kelsey even said it. Kelsey said.
So because Kelsey said it, for that make it
I believe it. She made a diss song on Kelsey, and Kelsey wasn't even talking. Like, come on, let's act like we're not dumb here. Kelsey wasn't saying nothing about
Kelsey
nothing.
always was talking about Meg Lee.
No, she wasn't. Not when this situation went on. Kelsey wasn't saying nothing. Kelsey was in the precinct with her. All right, and this is what I'm saying. I believe they both were sleeping. I believe they both were sleep on them. Whoever got with him first, it don't matter. They was friends. At the end of the day, it's some other shit that we just don't know, and we ain't never gonna know. I'm not gonna say that she ain't get shot.
That's why I said what I said. Meg ain't want nobody to go to jail. Meg just wanted it all to be over. Everybody go their own way.
But what
my radio dropped that information.
Is Tory married? Like, what's wrong with her having sex with him? If he's not married.
Neither is nothing wrong with her even doing her with him. What I'm saying is her friend made it seem like, okay, you know, this is my dude. So if this my dude, then it's all flipping. Like, some of us do follow the girl code. I do. Like, if you're my friend, I'm not gonna go after my friend dude. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. Like, I understand. Like, I had said friends where we had threesomes together, but it's an understanding. We already know this dude is not tied to neither one of us. You understand what I'm saying? It's rules to this shit. That's
hey,
all.
Lee, don't tell nobody else you had threesomes. They gonna give you the man act.
Hey, look.
Well, listen, I'm grown. I went through, like I told you, this is my second life. I'm grown. I had experiences, and I'm happy.
Hey, Scott.
Now I can pass it down
all
to
them
my
guys.
kids.
Everybody don't drop Megan, man. Rihanna don't drop her. Drake ain't talking to her no more because all that good information coming out.
Listen to who she's talking about, Progress.
Yeah, she was on that.
Someone might give a hell about Drake or Rihanna.
Yeah, but she was on. But check this though. She was on advertising on Rihanna clothing line. She dropped her because she lying, man.
Listen,
that lady didn't get shot.
Listen.
There you get shot in your leg.
You can't say that, Progress, because you wasn't there.
You either. So we don't know.
That's why I said I'm trusting Megan because of the way that she carried it from the beginning. I never said I believe Megan is 100% truthful. No, I believe that Megan is trying to save everybody because at the end of the day,
she's trying to say her ass
gonna get booked.
But that's what Kelsey said. Look, that's what Kelsey said in her rap. Kelsey said, "You trying to save yourself, and I ain't never say nothing. Stop capping, girl." Like, at the end of the day,
Kelsey is trash, though.
Why she gotta be trash?
Kelsey is an industry hoe. She's trash.
Megan too.
Well, Kelsey.
Hey, Progress.
I think Kelsey got
from my understanding, that horse don't been down the line, boy.
Hey, Progress. Tell me two people that Megan done slept with.
Tory Lane.
One.
That dude from the record label she was on the first time. What was the name of that record label she was on? She soon.
And matter of fact, and she ain't never sleep with him. Next.
How we know that? He said
this. He said it.
Get him, Progress.
But then watch this, Progress.
That nigga say. That nigga say.
Kelsey resume.
Let's go. She do some screen for a piece of change.
Let's go to Kelsey resume. Are you ready?
How we know her resume legit?
Ern Hall, Damian Hall, Cisco. Do I got to keep going?
Wait a minute. How old is Kelsey? Bro, she messing with Damian Hall, Cisco. They in our age bracket. Like, when she came in the industry.
Who the hell is Cisco? We ain't heard from Cisco since he had a phone or something.
Kelsey is supposed to be Megan Thee Stallion age. Cisco is in his 40s. Kelsey should be in her late 20s.
Cisco about to be
going into 30s.
Cisco about to be 50.
All right, listen. Doesn't they said Kelsey
Cisco about to be 50 years old, man.
She has some type of business in the industry.
But I got a question though. Since when age become a factor when you fucking?
No, listen, Dana, the age ain't a factor, but come on, if we talking about generation, and we just found,
listen.
Hey, look, she even went on Gayle King. You know, Gayle King
I'm about to say to you.
For
Listen what I'm about to say to you. I don't give a fuck about generation. If Janet Jackson give me some pussy, I'm gonna take it. And she's way older than me.
Well, shit, I'm gonna take it too.
Goddamn, me too. Shit.
What the fuck?
I always thought Jenny was cute. Come on, me a penny.
You know what I mean? Shit.
Hey, do you?
Give me a break. I sure deserve it.
And Penny older than me.
Hey, bro.
Shit. Good times. Yes, I'm gonna take
Look,
it too.
I'm not gonna take it.
Hey, Dana, what is a stallion? Hey, what is a stallion though?
Huh?
Anybody tell me what a stallion is?
A stallion is
a male horse.
God damn, man, this lady named after a male horse. Tori ought to be ashamed of himself.
Oh my God. Hey,
Tori looked down.
Hey,
look, Tori looked down at that motherfucker and said, "Oh hell no, motherfucker, God, boy, your shit longer than mine."
Yeah, but
you ever seen Janky Promoter?
Huh?
Hey, imagine Tory Lane behind Megan, man. He got them phone books on the ground, bro.
But that man had to stand on some books.
Are you talking about Janky Promoter?
They gave that nigga a stack of books, man.
Are you talking about Gucci?
He already short.
Are you talking about Gucci? Gucci said he make $5,000 off of R. Kelly every show. Wait a minute.
Oh Lord.
No, I'm sorry, but he said he make $500,000 off of R. Kelly every show.
He produced one show.
Yo, I just broke down how much R. Kelly get a show. So I'm like, so you make more than R. Kelly? Because he only get $175,000 a show. So if he's only getting $175,000 a show, $30,000 for a walkthrough, if he gotta perform, it's $55,000 to $60,000. That's still not $500,000, bro. So how the fuck you the promoter and get $500,000 when you gotta put out the bulk of the money first for the venue?
I already did that motherfucking mouth. I did the motherfucking mouth. Dana don't know.
Oh my God.
Dana don't know.
Crazy.
Dana don't know shit about R. Kelly.
Hey, look, who walking around with them YSL chains on?
Hey, ho.
You ain't going to jail.
No. Yo.
You go to jail. You better tuck that motherfucker away. Throw it in the trash.
Hey, Progress, but don't do that. Don't do that. But don't do that.
They ain't got to live in Atlanta. You know.
Don't do that, yo. That's my family. Yo, don't do that, bro. Don't do that shit.
Hey, Dana, let me find out you got one of them damn chains in the cut now.
Yo, so you ain't listening, Progress. Yo, nigga, don't do that, bro.
Hey, one day they told us, I gotta live here, you know.
I heard.
You know what I'm saying?
From my understanding, if you got one of them chains on, boy.
Oh, Lord. See, you ain't listening, Progress.
The motherfucker knocking at your door.
Hey, Progress, you ain't listening, man.
How does she say? Keep a
I believe in guilty by association, and Progress ain't listening, but I am.
Exactly.
So I'm saying good.
I ain't got the motherfucker fed come knocking at your damn door.
That's what I'm saying. Bye, Progress, and don't talk either. Because you still talking.
Once you in there, they come knocking at the door, say, hey, once you in there, YSL.
No, sir. No, sir. You ain't. Man, I am not answering no questions, yo. Please don't do that shit. No.
I'm on here crying, man.
No, you feds, bro. You ain't set me up like that, bro. Motherfuckers be like, no, it wasn't me. No, no,
man. But hey,
Progress, my dog, but dog.
Boy, he on here got me dying. I think that's the new Nate, man.
Progress trying to get me locked up with the feds, bro. Like, come on, man.
I was just waiting to hear that one time. You see what I'm saying? I was just waiting to hear that one time, man.
Progress, my dog, yo, but he just kept going. I'm like, bro, stop, bro. Yo, these niggas hot.
You gotta bring him back, man. He in time not long enough, man. You gotta bring him back.
Yo,
man,
I love Progress, bro, but homie, no, you ain't set me up, bro. I love Progress to death, but he ain't set me up. Them niggas come. You talking YSL? Man, what the fuck that mean? No.
But the thing is so crazy though, man. Ain't nobody talking about the bankroll Freddie Rico. They got like 30 people with that.
They ain't gonna talk about Bankroll Fresh, man. I believe the feds had him killed, bro.
No, I'm talking about Bankroll Freddie, the dude that got the song with Megan Thee Stallion up in Arkansas.
I was trying to say the one he said, Bankroll Fresh, what happened to him? He dead?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Bankroll Fresh. No, Bankroll Fresh. Bankroll Fresh is dead, but Bankroll Freddie is the dude in Arkansas, the rapper that got indicted on the RICO charge.
I don't know nothing about him.
Dude got the song with Megan Thee Stallion. He got a couple of his songs.
Bankroll Freddie. I don't know.
It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that's getting smacked.
Progress got me looking out the window and shit now, man. Like, come on, bro.
Right, laughing, boy.
This nigga talking about you got white. Dana got white. So I'm saying, what? Dog, stop.
He got me over here crying, man.
Man, and Progress on the road. Yeah, bro. Dana got the YSL chain, and I'm sitting up there like, you really think this shit a joke? Like,
Hey,
no.
The most pivotal moment of the live tonight was Lillian pop back up on out of nowhere.
Lillian said, I'm about to go to bed, y'all. Y'all good night. she popped back up. But I'm telling y'all, the goddamn 6 day, like, wait a fucking minute. Shit. But I got into my Debo shit. I was like, what's up going on?
Oh, hell no. Boy, hey.
It's Skylight fault. It's all Skylight fault.
What I do? I did not yet.
Skylight came home from surgery and baby, she been on the roll ever since. This is all Skylight fault.
Oh, you know what? I had to get loose. I'm sorry. Look, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, them sucker duck ass niggas talk about I was scared to debate Robert Kelly. And I'm like, bro,
set his ass up one day, boy.
But I'm like, bro,
wait a minute, did you all have a debate?
Nah, hell no, man. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. I called Atmos 4 hours and before because I was going through some shit with Empire and Azriel because I was really going at them, and then it was some stuff going on at my job. So I told Atmos like, yo, just take it down, yo. I'm gonna go ahead and but I ain't gonna be able to do it. Next thing I know, I'm getting off work late. So it's like, and the Dream Team, and we all get in our chat and we get to talking. So one Dream Team member was like, yo, Atmos and them over there dogging you out. I said, huh? I said, what? Since I can't read it, yo, just go ahead and, read that shit for me. And she telling me what's being said, and then she let me hear it. I said, the fuck? Oh, I'm scared. The only thing I can say is I'm scared. And this is a nigga that I called my brother, though. So then he up there dogging me out in front of everybody. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, for real?
Right. So I'm like,
that's shady.
So I'm like, yo, you let niggas on your platform talk greasy about me. I ain't never let nobody talk greasy about you, bro. But if this how you want to rock, but I said, all right,
you was trying to save him when I was on his ass. You came to Levi, you was like, hey, stand something off, and I was like, nope. You can't save his ass.
Right. And the only thing I said is that's my brother. So it's like he going on and on. Next thing I know, these niggas said, shout out to my special guest, Ratchet Randa Baby, and motherfucking shout out to Mocha Duchess. I said, what the fuck? Man, that shit set me the fuck off. Really? So what I did, I said, yo, let me go ahead and get this link. I told them, send me a link. They like, Dana, don't go on there. Fuck them. And we already know that. I said, nah, fuck that. So I went on the link and I'm talking to Atmos like, bro, is this what you gonna do? He gonna, how about what? I ain't doing nothing, bro. I ain't doing nothing. I'm like, nah, yo, you letting them bitch ass niggas disrespect me. And I start calling niggas by names. Like, you letting them bitch ass niggas disrespect me. And I ain't never let nobody disrespect you. And this how we rocking? I'm just saying, bro. I mean, and he tried to make it seem like I didn't call him. So what I did was I pulled my car over in a fucking bus loop in a terminal. And I'm going off on it. And they're like, yo, we don't do no shit like that. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna get out this shit. I'm gonna hang up. At that point, I said, yo, I can't fuck with that nigga no more, man. I just can't do it.
He ain't go. I mean, he ain't got control of his channel. Like, I mean,
But I can't fuck with a nigga like that, man.
It ain't even about having control of his channel. The nigga just ain't got no respect for this man. Period.
Yeah, that's true.
And then on top of that, they're running shit talking about, oh yeah, Destiny wasn't his cousin. And I'm sitting back like, nigga, you coming to me telling me you don't fuck with these niggas, you calling them bitches and everything, and you sitting back talking about, yo, but don't worry about it, fuck them people, but you doing the same shit that they did, nigga. You can never say shit to me no more, bro.
Well, you gotta understand he was a flip code anyway. How you gonna come from the chaos team and then flip to it? That's like flipping from the beating to a spoon. He a flipper.
Here's my thing, Skylight.
Huh?
Here's my thing. He's supposed to have been tighter than any of that shit way before this shit. But you come to YouTube and you let YouTube fuck us over? Nah, yo, you ain't solid at all, bro.
Nope.
But that shit got me questioning everything that we ever went through.
Yeah.
As you should. As you should.
But that shit got me quick. And my thing is, if I ever been through some shit with you and I gotta question everything, nigga, I don't need to be around you. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him.
Right.
I ain't gonna dog him. I ain't gonna drag him. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Yo, you go your way, I go my way. I don't fuck with you.
That's it. It's just that simple. And
you go fuck with them internet niggas.
Understand.
That's how I look at it.
Some people want to fit in, and he appears to be like that way to me. That he wants to fit in and he wants to appease those people that are around him, but he has to understand those people have no loyalty to him. They using him for his channel and his platform.
They the same motherfucking people that was plotting and to fucking set him up. And I told him, yo, watch these motherfuckers, bro. Watch these motherfuckers, bro. Yo, what's wrong? I see this going on. I see this talking. Watch these motherfuckers. Ain't none of them your motherfucking friend. And the same thing Larry told me, I told him.
When Larry get out of jail, ain't nobody gonna be on this channel. So,
man,
he want what they want.
You said he want what they want.
He want what they want. They all like they sausage tucked in the back.
I'm just saying though, it's like, it's like it's crazy because now when I look at it, like I've been through all these unnecessary wars and fights for these motherfuckers, and that's all they did was stab me in the back. Nah, nigga, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah,
it is what it is. I put like this. I don't got nothing bad to say about him. I'm just not fucking with him. I wish him the best. That's all I say. I'm done.
That's all you got to do. You ain't got to talk about nobody because that's the thing. There's a whole bunch of people don't like me. One, I don't care. Two, it's okay. Just, stay where you at and I'm going to stay where I'm at. We good. We'll have to cross paths.
Right. I'm just saying, yo, you can't come to me talking mad shit about motherfuckers and then give them shots out on your motherfucker, man. Yo, this is some weak ass niggas. I never seen no shit like this. But these niggas have turned into real bitches.
Yeah, they have. It's a lot of and you know what? Because it used to be fun to argue with the ops, and now I'm down to like Keller. I just don't know any other people that
Look,
that I want to engage with.
Like, I'd rather go call Jim Daryagas and argue with him, man.
What about the
girls? You know what I mean?
Fuck those girls.
You know what I mean? I'd rather call Angelo and argue with him and shit, bro.
I swear to God.
I'd rather jump on Tim Savage page and argue with him. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm not diminishing myself to these little motherfuckers no more. Fuck them, man.
I got a question though, Dana and Skyline.
Because that's the thing, they need you. I'm sorry, go ahead, man.
Why having the court question? I'm just trying to see how could Jim even plead the fifth when how the fuck you get this tape and miraculously knew to call Spark? There's billions of people in the world. But you knew exactly who to call.
What's up, Aisha? Right. That makes sense. Yo, I got another question, yo. There's some real shit for y'all. Sky Life, have you ever had a baby before?
Absolutely not. That's a cuss word.
So I can't ask that question. So
stop cussing at me.
So I got a question. Like, how can a motherfucker go on a platform for that pick beefing with you and try to call you gay when you sitting up there sucking the dick out of a motherfucking lady, but you smiling in her motherfucking face with? That shit don't make sense to me.
Well, this is the thing. You have some people who are shallow and have no identity, and they're not leaders. Okay, that your friend wasn't a natural born leader. Okay.
Oh no, I ain't saying he was sucking dick, but that's all you gotta do is, I put like this: mention Larry in a negative way. In about 3 hours after that, you'll see who make a video about you. There you go. There go your answer. And I'm gonna say this. I just threw a big ass rock in the middle of Old Cove. Watch the first pussy holler.
Dang.
They showed me that they ain't had no respect for me or the Dream Team. We don't got no respect for them. And we ain't gonna go back and forth. We just gonna say, and whatever y'all bring, we gonna return the favor.
Yeah. And it's got to the point where I'm just done. I'm down to the few channels that y'all see me on. And I mean, if some new people come with some new channels, you know, I'll support. But the old stuff and the old games and I'm not even. It's not even fun no more. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, here's my thing. If you can't have a outright debate without some bullshit in the game, without you trying to be slick, without you trying to swindle a motherfucker, and without you trying to cause confusion, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, you ain't shit.
Yep. Period.
You ain't shit. Yo, I was willing to go into the doghouse on Atmos page.
Let's see.
I was willing to do that because honestly, can't none of them over there fuck with me with this R. Kelly shit.
But that's been the whole thing though, bro, from the beginning. All these motherfuckers have needed some of the most pivotal points from you. Some of the connection that you made and brought to the YouTube streets. Man, if you take away from, like Skies on say, the people that's over here that's really working, if you take the information that y'all done brought to these platforms, man, it ain't even no such thing as they wouldn't even exist.
Right.
But you know, the sad part is you really didn't have no business over there anyway.
Yeah.
But they points don't be, you know what I'm saying? Because to just turn that quick, there has to be some undertone that was happening for them to just switch on you like that. You see what I'm saying? There had to be some pre shadiness.
When I sat back and watched that whole video, I sat back and watched it from beginning to end. I seen the bullshit. I seen the shadiness. And a lot of motherfuckers ain't catch it. But when Atmos like, yo, I had the slideshow lined up and he played the slideshow, I said, what the fuck do they got to do with R. Kelly? What the fuck they got to do with R. Kelly? I said, okay, I got you, motherfucker.
What slideshow you had?
Nah, so they was trying to go into my family situation.
Your family?
Yeah. Yeah, because one of my cousins passed, right?
Okay.
And one of my cousins passed, and you know their little avatar stalk a mocha dirt, and she put together a compilation talking about, oh, he ain't mentioned his cousin, he ain't mentioned a GoFundMe, so they not related. Bitch, you don't know the dynamics of my motherfucking family. That's the shit that's gonna make me snap on all them motherfuckers.
But why are they talking about your family though? I'm confused. Why is that on limit for them to talk about your family?
That's the same point I'm trying to make.
You know why? Because
at the end of the day, if I don't fuck with you, You shouldn't be talking about family. So now at the end of the day, if I wanted to be a real bitch about some shit, I can pull up your whole shit and then run down your whole family.
But you know, no, fall back, because you know what I'm saying. Just the whole, that's just that's just completely inappropriate.
Right.
You do not.
And if I do that to them, right, and if I do that to them, that don't make me no better than a little dirty nigga in Bolingbrook. So I can't act like that nigga would. Because if that's
I'm
the
not
case,
even saying that. I'm saying, you know, I'm the petty champ. I'm all for the pettiness, but I'm saying don't even engage with anybody on the personal level. You just got to shut that down and be the bigger man and let them play the games. But what you do is you separate yourself. You see what I'm saying? You don't engage in that. You separate yourself and you know, and that's it. Especially if it's some people that's trying to act like they're your friends. You ain't my friend. If you trying to talk about my family, you see what I'm saying? You got to see people for what they are.
right?
And leave them where they at.
Them motherfuckers will hit you up the next day talking about, yo, why you mad, yo? I ain't do nothing, yo. The fuck you mean?
Yeah, you tried me.
Right.
That's a line crosser. Don't play with my family.
And you really went there, bro. Like, then you talking about, oh yeah, this and this. Like, what? Like, yo, you really playing with me? Like,
and I call you my brother,
shit. Right? Like on some real shit. Like, if it wasn't for Toya, I was gonna pull up at your house.
But see, Dana, it's a pattern. Okay, I don't know if you saw the live when I was on Levi channel and Levi dropped me and him on there alone. So instead of staying on course and staying with the case, he want to go to the right and go personal. You see what I'm saying? I immediately told, I was like, hey, I can't do it. I was like, I can't do it. And Levi had to jump back in because I was finna go straight bananas. Like, I was going off track and I knew it. So that's why I gave Levi opportunity to try and redirect him, get him back on course. Because I promise you, I was going off. I know me, you know what I'm saying? And I told him I can't do it. And I said, get somebody else because I don't do the personal thing. You see what I'm saying? Don't play with me.
Man.
You was on there all together, Sky, because they was asking admin, the question was, would you take your 16-year-old daughter, 17-year-old daughter to an R. Kelly concert? And he kept wanting to make it about personal shit because he didn't want to admit that what Angelo and them did was, you know, part of the setup.
Exactly. And you think you're going to get down on me? Right game, wrong girl. I'm telling you right now. That's why I was like, hold on. Levi, you better get in here and get him. Y'all would have been disappointed in me. Oh, because I'm telling you, you don't, you know what I'm saying? Because don't open that door with me. You see what I'm saying? And you the same way. I've seen you get down on people. So you don't even engage with them. When they try and go personal, cut it off. Because that's going to go bad. Like you saying, somebody, you'll be want to be at somebody's doorstep. Don't let them take you there. You need them. They don't need you.
Right.
I'm sorry. They need you. You don't need them. I said that wrong. Okay.
Right. And seeing the thing is that it's not like it's an old macho thing. It's a principle behind it. Like,
it's respect.
Like, your Atmos wasn't no regular dude to me, man. That was like my bro for real. You know,
call him your brother, yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Then for him to say what I do, nah, man. I refuse to believe you that stupid.
What people don't understand, sometimes silence is consent. But some people just not loyal. You know, I live off the principles of respect and loyalty. Okay. If you maintain those two things with me, it will be great for a long time. But if either one of those two principles is violated, we're gonna have a problem.
Right. You know? I don't believe shit you tell me. I believe everything you show me.
That's right. That's right.
And he showed me what it really was.
Yeah.
So whatever you telling me is not matching up to what you show me.
That's right. That's right. Because I know you even try to come on there and save him. You was like, Sky, hey, Sky, like something. And I'm like, nope, nope, hey Dana, nope, nope, nope. I mean, so hey.
You gotta really look at motherfuckers who they really are. How did he become the admin love zone? Maybe he was envious of Dana J.
Oh, I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that. Cause Dana is he's already established. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't need them. He don't need them. You know, it's just something else to do when you deal with the other side. It's just something else to do. You know, because think about these. We're gonna be here for a long time. These court cases. I mean, we might be together for the next 5 years dealing with these chaos cases. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it'd be nice to argue with the ops, but if you know, you ain't about to be talking about my damn family. No, that's never on the table. Not now.
Progress want to get back on the panel, Dana.
Huh?
Progress want to get back on the panel, man. He say he learned his lesson.
Man, I'm about to end this, man.
I can't even see the chat. Hold on, let me go. Why you go on Zoom?
Cause man, I love Zoom. But I'm about to get on Melon though.
Yeah, you something.
I'm about to get on Melon and start tomorrow because StreamYard bullshit.
What they do?
Bullshit. Melon is the best.
That's a different app you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called Melon. MELON.
MELON?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up because yeah, I am trying to do something because StreamYard is very basic. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it does a job, but it's time for me to do some different things with the channel. And
You're fighting over him.
They just not doing it. They upgrades ain't fascinating. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm still fighting, hanging in there.
You say you still fighting?
I'm still fighting, hanging in there, man. I swear, I promise, it get difficult sometimes to just want to just continue, you know. But you know you have to because people want to hear perspectives, different perspectives, especially from people who they value. So you know that makes you put out videos and stuff. But man, to see like that conference call, to hear about it, then I heard some of it. I'm like, man, this shit crazy.
Big bad. You know, I have words, but I really truly have no words. Like I know the people were shocked because when I was being told about it, I just can't believe it. You know, it's certain things that you just I don't know. That's a court proceeding. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't even know why. You know, do they not see that that's disrespectful to Kels? Number one.
But when they say I come before chaos here, that tell you a lot right there. It don't take much to understand what that means.
But that's not even the point. You need to come before you. You as an individual. See, people have to understand you are responsible for you, the 2 feet you stand on, and the shadow you toss beside yourself. Okay. So if you don't know how to conduct you on a call, a status hearing, that's on you. It ain't about to be about you before nobody else. You understand that? You're a grown person. Some of these people are people's mamas and daddies, and you have to know how to conduct yourself. I can't put it on nobody else. I can't.
Yeah, I heard they say Jennifer requested for them to have to be able to read a 5-line paragraph in order to get on the next Zoom call. So it ain't gonna be too many people in the next.
I love it. I love it. I'll be able to read that with my eyes closed.
I mean, they should, you know, I promise you, all they gotta do is get it's a phone system where you force the mute. That's it. It ain't hard, you know. They should never even let that shouldn't even be
optional.
Well, I guess you know what. No, you could force the mute and allow the people that you want unmuted. Yep, it could work that way. They just got to get the right system. Period. Point blank. R. Kelly's in town. You know what I'm saying? His I don't even want to call them supporters. Well, they could be supporters because I'm in subgroup AB. But you know, they just get this what it is. But but Levi said he said they're gonna put, you know, different provisions in place to make sure it doesn't happen again. I believe that because otherwise they're gonna continue to disrupt the court proceeding. That was a freaking court proceeding.
Man,
no respect. But it's not even, it's worse than respect. You disrespected yourself carrying on like that. And that's my whole thing. It's down to self-respect. It's certain things that, you know what I'm saying, you as an individual are accountable for that you can't put on nobody else. You know?
Facts.
That's just embarrassing. I'm telling you, I was embarrassed not only as a Kel supporter, but just as a colored, you know what I'm saying? Colored people. Like, come on now, y'all just I don't know, people like, did they really come off mute? Did they really say something?
Yo, that was the most ghettoest, dumb, low down shit I ever seen.
What is it? They said it was so ghetto. Just ghetto. And then they said people was admitting that they did it. You are proud of it? That's pitiful and sad.
Oh, they wouldn't admit it at first until the proof came out. Fucking receipt man don't play.
I mean, you want to hide your head.
These motherfuckers got on the internet. DanaJay lying. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. 3 hours later, yeah, that was me.
So was an apology given like what? After what it was me, what was said?
I don't know. If nothing was said, they went into, oh, fuck me, I'm wrong. Man, I surely did send in who it was on that damn call.
Thank you. And I'm glad you did, because I was gonna say that earlier. If I knew who it was, I'd call it in. I'm glad you did, because that's inappropriate.
And I sent their YouTube channels, and I sent the motherfucking pictures of what they look like.
Yeah, and that's Levi's word. That was an act of terrorism. That right there was an act of terrorism. You literally tried to hijack. That's a court proceeding. I don't care how you want to cut it. That was a court proceeding, and you tried to hijack it. You did hijack it.
I'm to the point now where I'm at when it comes to that. Anybody that fuck with anybody from that terrorist organization, I don't fuck with. I don't go on their channels. I don't speak to. I don't do nothing like that. Nah, man.
Complete separation.
Right. Separate myself from all that shit.
Yep, and that's why that was my first question. Well, I was like, was it anybody from my channel? Because you know what I'm saying? I think I got some solid individuals that, you know what I'm saying, being in the chat. And I'm just like, I couldn't even think of nobody that you know what I'm saying, that just even grazes through my channel that would do that. That's just pitiful and sad.
Right.
Embarrassing though. I'm telling you, I'm embarrassed. Like, and I wasn't even on the call. Kels don't know me. None of that. But
man, let me can say though, most people that operate on this side of the street is somewhat, you know, have common sense. That, you know, it's like two whole different worlds.
Yep. And integrity. You know what I'm saying? Self-worth. I could think some more names. Self-respect. I mean, wait.
Out here showing their nipples, eating coochie, having sex on the party buses, all time. Well, I said I want to have a party bus for my birthday. My girl gonna say, "Oh, I heard about the shit that go on the party bus." I say, "This ain't no damn rally."
Right. Okay. This ain't that. Yeah. Look, this ain't that.
And Dana, you coming out here for my birthday too, bro. It's going down. It's gonna be epic, bro. So,
let's go.
When your birthday?
It's in effect, August.
Oh yeah. August what?
Mine comes after yours, baby.
Oh, so that means after mine, I gotta get on the plane and come straight out there, huh?
Yeah, it's going down, man. I got an after-hour spot. It stay open to 4:30 in the morning. So we getting on the party bus.
Wait a minute. I know I didn't just read this.
It's gonna be crazy.
A child molester DA refused to charge as adult has now been charged with murder. But check this out. The 26-year-old transgender child molester who was sentenced as a juvenile due to Los Angeles County District Attorney George Gaskin's sweeping policy changes has now been charged with first-degree murder in Kern County.
Wow.
You saying the judge? Who was the person? The prosecutor?
I bet he part of that coalition, man.
Nigga, hold on, man. Like, yo, how you start the sentence off like that? That's like scary.
Wait, say it again. So what did it say?
The 26-year-old transgender child molester.
Right.
Who was
transgender child molester, right? That just sounds like you don't even know what's going on with that.
Right. Listen, the 26-year-old transgender child molester who was sentenced as a juvenile. Wait a minute. The 26-year-old transgender child molester who was sentenced as a juvenile. Due to Los Angeles County District Attorney George Gaskin's sweeping policy changes, has been charged with first-degree murder in Kern County. Do you know what that means? If they charged him at 26 as a juvenile, he only got to do 2 years in juvenile jail at 26 years old.
If they charge him, you saying as a juvenile at 26?
Yeah.
Why would they charge him as a juvenile?
That's the point I'm looking at. Because in juvenile life, 18, you go to adult. So I'm thinking, I'm thinking at 28, he get out. But what type of bull crap is that? Oh, I'm going to tackle this tomorrow.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Like you gonna charge as a juvenile? Yeah, that's some funny stuff.
I can't wait to read this tomorrow. This is
never get old.
You said what now?
I said never get old, man. Never seem to amaze us.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's always some.
So this is actually a woman dressed up as a man. James.
So
Did you see the transgender? They locked up with the women. Now 2 of the women inmate pregnant.
I heard about that. But and then I saw the person. I don't know. Each to their own, man. Let me shut my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I was about to go in, but you know, each to their own. You like what you like. You like it. I love it. Okay. I guess when you in there, you might be a little horny. So you looking like, oh, it's a pain. Let's go get it. I don't care who got it.
Y'all crazy.
Yes, sir. Some point.
Huh?
Then you wake up. You know what I'm saying? With a baby. In prison.
They know that man got if that thing got a leg between their legs, then they can't go to no woman's facility. But now they making this facility directly for those type of people.
Why can't you go to a woman's facility?
No, they should make it a separate facility. You know what I'm saying? I'm in total agreement with that.
You got a fucking something down there that can reproduce. You know.
Not only that, I'm saying if they want to have, you know, if you want to have the respected title, then we'll have a transgender prison too. I mean, why is that not fair?
They got
yeah, that should be fair. You know, we got your own prison for y'all.
Man prison. Shit, they gonna get took. They go to a man prison, they gonna get took advantage of. They go to a woman prison, they taking advantage of the women. So hey,
Yeah, because to my understanding, they put them. Is it any correctional officers in the chat? Because I thought they put them in PC anyway. I don't even think they get. So you have your own jail. Y'all can have your own gym pop. You ain't got to worry about nobody doing nothing to you. I think it's fair.
I don't know, Dana. What you think?
Dana doing a research for the mob.
Man, I'm looking at this stuff that's going on. Jared Judy just got arrested.
Who was that?
Seen it.
Jared Judy just got arrested
in Florida for the starving the child, 2-year-old.
No, man, he got arrested in Denver.
You say Zab?
No, Jared Judy.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
For the Broncos.
Oh. Sports, look. You got to count me out.
I don't know, bro. It's crazy, man. These YouTube streets got to get better, though. But it's going to get worse before it get better, man.
You know what? This is, I have matured, okay? Because I ain't going to lie. When the stupid banter would be said, I'd be so ready to engage. But when you just pay attention to the bottom line of this case is going to move forward, whether we like it or not.
Right.
However we like it or not.
Right.
Okay. Keep our emotional and personal feelings out of the case. We can feel mad and bad about it, but you damn sure don't take it into the onto the call and into the courtroom. You stay on YouTube with your personal issues. And that's it. And it's certain, it's just, and this is the thing too. It's only certain things that you can argue about. Some of the people on the other side, the stuff they argued about don't even make sense. It don't even be no point.
Facts.
No.
It's not fun.
Not at all.
You can't argue, and what they fail to realize is you can't argue facts. That's why we always say we talking facts over feelings. If y'all people, they on their side, they argue with their feelings and not the fact. They want to take a little bit of this fact, a little bit of that fact, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? You need some more seasoning in that pot, baby girl. That shit ain't adding up. That's why when Dana come out with them when Dana do them powerful lies with no bullshit, like straight facts, straight shit you can't refute, then they come back, oh, Dana say he know when R. Kelly get horny. That's their response.
Right.
Then they turn around and talk about
that's real shit he dropped.
Totally off track.
Then they turn around and say, oh, DanaJay gay.
Yeah, just anything. It's just pitiful. Anything. And that's another thing. It's like,
wait.
Go ahead.
The 76ers got beat today?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Skylight. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say, it's I was in an argument the other day about the thoughts going to him or him supposed to be a predator and chasing them down. I mean, that's not nothing to argue about. You know what I'm saying? The fact is already stated. You know what I'm saying? It's like you get in arguments that don't even need to be an argument. Like,
right.
They went into his world. He didn't find them. They found him. Period, point blank. Nothing else to argue about. Case closed.
They went into his world and now they're trying to take everything from him.
There you go. And he was generous when he let you in.
No accountability. That means I can go out, as a kid, what they say, if you commit a crime as a kid, depending on the crime you commit, your mama, your parents might get in trouble. But if you go out and murder motherfucker, then hey, you gotta deal with that your damn self. These women out here did what they did, and now what they're telling these girls, the message now is y'all can do shit, break the law, whatever. And if y'all get in trouble, y'all can blame somebody else and shit. We just go after them. It's fucked up. Like, I tell my son that, like, man, you dating, Y'all young, man. You gotta be very careful. This shit.
No, not only that, and I said it when I was on live yesterday. You need a damn ID scanner and a reader.
Yeah.
You need to get your girl in the car. If y'all going on a date, take her to the police station and let them verify her ID. I mean, you got to get petty with it because the way that they did Kels, I mean, how do you blame him outside of having a car reader? If he asks you your age and you lie about it, then that means you wanted him to have a car reader and do some more investigation about their age.
Yeah, say you lied about it. Say your mama told you to lie about it. I
Yeah,
mean,
and he still get locked up.
Everything.
How?
Nah, bitch, I don't even want your ID no more. Bring me your social security card. Fuck that.
I'm like, I want the birth certificate.
Birth
You know what I'm
certificate. I need 3 forms of ID.
Right, 3 forms. Yes. They're gonna be like, if you put you I need your application in by 8, okay? And I need 3 forms of ID.
Yeah.
I promise you, if I had a kid, y'all, I'm telling you, I will set up a pamphlet for my son, and I'll be like, hand this out to her. Tell her to make sure she fill it out in blue ink. Make it eligible, what they call legible, or she can't date you, and give it to me, and I'll process it. I'm not playing around.
Hear the ass with that message that come on, you walk in Family Dollar. Welcome to Family Dollar. Well, all your monetary retarded for your safety.
If you want to marry my son, go to the left. If you want to play around with him, go to the right. We have 2 separate applications waiting.
The new dating process. It's better for me to be safe than sorry.
They're sorry. Because I mean, they talking. I mean, guys, let me stop laughing. Let's be real, because real talk. It was brought to my attention that, I mean, I knew what the charges carry, but when Angie explained the point system to me, he is facing life because of some thoughts, you guys. It boils down to that. That's all it boils down to. They can put it up under the RICO, whatever they want to put it up onto. That's what they was going for, and that's what it boils down to. So,
and they really want to break him. They want to see him say, "I give up." They want to see him say, "I quit." They looking for that. You know what I'm saying? That's the same shit they did Bill Cosby. They locked him up. Gonna tell Bill Cosby, if you just admit to it, we give you you can get out today. Bill Cosby told him, motherfucker, shit, I believe in my innocence, so shit, I just sit here and do my time.
Yeah, you know? Never fold. Never ever fold, you know?
It's fucked up, man. But see, shit like that make a motherfucker come home then go to jail for real, cause shit, motherfucker put, serious shit happen behind shit like this, man.
It does. But I'm saying if people don't do anything about this case, you need to learn from it and you establish something to protect your family members, because trust me, I tell my cousins and all that, and some of them think it's funny. I'm like, it is not funny. This is not a game. This is not how it used to be.
Now Ray Caruth, goddamn.
Nah, I ain't going out like that, bro.
Ooh, Ray Caruth. I mean,
go out. I ain't going out like that.
He got his ass killed though.
Huh?
I heard he got killed after he got out.
No, he didn't.
No, he ain't dead. I ain't heard that.
I heard that allegedly. I heard that he was killed. I heard that's like a
Google that, Dana, because I ain't heard that.
But I heard he got out though.
I mean, because he should have just wore what they call it, the Jimmy hat. I mean, he would have been good. Like, dude, you did too much. You did way too much.
I know they had said he had got out though.
Oh yeah, I think he got out. Yeah, I think he been out. I think for a minute. But I still think he never got from what I heard they said he never still saw his son. He never saw his kid. He kind of was still living a separate life. That's interesting. You should do something on that, Dana. An update on the Ray Caruth case.
This weird. Wait a minute. There's somebody with his. Hold on.
My homie, I had a homie back in Louisiana, man. This shit's so crazy, bro. His stepdaddy set their house on fire. His little brother ended up dying in the house. This shit happened when we was in elementary school.
Oh, that's terrible.
This is how long,
dead, bro.
Huh?
He ain't dead.
I said allegedly, man. I heard this just allegedly.
When somebody put up this, what is it, GeorgePalalis.com? He put up Ray Caruth murder and almost a lifetime in prison. And then, yeah. Ex-NFL player Ray Caruth released after nearly 20 years in prison. Yeah.
Well, my homie, his stepdad burned the house up. You know, thought the mom was cheating, killed the mama and the little brother.
They did that on purpose?
He did this shit intentionally.
Oh.
Man, the dude, I went to school with this dude, man. This
Hold
dude.
on. Wait. Former Panther Ray Caruth reaches out to his son 20 years after Charlotte shooting.
Oh, he did? What?
This is updated December 12, 2019. Charlotte, North Carolina, as the 20th anniversary of Sherika Adams' death approaches. Sandra Adams said she has heard from the man convicted of orchestrating her daughter's murder, former Carolina Panther Ray Caruth. Caruth, who was released from a North Carolina prison in October 2018 after serving nearly 19 years, recently mailed what Sandra Adams called a very significant and gorgeous gift to his son, Chancellor Adams. However, Caruth sent the money through the Mecklenburg County court system. So there was no return address to write back to by the time the money got to Adams and Charlotte, the check Sandra Adams said was for several $1,000s. There was no note from Caruth enclosed and no phone call follow-up, but there was a note from a court official indicating the money came directly from Caruth, the Panthers' #1 draft pick in 1997. I want to acknowledge that Ray did this. Adams said in a phone interview to me, it spoke volumes. I am truly grateful, and if he never sends another dime to his son, to me, this still means that his heart is changing. Caruth, who hasn't seen his son since Chancellor Lee Adams was a baby, moved to Pennsylvania to get a fresh start once his prison sentence ended 14 months ago. He and the Adams haven't spoke with each other since then. The check represented their first contact since Caruth was released. Pregnant with Caruth's child, Sherika Adams was ambushed in a drive-by shooting in Charlotte on November 16, 1999. Caruth wasn't the shooter, but a jury convicted him of conspiring to murder his pregnant on and off girlfriend by hiring a hitman named Van Brett Watkins. Watkins remains in prison and has a scheduled release date of 2046. God damn.
Ooh.
Yo, he went in there. Wait a minute.
That's what, 40 years? Over 40 years? 60 years?
No,
because if that happened 20 years ago,
that's 66 years.
Yeah. Ooh.
But when he went in, he was 45.
Damn, that nigga knocking the bucket
Oh,
over.
it's a wrap then. That's life. That's life.
All right, man. I'm gonna do a follow-up on that.
Yeah, that'd be a good
with my homie, with the stepdad that burned the house up, killing his mama, his little brother. Man, 25 years later, this dude is, he a friend of mine. We grew up in the same town. He drove from one city, he was living in a whole nother city. The dude was still living in the same little city though that did the shit. He never got charged with it. Dude woke up one morning, drove all the way 3 hours to the dude's job, went in there, called a man outside, man, killed that motherfucker right at his job.
Why?
The dude burned the house up with his mama and his brother got burned up in the house. The stepdad set the house on fire.
That's just insane. That's straight insanity.
Little dude say, you hear about the shit because the dude like he in my same age range and shit. He wanted to help his little brother, but he said he just heard his little brother crying, screaming. He couldn't do nothing. Either he gonna go back in there, shit, the whole house would have been. He the only one got out.
Hold the hell up. Wait a minute. Wait. Time out.
But see, you know what?
Time out. El Chapo wife Emma Coronel Esperio was sentenced to 3 years in prison on December the 1st, 2021, right?
For all that money?
Listen, how in the hell is she up to get out of jail next month?
What? And she got 4 years?
For?
Huh?
How long they held her for?
She been in there since February 22nd, 2021.
And then she got sentenced in December.
2021.
And she pleaded guilty to 3 federal charges as a part of a plea bargain she made back in June.
And they gave her 4 years and she up to get out?
They gave her 3 years.
Oh, 3? That makes sense.
Yeah, she did a year.
You get good time. And then don't you got to do what? Only 85%?
She was charged with conspiracy to distribute cocaine, methamphetamine, heroin, and marijuana for importation into the United States.
Yeah, that sounds like it'll add up.
This is an arm's length plea agreement, her attorney, Jeffrey Lippman, said at the time. She's happy to take responsibility to get on with her life, he said.
I would have took that 3 years and said, thank you.
Yeah. They don't tell her how much money they got stashed and buried over there.
Thank you. I could do 3 years right now. It was so funny. Me and my friend, we was cracking up, talking about some domestics. Look, and we was like, 20 years ago, we'll be ready to lay a nigga down and do the bid. And we was like, I can't do no 10, 20 years now.
You do 10, 20 years now.
I gotta handle the situation way different right now. I can't do no bids.
You do 10 years right now, come home, the world gonna be so much more advanced.
I swear.
I feel sorry for motherfuckers who's been locked up since the 70s and 80s getting out right now. In the South.
Like, wow.
Yeah. They went from slavery to goddamn paradise. What the fuck?
They went in when it was beepers only. They missed the whole cell phone movement. They really missed the whole computer movement. Can you imagine that? I think the first computers back then was like Mac.
The Gates, the motherfucker, that big ass motherfucker.
Yeah, the big box monitor. So that's like a whole new world. And he talking about 2046. My God, that's some time. But this is my thing too. Why is the shooter in there longer than he is?
But he turned state on the
shoot. Huh?
Yeah, he turned state on the shoot.
I don't know.
Shit, anytime you see shit like that, somebody turned on the other person. Shit, my little cousin right now, 25 years old. His friend shot a boy. They both did the little shit. I guess they both did it together. But the friend shot the little dude. My little cousin, he wouldn't admit to the shit. Took it to trial. When he wouldn't admit to it, say he was taking the trial. The homie that shot the little dude, he admitted to the shit. Got sentenced to 50 years. My little cousin got life plus 50 years.
My God.
He got capital murder.
Oh, God.
At 25 years old, life plus 50 years.
Yeah, that's sad.
And the
That's
dude that
sad.
was doing the shooting that was with him.
That is sad. I mean, I don't. You know what? I might be on suicide watch because you ain't gonna. I mean, that's just it. It's over with. Finito.
Scott, what you think Laura gonna do about motherfucking Kim Fox though? I heard she called Kim Fox out. Well, Dana was talking about it on his live about the
Wait,
shooting.
what had happened?
The shooting, and she let the dudes out. Talking about lack of evidence. You remember you talking about that, Dana?
Yep.
Which person they let out?
And the mayor ain't gonna do nothing about. I mean, she ain't gonna do nothing about that.
Are you saying the mayor and Kim Fox got into it?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't like each other because and this is the thing, because her and the lieutenant was saying the police is tired. For one, you got them going out here and arresting these people, and if you gonna give them a armband or what they call a neck brace and let them out, I mean, it's pointless. You know what I'm saying? And he was saying like they're literally letting people charged with murder out on the street, and most times they do reoffend. And I ain't gonna lie, if I was the police, I would be a little bit defeated. What am I doing going down here chasing somebody down and you about to let them out?
It don't make
You
sense.
give them a misdemeanor. It's pitiful. Chicago needs help, man. The people of Chicago need help.
And they killed the Fed. The Feds, man. Look what the Fed. Jeff Ford was working with the fucking government, man. They was paying this motherfucker.
Sure was. See, that's one thing that people don't understand about the gangs. The gangs at the beginning, they were real organizations, you know. They were getting real funding, you know what I'm saying, from the feds. Same thing with the projects that we was talking about. The projects were, you know, nice places when they were first built. But the sociologists were saying, you know, don't stack those people up like that, because over time, and it came to fruition, they're gonna self-destruct. And that's what happened.
Man, it's my son. My son that lost his mama. He stayed up there a couple of years ago, and like now he be telling me stories about shit that he used to see. I was like, wow,
man. That's why I'm telling you, and maybe, and I think that's the problem with what they got with the other side has with me, because it take a lot to shock me. You know what I'm saying? You got to really come with something that's gonna make me be like, whoa.
So I got a question, Skylar. Why nobody in Chicago went to the streets and outraged over them letting Jussie Smollett out?
Nobody, I hate to say it like this, but nobody really cares about Jussie Smollett. But I think they're kind of done with him, you know, because they locked him up, took him through the, you know what I'm saying, the process. But really, what could be done?
48 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they kill me in there, I'm not suicidal.
But you know what? And this is the thing too, Dana, that's going on. You have to understand the full dynamics. Nobody is really able to even politic right now. Okay. If you understand the level of terrorism that is going on, the death rate in Chicago, people are being terrorized, people are dying, like literally dying, like civilians. Okay. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but within the last 2 weeks, the downtown Chicago area is the safest place in Chicago. Okay, that's where tourists are. That's where the millionaires and billionaires, majority of them live, and that's always been the place that they covet and they protect. Okay, now not to say nothing ever happened in the past, but lately they've been having a high rate of crime. Okay, so when you have things like that going on, because they've already devastated the rest of the city and the suburbs. Okay, north, south, east, and west. Now you're going downtown. You have police officers. You dealing with them not wanting to come to work over the convoy one. Then 2, the mask mandate, the vaccination mandate. Then you got it's just so many things that are going on that groups aren't even able to come together to really protest anything. You know what I'm saying? Because you have so many, it's like an undertone of bullshit that's going on. You know, it's gonna be wild before the city even regroups.
That would have been a perfect reason to protest. No
Yeah,
politics,
but I mean,
y'all
think
can
about
run
how
rap.
many. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good.
No, I'm saying if you look at how many times, because right now you'll see protests about the children dying. You're gonna always see that. Walks and protests about the kids dying, getting killed in crossfire. You know, people when a guy dies, it's almost at the point where it's acceptable. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody really worried, you know, crying about your son dying, you know, because a lot of people chalk it up to, you know, you died the death that you set yourself up to be. You was 9 times out of 10 in the gang, or you was in the street selling drugs. So, and that's how the police handle it too. If you get caught, I should say, if you're already registered as a drug dealer with them or a gang member, if they find you dead somewhere, they chalking it up. They not reporting that case. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they not about to investigate your murder. You're gonna go in the stack. So it's just Chicago is just, man, we off kilter, Dana. We off track.
That sounds like Baltimore.
Minneapolis too, like that now, man.
Baltimore off the cheesies now. Good God.
And I mean, and something is wrong with that dude, but I think people are just sick of him. He's really a clown. Like, I think people are happy that he even had to do the little 48 hours, because I promise you, dude, he went through processing at the county. I bet that he was scared. Oh, look, I can't even laugh too hard. I bet you he was scared.
I'm not suicidal.
Right. When he put his fist up when he was walking out, what did he say, y'all?
White power, like Dave Chappelle on.
Yeah, he said white power.
White power.
That flag power. That's what you should say. That flag power. Showing up.
Right.
They got him out of there.
Rainbow Coalition. I said, look at all these black celebrities and different people who wrote these letters for leniency for Jesse, but motherfucker won't even speak and say free R. Kelly.
And that was the biggest smack in the face. Like, you gonna say you got attacked by a white man and they put a noose around your neck?
So how,
I mean, not to say that wouldn't happen, but
so how did the brothers come into play then?
Because they really did it. He lied and said it was the white people that did it, but it was really the black guys he paid to do it. And they even found a check. They had checks, Dana. They had they followed the money. That's how they found him. He paid them with a check. What fucking idiot commits a crime and pays
trying to say off a personal trainer though?
Well, check this out. He ain't do not one day. Well, yes, he did. He did a couple days, but compared to R. Kelly, like, come on.
Right. Man. Exactly.
I'm surprised Chicago ain't turned upside down right now, but it goes back to what I say. Chicago do not love Robert.
Because it ain't messy enough.
No, but see, look, Dana, look at this. Now let's use this as an example. Okay. The guy that Shabazz interviewed. Okay. He can talk about gelling with Kels. Okay. He doesn't know a goddamn thing about the case. Do you understand? See, people, we think that Chicago and other people understand what's going on. They do not. They know what mass media has told them, and they know what the documentary has told them. They don't watch YouTube. So they think that what has happened is
documentary.
he got they think that he's in jail for the P tape and Aaliyah. You see what I'm saying? They're not going no further than that. They're not doing no more investigation. And then the documentary has sold them on his bill. Okay. So you have to look at it from the perspective of, if you don't care about something, just like we had to look up the Ray Caruth case. If you don't care about something, you damn sure not gonna take the time to look it up. If you already convinced, shoot, he guilty. He married Aaliyah. You saw the tape, didn't you?
No.
So you got, man, I'm telling you, I got family members that I argue, and that's what we arguing about. And I have to stop myself, because they'll never, unless you on YouTube, late nights on these panels, listening to these people read these transcripts and listen to these interviews, you won't know. Like this guy, he was gelling with Kels, okay? Acted like he was his friend, and then you get out and you turned on him, as far as I'm concerned.
Now you gonna sit here and tell me I don't give a fuck who you is. Justin Smollett showed you who he was, and how he felt about jail. You gonna tell me a grown ass? Kels come from the streets of Chicago, not the suburbs, but the hood of Chicago. This nigga in jail, sitting in the window crying. Are you serious? You want me to believe that shit? Okay, I believe that shit. Nah, come on now. We talking about Kels. These niggas, they act like I'm killing a hoe.
I mean, but see, I don't really think that I look at that differently, because everybody acts like he's subhuman. He's still a human being. And there has to be a point as a man, I don't care, he has broke down and cried. And it's understandable.
You can't do that like that, though, Sky. You need, look, CO, I need my dough shit. You can't go in prison and be weak like that in here with a bunch of niggas that looking for somebody.
Oh, I see what you're saying, like just balling and okay.
How the dude was saying on your bad call. Oh, I walked to his cell. He was in there crying in the window, looking out the window. I'm like, man,
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Shit, that'll make any nigga cry looking out the window, and you start thinking about what you had to where you at now. Shit, that'll make
you gotta understand where you at to be in there crying like that, bro. You gotta be a man. That ain't the place for you to be breaking out crying now. When that door shut, that's one thing. But when them doors open, no.
I see what you're saying. But I ain't gonna lie, I might break down and cry in between the you know what I'm saying?
And the first nigga try me, I'm gonna zap the fuck out.
Yeah, because he's gotta be devastated. You know what I'm saying? And that's my whole thing. They act like he can't show human emotion, because the average person would be in there crying. I'll be crying. I'll be on the floor, kicking myself in a circle, bawling. They have to pick me up and put me in the patty room, because I'm telling you, they just did Kels all kind of wrong.
Look, but let's do a recap tomorrow, because I'm about to go to sleep on y'all.
Oh, okay.
But let's do a recap tomorrow, man. Definitely, Skylife, we could definitely get back on here tomorrow night.
All right. Let me know.
All right, I got you. Thank you, Skylife. Thank you, Big Bob, for coming up. Thanks, everybody that came up on the panel. Excuse me. I appreciate the night, and we had a good time. See y'all tomorrow. daintezjackson out of here. Peace.
Peace out.
Ooh.
Swimming in you. Hey, little mama, said I wanna take